Let's fucking Kiseki it up. Let's fucking get this Kuro no Kiseki'd up. Am I right? Am I right? I'm still tired. I'm still sleepy, but I wanna get through this. You're so close at the end, but this is gonna be it's not gonna be a sprint. It'll be a slow jog through the finale because it's a little lengthy. And I'm also feeling lazy, so no camera. Again. I didn't use it for the majority of the last one either, so I was like, fuck it, why not? Hello. Trails through Daybreak. Finale. We are closing in on the end here of this amazing game, this perfect game that can do no wrong. Let me check if the audio's good. Audio looks good. We're good. Everything's good. Double checking everything just in case, because you never know. Okay. Streams up. Frames aren't dropping. Voice can be heard. Game can be seen. Looking good. I did a little bit off screen, not much. Just a little bit. It's a teeny bit, teensy bit. I reorganized everyone's courts again, so we have a whole new team. Basically, it's just Anya's, Fairy, and Aaron, and I'm realizing how fucking crazy arts are. So I also did the I don't think it's gonna show it. Oh wait, I can put it here. I did the whatchamacallit. What are they called? The virtual battles. I did all the virtual battles. I got this Agnagarn. I don't know what that does though.
Let me handle this. That's a single element slot.
Physical damage increases when HP is higher. Not bad. Yeah, we switched out Bearguard. He's not on the team anymore. I wanted to keep using him, but they keep throwing this fuck ass team on me. They obviously want me to use these four, so I'm just gonna stick with them for a while. Van's the tank. Agnes is, I mean, she can heal, but her and Fairy are mostly on arts duty. Lorray goes crazy. And in the next game, it's even better. I completely forgot how good arts are in this game. I've just been focusing on crafts mostly. But if you build an arts user the right way, they can deal insane amounts of damage.
Initiating maintenance.
So Agnes has the ability to crit on her attacks, right? She has the boosts for earth and water. Eventually, I want to get Thanatos Jail on her. I can't do that yet, but Cataract Wave and Crystal Eden are... And Arc of Eldorado, too. They're doing the job. So what you do is...
Initiating maintenance.
It's really simple. Where the fuck do I see the thingy? That's Lorray. You boost her up. Her arts will cost more, but the power increases, her ATS goes up, and her magical damage goes up. So, like, you get really strong magic attacks, but they're really costly, right? So it's like, how are you gonna keep... How can she keep spamming spells if she's spending like 1,000,000 EP, right?
Initiating maintenance.
Absorbing arts, one of the best fucking shard skills in the game, I think. I don't know if I showed it off before, but this, when you're boosted, this becomes like a 75%, and when you're full boosted, it's 100%. But you have a chance of absorbing EP based on the damage when using attack arts. So if you're dealing upwards of like 30k damage with your arts, you're getting most of that, if not all that EP back. You can just keep pumping spells, and the EP cost is kind of like whatever at that point. So I mean, we could definitely get her EP higher, but she'll work out where she is. I did the Shizuna fight, I did all the shits with these guys, and they worked out pretty well, so I'm not too worried. And that's really all I did, I think. I'm pretty sure we're not going to get all these. And I've kind of made my peace with that. It's okay. I would have loved to get them all, but it's like, whatever. But for now, we're just... Oh, we have a new paper we can read. Might as well get that done, right? Where is it? There we go. Alright. Society, organization behind Cray Village incident crushed. Government officials held a press conference today in which they stated the anti-government organization Armada had been fully exposed, and its leading members were taken into custody, effectively destroying the organization. It was also revealed that Armada was behind the devastating terrorist attack on Cray Village, bringing an end to the investigation of the incident, as well as the national state of emergency. The Armada organization is a mafia based in Mesodom that has shown rapid expansion in recent years. Investigators have stated that the organization had been amassing large amounts of mira after a change in leadership led to the mafia shamelessly indulging in illegal activities such as drug and human trafficking, which it had avoided under its previous leaders. This, coupled with the additional funding from several unknown sources, allowed the organization to obtain state-of-the-art weapons such as the one that destroyed Cray. However, many mysteries about the organization remain unsolved, such as why a group getting rich off criminal activities would suddenly attack a rural village. Armada was also involved in the bombing of the Vashtar Palace ruins at Arashion on November 22nd, with several members being arrested on the outskirts of the city. Armada's leader, Gerard Dantes, is believed to have been caught up in the in the collapse of the ruins, though at the time of writing the debris is still being excavated. If he is found alive, then he will be arrested again on charges of drug and human trafficking, as well as general and specific cases of destruction of property. He will also be questioned once more regarding his activities during the terrorist attack on Cray. As this case comes to a close, we ask that our readers to keep in mind the heroic efforts of brave contributors from the police force, bracers, and CID, as well as certain civilians who wish to remain anonymous at this time, all of whom work together towards this resolution. The Revolution Festival to be held on schedule. With the terrorist attack on Cray Village and subsequent national state of emergency, many were concerned that the festival would be postponed. However, thanks to the early resolution of the incident, the festival is set to open on December 3rd as planned. Aside from the addition of a special memorial ceremony for those lost in Cray, the event will follow the originally proposed schedule. The celebrations at this year's Revolution Festival are set to be the greatest the country has ever seen, with spending on the event already at 1.3 times more than last year. The office of the president has been directly involved in directing the presentations and performances, and word has it the Republican Army will be exhibiting some of its next generation weaponry. Stock prices have skyrocketed ahead of the festival, with many foreign investors writing their hopes on it as well. Experts who have run sample calculations indicate the total profits from the event, including secondary effects of the festival, could reach upwards of 80 billion mira, more than making up for the economic losses the country incurred last month. The announcement of the festival's opening seems to have lifted the gloomy atmosphere that has clouded our great republic since the Great Tragedy. We pray this festival will ring in a new year of hope for the country. Heads of a major Russian corporations taken a string of arrests. There's not a citizen in Calvert who doesn't recognize the name Etoile and Quincy. The former is a prestigious brand. Has established itself in the world of orbital automobiles, while the latter is a major confectionery brand. Both have their headquarters in the ancient city of Arashion. Both are also headed by descendants of the elite aristocracy of the old Calvert Kingdom. Yet on November 22nd of this year, authorities took the heads of both of these prestigious companies into custody. According to sources within the Arashion police, both Edmond Auclair, CEO of the Quincy Company, and Benoit Daute, president of Etoile, has been illegally funneling funds to anti-immigration groups for over a decade. Oh my god. The police also discovered that the companies have been providing funds to the anti-government organization Armada for several years. After the initial arrest for Auclair and Daute, monetary connections between anti-immigration as well as the anti-government groups by many prominent business owners and investors were discovered, leading to a string of arrests that sent shockwaves throughout the various sectors. The fact that two of the greatest companies in Arashion would indirectly support isolationist sentiment and terrorist acts by backing anti-immigration and anti-government organizations is already unthinkable, but it is even more appalling that their funding has flowed into the pockets of the Armada, the same group that committed one of the most horrifying attacks in our history. Following these revelations, stock prices on all Arashion affiliated companies plummeted, even for companies that were not directly involved in the scandal, leaving the Arashion Trust Bank scrambling to respond. Authorities are currently investigating how money began flowing from these companies to anti-immigration groups as well as Armada. It seems all we can do is wait for the honor of Arashion to be restored through the full disclosure of these details. The fact that Edmund Auclair, CEO of the Quincy Company, is the father of Calvert A-rank bracer Elaine Auclair has also become a recent topic of conversation. According to sources, Miss Auclair attempted to resign her position as a bracer as a way of taking responsibility for the crimes of her family. However, considering it was Miss Auclair herself who arrested her father and taking into account her many heroic deeds, the guild refused her resignation, allowing her to retain her position. Mr. Hazel, representative of Edith's Bracer Guild, revealed to our reporters, "We are getting loads of letters every day expressing support for Elaine and the way she is facing up to the crimes her father committed. As expected, the people are still looking forward to Miss Auclair's future exploits." Special feature: spotlight on Edith's 3rd district. There's one place in the capital that has shown more excitement for the festival than any other over the last few years. As many readers may have already guessed, it's the 3rd district, where the gorgeous Tryon Tower stands, or Tryon Tower. You may be aware of the numerous special events held in the 3rd district in recent years, such as the Edith Girls Collection EGC, along with the booming Tryon Mall. Tryon, geez, I'm gonna keep saying Tryon. Its massive commercial center. But do you know how the 3rd district got started on this economic boom it now enjoys? The 3rd district was restructured over 40 years ago in preparation for the construction of Tryon Tower. The tower was designed by the one and only Dr. Epstein and functions as both a observation tower, as well as one of the few orbital transmission towers on the continent, supporting the infrastructure of orbital communications in Calvert. Since then, the district has been the center of attention, with various shows and lectures being held at the theater constructed at the base of the tower. Around a decade ago, this theater was also renovated in the Tryon Hall, where an even greater variety of shows, such as musical performances in the EGC, are now held, drawing even more fame to the district. 3 years ago, we saw the opening of the Tryon Mall, also located at the foot of the tower. Thanks to a unique approach to gathering merchants, the mall is now constantly full of happy shoppers. This year, visitors to Tryon Hall can also look forward to the annual EGC event, held on the evening of the Revolution Festival, as well as a New Year's Eve music festival, held every year on December 31st. With the Revolution Festival on its way, it seems the 3rd district will be shining even brighter than usual. Cool. Yes, we got a festival coming up, and if you've played any Trails game, you know that means nothing bad will ever happen. It's not a prelude to anything terrible.
What do I do?
Now, what's it say?
Problem child. My son Curtis has recently started behaving rather violently. Zora. There's still a lingering scent. I also watched a video pretty recently on Falcom's music, like history. And while I don't hate Singa, I understand the sentiment of why he's disliked. Apparently a bunch of the like old heads have left the company in recent years, and that's like kind of forced Falcom's hand to use contracted. I thought Singa worked for Falcom. He's just like a contractor, I guess. And a pretty cheap one at that. He makes like 3-4 minute songs for like 20. Well, it's 20,000 yen, but it's like what, $20 here in America. For $20, he'll make a 3-minute song for your video game, and if you pay him extra, he'll get that shit done in like a week. It's insane. So they just kind of use him to get a bunch of songs in these games for a fairly cheap price, which I mean, I understand, you know. And it's not like all Singa's work is bad, but I can understand why people wouldn't like him, because there's definitely a lot of Singa in these new games, I've noticed. Alright, you're Zora, right? The one who put the call out for us? We're with Arc Red Solutions. Nice to meet you. Oh, thank you. Or wonderful, thank you so much for coming in. Please have a seat. I'll get some tea ready in just a minute. I was curious what a Spriggan would look like, you know. They look just like normal people. I might have even seen you around town before. You probably have. Our office is in Old Town. I know some stuff about you and your son. He's studying for high school entrance exams, right? Oh, you weren't kidding. You really do know about us. But you're right, we're hoping he'll be able to get into RMS Academy, so I've been having him rigorously study every day. His grades were in a bit of a rut for a while, but they have thankfully started improving. Not that I ever doubted him, of course. He's my son, so of course he's capable. If he keeps this up, he will surely nail a spot at the academy at the tippy top of his class. I don't think it's inherently wrong to want your child to succeed, but you might be taking it a bit too far. But right as he's starting to show some promise, the situation turns dire. Curtis has been behaving really strange as of late. He's becoming violent all of a sudden, yelling really loudly, hitting things. And he's never done that before? I can see why you'd be concerned. Never in his life. He's always been a good boy. He must be in some awful company if he's acting this way. That's the most logical explanation. I take my eyes off him for a moment, and this happens. That's why I need you. Please, figure out what happened to my precious Curtis. But what if he's gotten a little sassy? I'm gonna curse myself mute if I was getting choked like this 24/7. Really? I don't think it would hurt to look around a little and make sure he isn't falling in with a bad crowd just to be safe. What do you think, Van? Should we help her? Maybe. Give me a minute to think about it. I don't know. Yes. Alright, we'll take the case. Fantastic. Thank you so much. If you don't mind me asking, ma'am, where's Curtis right now? He's out buying some reference material. There's a bookstore in the Tyrell district we like to shop at. I imagine he's there. Oh, so he's out right now. Perfect. Before we get started with anything else, mind if we search his room? I ain't too hot on digging through a teen's room like that, but it's the most obvious place to start looking. I understand. You can search his room. Follow me upstairs. If anything, he's got all the good dirty mags hidden under his mattress. How did I know you were going to say that?
Let's hurry up and finish this.
Oh, Aaron, never change. Alright, what we got? There you are. This is Curtis's room. Thanks for showing us. Alright, let's get this done before the kid comes back home. Dan and the rest started coming through Curtis's bedroom. At first, they found nothing of note that could plausibly explain the violent turn in behavior. The only objects kept hidden were mock exams with failing scores. But a few minutes later, well, look at that. Did you find something, Van? You bet. Take a look at what I found tucked away inside the desk drawer. A mint tin? Looks empty. I don't think I recognize the brand. Could you explain what it is? They sell tobacco-flavored mints inside these suckers. You only get them if you're smoking or trying to quit. That would explain why it doesn't smell like cigs in here. You could have been chewing on those instead of lighting one up. They taste like what? They might not be the real thing, but only delinquents even think about smoking at his age. Oh, my poor Curtis. Where did I go wrong with you? I thought I raised you to be such a good boy. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. You might be missing something that explains why he had this tin. I know exactly why he had it. It's all my husband's fault. Him and that scandal of his that got him demoted from the Bank of Edith. We were forced to move into Old Town because of that. If we were living in a safer neighborhood, my son wouldn't be straying from the path. My husband was supposed to start working at a subsidiary once he was out of probation. But where do I end up finding him instead? Moanmart. I caught him eating there again without a care in the world while I was out shopping. Absolutely ridiculous. He has been working this whole time, or has he been working this whole time, or just pulling the wool over my eyes? I can't trust him anymore. Would you? Wow, she just keeps going. Anyway, this tin gives us a good jumping point, or jumping off point. We'll keep sniffing around and see what we turn up. Pardon my outburst. I'll leave you all to it. I'll be waiting for your report downstairs. What's the matter, Van? Did you notice something else? Yeah, the tin still stinks. It's faint, but you can still get a whiff of if you get real close to it. It smells like an herbal hookah. Feels like a lifetime ago, but I'd recognize that smell anywhere. What? Really? Here I thought we finally done with that bullshit. Remember you telling me about that case. You mean the drug that A developed and peddled through Vegas films? I don't remember hearing about that stuff coming in tablets. Where did he get something like that? I worry for how his health might be affected. Alright, Chief. What's the plan? Did we go straight to the kid and get him the spell? No. We need to figure out where these things came from in the first place. Right now, this stays between us. Nothing good can come of his mom catching wind of this. With a firecracker of a mom like that, I can only imagine. Since we're talking about tobacco-flavored mints, maybe a cigarette seller would know something. If his father smokes too, that could also lead somewhere. Agreed. Might as well look into both of those. The mom said something about her husband eating at Montmartre. Wait, we know where that is. We live there, basically. Alright, you gotta say, Jean.
Can we talk?
We talk. Sorry to interrupt your class. Can we have a quick chat? We wanted to ask you about a kid we've been hired to look into. Name's Curtis. Of all the times, I guess we can if it really can't wait. Let's go somewhere else. Ben explained the request he had and the others received from Curtis's mother. They also explained his stark change in personality. Right, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I think his parents are making a storm in a teacup. He's not gonna turn to some hardened criminal because of this. But to answer your question, I do know who you're talking about. He came to my tobacco kiosk about an hour ago. He did? Yeah, he asked if I had any tobacco-flavored mints for sale. I told him I don't sell them and that, even if I did, a kid like him shouldn't go anywhere near them. He got all huffy and started yelling. Called me an old hag, which was nice of him. Wow, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Damn. Kid's got balls to say that to your face. What did he do after that? Beats me. My guess is he went looking for some other place who could sucker into selling him one of those mints. Makes sense. Thanks for the info. Useless. What's your daddy? You gotta say. Oh, Montmartre hits the spot every single time. Oh.
Can we talk?
Got a minute? We want to ask you something about your son. Van explained the request from Roman's wife and summarized the team's findings so far. What? My son is chewing on tobacco-flavored mints? I can't believe it. He's never been the brightest at school, but I didn't think he'd be that stupid. Sir, please calm down. As an aside, do you smoke it all yourself? Gotta no. Why would I? The smell would only make our clients uncomfortable. And do you have any idea why Curtis would be taking those tablets? Any idea at all? Oh, I know what's going on with him. Well, must be getting lazy. Tired of studying for entrance exams, so he must be taking them as a distraction. What an embarrassment. He's getting real spoiled if he thinks he can get away with all this nonsense. When I was his age, I was so focused on my studies I didn't even eat or sleep. Just what Gehenna Zord doing raising our son for him to turn out like that? Sounds like the parents themselves have some issues to work through. Parents like these, kid was gonna start acting out sooner or later. Thanks for the info. We'll get out of your hair now. Well, that's both people on our list. None of it helped. Dad didn't really tell us anything new about the kid. We got no info to go on about those mints. Guess the last stop's that bookstore his mom mentioned. He might not even be there, but it can't hurt to talk to him if he is. If he's not, we can always ask the staff. They might know something. What if they don't, Fairy? What if he never went there? What if he was lying? God damn, so many places to visit. Let's go in order. No rush, just gonna get through it at our own pace. If I try to rush this, we're gonna be up until like 3 in the morning every night. Well, you already do that. Up until like 7 in the morning, how about that? Something ludicrous like that. Who's in Bermonti's today? Nobody. Aw.
Well, if it isn't Van.
Why, hello. Working hard as usual, I see. The incident with A is still making waves. All of my sources are still abuzz talking about it. Got any juicy info you wouldn't mind sharing? Of course I do. There's still some of A's gangsters out and about. It's quite concerning knowing we have some stragglers laying low in the capital. Yeah, it worries me too. Not Melchior, not worth the time. We should still keep an eye out, just in case we come across any information regarding their whereabouts. As long as it doesn't get in the way of everything else we're doing, sounds good to me. What? How's that important?
What are you in the mood for? Aw, you're leaving already?
Aww. Miss Coconoa, or Cocona. You're not gonna believe this. Oh goddess, do I even want to hear about it? You remember that Reader's Choice poll I brought up the other day? You won first place! And that's not all, the editorial department's been flooded with fan mail. Congratulations. Oh really? It goes to show my hard work finally paid off. Thank you so much for your support all this time, Cronin. I owe you one. Haha, but I didn't do anything, this is all you, Miss Kokona. Speaking of which, I look forward to seeing what you cook up for your year-end special. Huh? Special what now? Oh, did I not mention that part? The grand prize winner gets to have a one-shot special published. What? Oh, Kokona. Man, you're so goofy. What else is around? Church? Who's at the temple? Oh. Well, looky who we have here. It's Shahina! Hi, guys. It's Sarah and Shahina! I see Sylphides with you, too. Who the fuck are they? Acquaintances of yours. We met each other back in Tharbad. Nice to see you. It's been a while. What brings you guys here? We bumped into each other in town, so I'm showing them around now. You have a guest role in Director Gotti's new film, so we were invited to come here. You'll be in Director Gotti's next film? Congratulations! Careful with that perv. Don't let him goad you into doing some skeevy scenes or event. Two of the actresses are already keeping an eye, making sure they don't get into any trouble. I'm tremendously grateful to Judith and Nina. Actually, we were on our way to your office to say hi, Van. You got ahead of us there. Huh. If you have the time, feel free to stop by for a visit anytime. I'm usually free during the day. We'll be staying until the Revolution Festival, so I'm sure we'll have a chance to visit. We'll get out our reserve of special snacks for you. You mean my reserve? The ones I saved for myself? Oh, you were saving those? Whoops, I ate them all already. Son of a... I don't blame him, bro. It's the worst feeling when you're saving food for a special moment and then gone. It's just fucking gone. Yes, I'm speaking from experience. And yes, I'm still traumatized. I don't want to talk about it. Alright, Station Street.
Taking off now.
Long ass load times. There must be a lot of NPCs around. Is Giordano here? Nah, no Giordano. We do have Albus though.
Rainfall. Thank you for
Huh.
welcoming into my life.
Must be a special day if you two are coming in together. Good work today, Lahad. But dang it, we do not have that sort of relationship. Calm down there. Don't get all up in my case about it. Not what I was implying. I don't know what you two are on about, but I'd also like to thank you for your work in Mastodon today. We're on our way to a work trip. We'll be back later tonight, so the capital's all yours for today. Alright, I'll keep it on the capital's outskirts, just be safe. Don't worry so much, and take things easy out there. We will. Okay, going on a little trip.
What have we got?
Dingo's Legacy? My name's Cunning, and I'm the editor-in-chief of the gossip rag Meld. Alright, gotta do that. Wait. Anyway, let me have a look. Oh, there's two. Ganatos Nubia. Dark Memorial Park. I ain't smelling the usual scent, so I think the bulletin board's once over. Van, a reporter friend of yours used to work at Meld, right? The biggest gossip rag in Calvard. I didn't know you were tight with the editor-in-chief. I'm not. Dingo's mentioned him before, but I've never met the guy. It's supposed to be a bit of a headache to deal with, so I've tried to keep it that way too. It looks like my luck just ran out. I really think we should meet him. I wonder if he's there already. The Rebel Cafe is just over there. We should go and visit him when we get the chance then. Was planning on it. Oh hey, it's what are they called? I forget their name. One of them is Lua?
Thank you for watching.
Sayla, yeah. Come on, go, go. Come on to the moon. Thank you so much, everyone. They're doing it. They're being idols. Don't stare, you'll make my heart race. We'll be performing live at the Revolution Festival. We'd love to see you all there. Good for them. There's something going on over there. Hey, Mommy, I want to see. Does look like fun. Hands up if you love singing. Me? You're not going to bother them, right? I won't. I don't want to. Oh, it's Nate. Oh, I'm so tempted to talk to him. I really do want to talk to him. Oh, I'm already walking away. Oh, too late. Sorry, Nate. Okay. Middle-aged man. He sat in that seat so awkwardly. What the fuck? Wow, you really did come. Not that I didn't trust Dingo at all. The name's Van Akradi. I take it you're Meld's editor-in-chief? Yep, that's me. Me and Dingo go back about 7 years. He told me a lot about you. It sounds like you were real busy over in Ration, too. Heh, no clue what you're on about. I thought there would be no reports about us being involved with it. There won't. The authorities are keeping it a secret. This is probably just saying that to get under our skin. Well, whatever. It's not getting an article, so I'm not interested. I called you here for one of those 4 SPGs of yours. Nothing more, nothing less. The gist of it is that I want you to help me look for Dingo's notebook. Oh? What's this about? You suspect he had a notebook containing information he'd gathered as a reporter? Or more like as an information dealer? Both, actually. I first heard about it a few weeks ago, just before he headed off to Cray. I could tell he was chasing a dangerous scoop of some kind. So I jokingly asked if he had a will ready yet. Oh, look at this now. It didn't really occur to me, not even for a second, that this would happen to him just 4 days later. He laughed at it at the time and said one thing to me. The closest thing I have to a will is my notebook. I've left it with a trusted source, so if anything happens to me, send out a 4 SPG about it. Wait a second. So this is the 3rd memento of his on top of the video and camera. We don't have that notebook ourselves, though. Sorry if that's what you were hoping for. No, I never thought you did. But I suspect you're the only one who can track it down. Dingo seemed to trust you more than anyone, so I suspect that's the way he wanted to play out, too. The authorities have got everything that happened in Cray down on lock, and Armada are dead and gone. So I can't imagine having anything to do worth writing... What? So I can't imagine having anything worth writing an article about in it to begin with. Which means it's not worthy of my time... Oh my god, I'm just making up words. I hate when I read. Which means it's not worth my while hunting down. But I can't just go and ignore his words about it. So here we are. I'll put up the money for you to find this thing, my last gift to him. So what's it gonna be, Spriggan? You gonna go find Dingo's notebook or not? Of course. What? Gimme. I'll take the job. You got anything else you want to share? Maybe you said something more about this trusted source of his, for example? Yeah, I remember telling him that there was nowhere near enough info to find the thing myself. Only hint he gave me was that it's with people who know about as much about my past as you do. Way to pique my interest. I wonder what Dingo's past was like. I've only heard bits of it myself. How much do you know? Even less than you do, I suspect. I know you used to live in Mesodon before ending up in the capital 7 years ago. That's about it. Wait, didn't Dantes act like he knew him?
It's been some time since we last met, Dingo Brad. Though we did cross paths in Tharbad, albeit briefly. If we exclude that little encounter, I haven't seen you since your days as a mere informant in Mesodon.
Yeah, and you were still Enrique's second in command back then.
He said something along the lines, or something along those lines when they were talking in that video too. Alright. We'll see what we can dig up on with info on that then. Good luck. Anyway, my break's over. I gotta get back to work on finding scoops for the festival. I'll give you my number. Just give me a call if you find it. I'll wire you the money if you do. It can be my way of honoring Dingo's death. Got it. We'll take it from here. plan here? We don't exactly have a load of info to go off of. Only clue we have is that it's someone that knows as much about Dingo as that guy does. That rules out Jack and Bermati, and Van, obviously. Oh, and Ren, too. Yeah. And the information dealer is probably out of the question here. And so is anyone with as many connections as Ren has. Jack, Bermati, and I tried not to pry into his past either, mind you. But something must have happened between Dingo and Dante's while he was still in Messeldom. He left the city after whatever that was, ending up in the capital and becoming a reporter right after. Don't know any details, but I imagine we'll get out of this knowing a whole lot more than we came in with. We're gonna be unearthing what he tried to bury this whole time, all the burdens he carried by himself. Van. You don't look like you're about to back down, though. No way. A job's a job, and I'm nothing if I can't see this kind of shit through. But anyway, I can think of at least one person who'd fit the bill for this job that won't be a pain in the ass to meet up with. Oh? Not an information dealer, mind you, but she was close to Dingo. I can't be the only one who immediately thought of her. Oh! I suspect I see who you mean now. A rookie reporter who's still unwise to the ways of the underworld. Are we going to meet her then? Yeah, let's head on over to the Tyrell Times. Don't think a meeting with her will be all that hard to get as long as she's not out of office. Right. Oh, damn it, that bastard up and left us with the bill. Gotta be pretty sly if you're gonna be running the biggest gossip rag in the country. Well, it's the least we could do for him since he brought this to our attention. Bro, it's like one coffee. I mean, it's annoying, but come on. How much was it? Like $4, $5? Alright, motherfucker. What do you got to say? They approved my request to take the afternoon of the Revolution Festival off work. I might actually get to take my girlfriend on a date for once. Oh, that'd be nice. You sure now's the time to talk about it? We'll only do half a day during the Revolution Festival, sure, but today's just a normal duty day. Shouldn't you get going back to the station? Last I heard, you were talking about going on a date was around the film festival. Don't tell me you've been neglecting her since then. You could be nicer, you know. No. He's pointing. He's still pointing. This old ass man does not know where to go, man. He's always out here every day pointing. Pointing at me.
What to do?
Anybody in here? It's Grey Arnold. I made the big mistake of going to a ration without permission. I got in big trouble for it. Thankfully, my suspension finally got lifted. I may have gotten in big trouble for it, but I'm thankful I was there to see the Mafia being eradicated with my own eyes. But according to Lahad, I gotta redo my training now.
So,
Goofy. Listen to your elders. Alright, who's up on the roof? I think that's Sal, right? Who's up there?
Convenient nowadays.
It's really crowded around now that the Revolution Festival is right around the corner. Spot any cute guys yet? Do you ever think about anything else, Greta? Aw, cut me some slack. You know how bummed I was when we didn't get tickets to the EGC. I'm so pathetic, not just depressed, but single too. So am I? Or does that not matter to you?
Okay.
Oh, this guy, is he still talking about buses, I wonder? I got this other company's info session coming up, but I still got no clue where I should even apply for. Here's hoping I don't end up getting lost before the actual interview. The kind of thing I get nightmares about. Oh, how about I only apply to places that are easy to get to? Not really. Got a job somewhere now? Bam, 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 ba-dum.
Thank you for visiting the Western Department Store.
There's Chignon. Oh, the people here.
What'll you have today? Thanks for coming.
Now I want ice cream. Well, look who it is! I haven't seen you all since you were there in Tharbad. We weren't expecting to run into you here either, Director. How come you're with Lieutenant Kayla? Government asked yours truly to help with the ceremony's production. Makes sense. You did do a good job at the film festival planning, catastrophes notwithstanding. Don't act like you didn't help at all there. I could do without a duo from the last festival. Please don't jinx it. I wouldn't worry so much. You're more than aware of the fact that we're finally rid of A. The odds of anything major happening are low at best. It's not improbable that there are remnants still out there, so security is still just as tight. As a precaution. Here to discuss unit placement then. That's right. The meeting's with us more than anything. Oh. Supervisor Giscard. And Essie too. I heard you'd help at the festival. I didn't realize you'd be coming all the way here. It's been a while. We're helping set up all the equipment for the ceremony. Oh yeah. You are showing off some new stuff, right? Must be pretty busy then. Shining in work more like. This isn't even my specialty, but here I am slaving away. Though your sympathy does soothe the pain, Van. You don't mind if I call you Van, right? Of course not. Good. You can call me Essie, just like Catre does, if you want. That, I'm gonna pass on. It's real casual, real quick. That's just how Essie is. She's really friendly to everyone. Is that smart-ass professor gonna be at the unveiling? He'll be at the ceremony, but not much else. He's got his hands more than full with another project right now. Professor Hamilton will be there too, or be here too. Really? The four of us might finally be able to get together. It's been such a long time. I certainly hope so. That's Mireille. Kayla. Mind hearing me out here? Oh? What about? You two are bursting at the seams with sex appeal. There's this pizzazz to you. It's everything I could have hoped for and more. What do you say we chase new heights of sexiness to get? I am far too busy to even consider the proposition. That's not a field I have much interest in, I'm afraid. What? Oh my god. Same as always. Giscard didn't say anything. What the hell? He's like my favorite guy. Oh, the god asked me to come and take her to the family in the progression coming for Channel Tower. It's still 3 years away, but I almost stopped him from taking my hair out of the whole dinner. And by the man too much though, nothing wrong with being a perfectionist, so I'll do my best to live up to expectations. I love you, man. You're like weird looking, but in a good way.
We hope you enjoy shopping with us. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
Where to next? Hyrule Districts.
Let's do this.
Hey, did you see? There's a new movie.
I see.
Hello.
Can we talk?
I don't see anyone who looks like they could be Curtis. I'll hit up the manager and see what she has to say. Excuse me, does the name Curtis ring a bell by any chance? Ben explained the request he had, and the others received, or he and the others received from Curtis's mother. They also explained his stark change in personality. His stark change. Oh wow, poor Curtis. I had no idea he was going through all of that. He comes here a lot, so one of my workers and I made a point of looking after him and helping him with his studies. Unfortunately, I couldn't tell you anything about his personal life, or those mints you mentioned. That's all news to me, too. That's okay, we appreciate you talking to us at all. If you don't mind me asking, could you tell us about the other worker? Oh, I recognize you. You come here a lot, too. You're from Aramis, aren't you? His name is Albert. Oh, you probably know him, right? Yes, absolutely. I can't believe I forgot that this is where he works. He sure does. He and Curtis seem to get along really well. He would recommend reference books for Curtis to buy and whatnot. Between the two of us, I imagine Albert would know more about him than I do. That load of good that'll do unless you can track the nerd down. Any ideas where he might be? At this hour, he's probably either on campus or somewhere around the Auburn district. Then what are you waiting for? Let's go find him. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Fingers crossed it doesn't turn out to be a dead end.
Ah,
Anything
welcome.
new? You do. Oh, I already have that one. I can't find the last Proverbs. I think I missed it.
I hope to see you again.
I see. Rainfall. Thank you.
Which is a damn shame.
This feels great.
What you selling?
Do you know what you want? I hope to see you again.
Nothing good.
This tastes great.
Anybody cool here? Not really. Did you see?
Hey, did you see? There's a new movie.
Oh my god. There's a new fucking movie. Speaking of.
Planner launched. I'll treasure it.
I can't see which ones are. I think I should hang out with Aaron and Bearguard at least, right?
If you have a ticket,
What movies we got today?
Hello.
Hello.
Ooh, I want to see Gloria, but Midnight Memories, that's leaving soon.
We have merchandise.
I could probably watch this at night.
At the shop.
Midnight Memories.
Why not
I wish it gave me a synopsis of what the movie was before I went to see it. Let's do Bearguard and
Thank you for
Aaron.
your visit today.
Seeing an entire movie during your work break is insane. I'm on a break. Let me go watch a whole ass movie. I could not do that. I gotta get invested. I gotta sit down and be ready to watch a movie. You know, you can't just like watch something and then go back. It ruins it for me. I like to be immersed. 3 high schoolers sneak into an old mansion looking to use it as a setting for their independent horror film. Lance is the star actor. Joshua is the cameraman, and Emily is the screenwriter. Each dutifully fulfills their role, and the filming progresses. There we go, without incident. However, a strange phenomenon occurs as they begin to shoot the final scenes.
For real? Is it just me, or has the lighting been acting up for a bit?
Has it? I don't know. It was working fine this morning. Whoa! The lights went out.
Hey, come on. I can't see a thing. Get those lights back. Ah!
Lance?
Play.
Huh? Emily? Is that you? Blood? Hey, Emily! Something happened to
Come play with me, Joshua.
Oh my god!
That scared the pants off me. I'm fucking pissing right now. Holy shit. That was so scary. It was alright. You know, at first I thought this was just gonna be some low-budget B-grade schlock. But that was actually pretty damn entertaining. Emily's face when she got all possessed was messed up. Yeah, that scene was definitely a shocker. Tell me something, Aaron. If someone you knew wound up like her, what would you do? Try to save them. If that wouldn't work, then I'd put them out of their misery. It'd suck, but it'd be the best thing for them. Better than letting them suffer. That's about what I figured you'd say, yeah. Can't say I'm terribly surprised. Well, sorry I'm so predictable, I guess. What do you want? The sensibilities of the young are interesting to consider. I get a kick out of it, you might say. I hadn't realized they made movies where the characters encounter ghosts and then try to escape them. You learn something new every day. In hindsight, maybe it wasn't the best idea to take a man to the church to see a movie like that, huh? Oh, something like this does not offend me in the least. You have nothing to worry about. For better or worse, it's human nature for people to treat things that they cannot see with fear and awe. I'm just impressed these movie makers have found a way to harness that reaction and turn it into something entertaining. Give me the brochure. Give me. You know I want it. Yeah. I definitely missed out on the movie achievement, but it's whatever. I'll probably be black. Be black. Well, I am that too. I'll probably be back playing this game later anyway. In the future. I don't know when exactly, but I can see myself. I mean, I'm already replaying it once here. I played this game twice now. Almost twice. Oh, it's you guys. Great job, everyone. You all really saved the day back on Arashon. Thanks, you were a big help too. Without you, I doubt we would have been able to get all those kids on the airship. I've noticed you've been keeping busy lately. Yeah, you could say that. I had a lot of investigating to do once those revelations about Arashon came to light. And it was all worth it in the end. I feel like I'm finally making a difference. Good for you. Now Dingo's got one less thing to worry about up there. I sure hope so. If I'm that much closer to becoming the sort of reporter he was, I'll take it. But no, we got something more important than that. Oh, hey you guys. Good to see you again. Need something with the paper? Not this time. We came here to talk to you, Marielle. I'll give it to you straight. We're working on a 4 SPG involving Dingo, and we need your help. What? You are? What sort of request is it? Please tell me. To put it simply, you talked to Meld's editor-in-chief, Mr. Cunning? Dingo told me about him before, but I've never had the chance to meet him in person. He said he wants you to find Dingo's notebook? That's right. Do you remember Dingo ever talking to you about that thing by any chance? Doesn't have to be anything direct or explicit. Anything you happen to remember him saying would help. Actually, we didn't just talk about it before. I've seen that notebook with my own eyes. Say what? How did you... How? As I'm sure you all noticed, when he was alive, I tended to barge in on him while he was trying to work and stuff. One day, while we were having lunch, I asked for advice on how to interview people, and he was writing stuff in his in this black leather notebook. I asked him what it was since I was curious. He told me it's where he jots his info down, both for his reporting work and info broker stuff. That certainly sounds like what we're looking for. At least now we know it's real. I got a little whiny and tried to get him to show me his notes, but of course he refused. When I got huffy about it, he kind of laughed and patted me on the head. I still remember exactly what he said. Who knows, maybe one day you'll get a peek at them one of these days. Although, if I play my cards right, you should never have to. Oh wow. He must have been really prepared. Or he must have been really preparing for what might happen to him in that case. If that's the way he was talking, we could probably rule out him taking the notebook with him to Cray. The CID also apparently swept through his place and couldn't find any real material of note that he left there either. He had to have either gotten it to he had to have either given it to someone else to hang on to, or stashed it away somewhere for safekeeping. Which brings me to the next question. Can you think of anyone he might have left the notebook with, or anyone who might know where it would be? Again, it's okay if you don't know anything definitive. Any leads you might have would be great. And just to be clear, I don't mean other brokers like Bermani. I'm talking about other sorts of acquaintances he had. Right, of course. Let me think. Based on what Mr. Cunning told you... Wait, could he have... Can you think of something? Maybe. I could be completely wrong, but I can't rule it out either. Basically, when Dingo was alive, he would sometimes cover the adult industry for Meld magazine. He did? That's interesting. I guess that comes with being a tabloid reporter. What's the adult industry? Doesn't every industry have adults in it? Let's go for grown-up stuff. Certainly more grown-up than his wannabe protege here, that's for sure. Grr. Anyway, one time I've confronted him about it. Do you really have to cover such sexual stuff in your articles? If readers demand it, it's our job as reporters to give them what they want, plain and simple. Plus, it's a way to get information that can help shut down some of the nastier illegal places run by the Mafia. Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. Say, out of curiosity, do you ever visit those sorts of places yourself? Huh? Only when I need to for work. Lately, I've been too busy to go to any places like that myself, so I've had to lean on one of my old contacts a lot to get what I need. Not exactly ideal. My job is supposed to be to report on things I see for myself, but it is what it is. Fair enough, I guess. You sure won't hear me complaining about you. Complaining about what? Nothing. Nothing at all. Anyway, who's this contact you mentioned? Her? She's a woman who operates underground. Runs a handful of outlets. Pretty talented, all things considered. She? Your contact is a woman? Yeah, what does that matter? I don't, like, is he oblivious or is he like, fucking with? I think he's fucking with her. Or he just doesn't care. She's just so obvious. You've got to introduce me to her. It'll help me write better story or better news articles, yeah. Unfortunately, Dingo said it was too soon for me to be going to a place like that, and that was that. Looking back on it, there's only one part of town he could have met when he said he worked, or she worked underground, huh? Yeah, I think that one goes without saying. Not only that, I think I just might know the woman he's talking about. Never would have guessed those two had any history, but it just goes to show it's a small world we live in. I certainly remember there being a business that fit the bill when we were down there. Does that mean we're going to the Blacklight District? Yeah. Who knows if we'll turn anything up down there, but it's worth a shot.
Hey, you guys, I want to go with you. Could I?
No.
Please?
No. I don't know. Yeah, it gets kind of dangerous in the Blacklight District. Oh, I already know how dangerous it can be, believe me. But we're talking about Dingo's notes here. What's inside them matters to me too, you know.
Who knows? Maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days. Although if I play my cards right, you should never have to.
Does have a point. What do you think, Van? Alright, you can come. You did give us some valuable info, so it's only fair. But you gotta promise two things. One, you'll stay behind us down there. No running ahead. And two, you'll carry your own weight and help us out too. Deal? Deal. Thanks, Van. I promise you won't regret this. Alright. The Blacklight District. Or wait, we're going anywhere else first? There's the Sidon District.
Go, go, go!
That's fair.
I mean, we're not gonna finish this game anytime soon. It's gonna be at least 2 days minimum. Probably gonna be more like 3. What the fuck is what's going on here? There's a party in here. Jesus. I'm very, very tempted to just hop straight into Kuro 2, but I should really just wait. Oh hey.
That's true.
It's Maxime. Maxime, could you tell us your plans for next year? Well, what we all need is time. These new cars, these new regs, they're gonna take some getting used to. I want to spend as much time testing as possible, so I know I'm bringing out the car's full performance. And then, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still kind of bitter about the Aura GP. I want to smash the competition next year to make up for last time. Oh, thank you. And do you have any insight on Etoile Racing's international or internal issues? Or any comment on your own scandal as of late? Could you tell us your side of the story? Oh yeah, that. No. That was just a misunderstanding. I think I put out a statement the other day on that. She and I, we're just friends. I know a lot of people believe those rumors, and I want to apologize to everyone who got misled. The only lady for me is my car. Now and forever. Did he just sweat? Did they all sweat at the same time? But that was hokey as hell. Good that he's at least trying to clear it up, though. He's holding himself accountable, at least. Best he can do right now. Let's keep an eye out for him.
Well,
Yo, look, we got Heiwei, Marduk, and the Bracers, huh? Nice little party you guys got here. Don't mind if I do. Oh, if it isn't aired on the Arkwright crew. Good to see you've kept well. Huh, never thought I'd see a Bracer, a Heiwei Elder, and Marduk Security Chief. Or a Marduk Security Chief and the CID head all banded together like this. Can't deny it makes me a bit on edge, though. Types from both sides of the law tend not to mix well. I assure you, it's much less charged than you make it out to be. We're just exchanging information and confirming agreements. Please, pay us no mind. Kasim. Oh, I haven't seen you since Arashion. We're actually just talking about how to go about cleaning up that mess. Taking care of Almada remnants, you mean? Yeah. We smoked out pretty much all the hideouts they had left. We're taking our own measures, of course, mostly concerning Almada's trade and supply routes. The more problematic trade routes have been taken care of. Hey, will see to the rest. But that's just what you were hoping for. We did also uncover some artifacts that they had been using. The church is handling those. Yes, Elisa Leon took care of that. That's one problem solved. It's nice to have that resolved in time for the festival. In truth, that's why I'm here. The festival has the full support of the Kowloon group this year. That, of course, does lead to some overlap between us and Marduk. I'm here to make sure we don't step on each other's toes, so to speak. I can't tell you much, I'm afraid. Only the general approach HQ is taking. You have to wait 3 days for more in-depth negotiations. Mr. Thorndyke will be holding a meeting to go over our itinerary. Well, then you're right. Now probably isn't the best time. Can't go jumping the gun. They're discussing all sorts of things from the look of it. Yeah, nothing to do with us though. On the contrary, I do have some information you might find useful. We're still tracking down some Armada holdouts that have taken to the underground, along with some of the hate groups they use for their ends. Leftovers, huh? Melchior are still on the run too. Can't count them out just yet. He pulls those thugs back up, and we'll have Armada 2 on our hands. Indeed, he's quite the wild card. We haven't seen any movement from him as of late, but then that means he hasn't been contacting said remnants either. The guild's working on exposing Armada's business ties. We want to pull it all out by the roots. Elaine and some S-ranks from HQ. S-ranks? Can we meet some? Fucking finally, please? You only know one S-rank bracer, dude. It's ridiculous. Elaine and some S-rank from HQ are in charge of that. Gotcha. How's she doing out of curiosity? Sorry, can't say for sure. She should be back tomorrow, though. I'm sure she'd appreciate a nice warm welcome when she gets home. Bite out, bucko. Jin a little fucker, isn't he? He just likes messing with people. Alright. Backlight.
Off we go.
But we were supposed to be an S-rank bracer in Cold Steel 4, but they just didn't do it for some reason.
I don't think I've seen you before.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
What will it be? I'll be seeing you.
My favorite guy.
Best.
Oh wait, I need
I've got some fine wares for sale. Best come again soon.
Oh, oh.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
I think this is the new best gear. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take an assassin's garb. I'll take 2. I'll take 3. And I'll take some dark greaves. I'll take 2. And then I'll take 3.
We await your next visit.
I think Ouroboros is down here, right? Or at least Walter. Oh no. Jack and Hale. Water. I need water. I told you to take it easy on the hard stuff while we're here. We're not on our home turf. You can't expect them to make the same stuff here. Oh hey, didn't realize you two were in Edith. Looks like you're having a real fun time. Hey there, good to see you. We've been working my dogs and the broker stuff. All we could use a break, and now here we are. Just having the time of our lives. So what dragged you two all the way here? You on their trail, I take it? Yep. We're trying to figure out how the underworld's changing now that they're gone. And you can really only do that on the ground. It's pretty calm so far, surprisingly. More than I expected. Maybe it's because the CID was so on top of the stragglers? Probably. Now that those smug pricks aren't running around, the underground's settling back down. Those drugs, though. Those we've sticking around for a while. It's a lot tougher to get those off the streets. It does make sense. That's unfortunate. Actually, this chat just reminded me of something. I've heard whispers about some 2 big gangsters on the run from the feds now, after he did some work for those guys. Word is he's camping out somewhere in the Tyrell district. I don't have anything else to go on, but I figured you might want to know. The Tyrell district, huh? That's a good tip. Appreciate it. Well, have fun, you two. Just try to stay on your feet, Jack, alright?
Can we talk?
Oh, it's you. You know, I thought I knew you well, but I had no idea you and Dingo went so far back. Level with me here. You were the one helping him investigate Armada's illegal adult business, weren't you? Yeah, that's right. You must have worked together for, a decade, I want to say. You both had to keep it on the down low in order to operate freely, though. He and I had known each other since we were both up in Messeldom. That long, huh? Guess that makes sense. If you don't mind me asking, how did the two of you, meet? Well, it wasn't anything special. He was just a newly minted intel broker. Now it's your common whore, making ends meet out on the streets. We had a nice little thing going. They just casually threw that word in there, by the way. I can't believe I just said that. He buy information I coaxed from my clients, and I do him some favors in kind. He scratched my back, and I scratched his. Huh. This is all news to me. Can we assume that Dingo hadn't started doing any reporting work back then? More or less, I will say, for an errand boy working underground, he had a certain naivete to him back then. Maybe because he was still so young. I had an acquaintance who worked at a local paper. I remember he's pretty intrigued about that side of things. I'll also mention, it was 8 years ago when I made the move to Edith and set up shop down here. But before I left, he gave me some top secret information as a parting gift. His intel and his connections have been a huge help to me. Leave it to the lady killer to schmooze his way into the underground. He really helped a lot of people while he was alive, didn't he? Later on, after everything went down to Mesodon, that's when he ended up drifting into town. Personally, I was happy to see him make a clean break and get into a better line of work with better people. You never know what life has in store for you. Maybe the goddess took a liking to him and threw him a bone. Maybe so, yeah. Sorry to interject, but what happened to him in Mesodon? I didn't know anything about that. I wish I could tell you, honey, but it's not really my place to say. That all happened after I left, so I only heard things through the grapevine. But I won't leave you empty-handed. If you're looking for his notebook, I've got some information I'd be happy to share. Really? You do that? Oh, thank you so much. Just to clarify, we're looking for his black leather notebook he used to carry around. You've seen it before, I take it? Sure have. You've been looking for a place to stash it away. I offered to hold on to it myself, but he turned me down. Can't blame him for being so cautious when he was going up against Almada. But I did hear him mutter about asking someone for help on his way out of town for a piece. That was 3 days before everything went down in Cray for reference. Holy cow, what timing? On his way out of town, huh? That's rather specific. There's a valuable clue there. Actually, now that she mentions it, how did Dingo get to Cray? Do you have any ideas, Van? He had this tiny ass car, but he never drove it all that much. He was always paranoid of people following him. Usually he took a train or a bus when he had to go out to the sticks. Probably flew a bit from time to time too. I don't know what he did here. Same, we're talking about a guy who knew all their tricks by that point. He might as well just have been moving randomly. You sure as hell wouldn't take something as obvious as public transit. Not when Almada has eyes everywhere. Exactly. I think we can rule out his own car too. That would have carried its own risks. Thinking realistically, he probably would have... I'm confident it's a taxi. Giordano! I think chances are pretty good our guy took a taxi. Sure as hell ain't cheap, but giving him the lowest profile and the most flexibility. They blend right in on the road. Oh, good thinking. You might be onto something, Van. Taxis are pretty commonplace, especially for people heading out of town. There's no way Almada could have been monitoring every single taxi running in Edith. If that's what he did, he likely opted to ride with a self-employed driver, but than someone working for a company. That does make sense. That would have allowed him to move much more erratically, thereby throwing Almada off his trail. Sounds like you guys have your next lead. I have no idea who the driver could be, unfortunately. Maybe it was one of his friends. My guess is he had a driver he hired on the regular, someone he could trust. That ring any bells for you, sweetheart? You know something? It actually does. I remember Dingo would sometimes hail a taxi to get to a reporting site. He mostly took one that had this black and yellow checkered pattern around the bottom. The driver was an eccentric guy too, from what I recall. Oh wow, that's really good info. Glad you were able to remember that. You said it. I'll have to look into that once we're done here. Anyway, thanks for the chat, mistress. I'll pay you back sometime. Yes, thank you so much. You have no idea how grateful I am. Don't mention it. I owe Dingo that much. But that said, you can always repay me by coming back here to play, you know. Don't forget that. But yeah, Dingo would tell me stories about you two sometimes. The punk Asperger and the newbie reporter he had befriended. I do hope you're able to track down his notebook. If there's anyone out there who want to inherit it, I have to imagine it'd be you two. Thank you. We'll do our best. We're sure as hell gonna try. Be a waste to just let it go after... Or be a just a... What the fuck? Be a waste to just let it go after doing all this work for it. Taxi with a black and yellow checkered pattern. I know exactly which one that is. I had no idea Dingo was a regular in it. I see that car out by Central Station a lot. Driver's probably out for lunch right now, though. Let's check the food stalls first, see if we can get lucky. I know who it is. It's Giordano, my man.
You look dangerous. I'd better see you again.
No.
Seriously?
Giordano.
All my stuff is to die for. See you later, handsome.
Is it Walter? Huh? Everybody's scared shitless here. What's going on? Look over there. They have all fainted. What could have happened? Oh, I think I might know. Gotta hunt these fools tried barking up the wrong tree, and they paid the price. Hard. Oh, shit. That would explain it. I almost feel sorry for them. Shizuna. It's Risha! Oh my god! Ben, my friend! How wonderful to see you! And the rest of you as well. Good to see you, Your Highness. You sure roughed these poor bastards up good, huh? Oh, I had no hand in this. None whatsoever. You see, they attempted to make moves on these ladies here, and they just wouldn't take no for an answer. They got physical and, well, these women, they're truly a force to be reckoned with. Even yours truly quivers before them. You have to think that's a little mean, Prince? I was simply performing my duties, nothing more and nothing less. Okay, but that doesn't explain why you all were hanging out. You guys made for one weird posse, however you slice it. A mutual acquaintance of ours was kind enough to put me in touch with His Highness, so I came down to meet with him, but then, as fate would have it, she happened to run into us here as well. I'm on a break for once after wrapping up a job. I came into town to unwind until the festival, taking some of the local sights. Anyway, I wandered down here looking for a little excitement, I guess you could say. And I got everything I bargained for and more. Too good to be just some kind of coincidence. Destiny must have brought us together. What do you say, Yin, Miss Bodyguard? Want to go around? I think I'm good. Well, that sounds like a delightful proposal. Don't worry about me, Najee. I implore you to take her up on it. Things you say sometimes, Your Highness. I suppose I should just be grateful you're not thinking to throw down with her yourself. Oh, didn't mean to leave you all out, Van. You guys are more than welcome to. Yeah, no. We have this thing called work. Strange, I know. And if I'm getting caught in the crossfire between these two. They have the kind of threesome I'm into. Aw, you're no fun. Oh well. There's always next time. Just don't burn the whole district down, alright?
For real?
For real? Enough about me, though. You guys look like you got your hand full with things as usual, which I totally get. Can't take it easy just yet. But with the festival just around the corner and the fallout from everything with you-know-who. But don't you guys get the feeling that there has to be more going on? I don't know what, but it's like there's something else brewing in the air. Sure you're not just being paranoid? Keep talking like that and you're gonna jinx us, girl. Never a dull moment with you, is there? Vanart cried. Hee. What is it people like to say about you? That you have a nose for things? It reminds me a lot of the unclouded eye. Well, whatever comes our way, both in the festival and beyond, I'm gonna tackle it, or take it all in stride and have a blast doing it. Good for you. Oh wait, what's up, Risha? I still don't get what you're doing down here of all places. I knew you were sorting some stuff out back home, but that's about it. My travels actually took me to President Rocksmith, as fate would have it. After what happened the other day, I wanted to assess the situation for myself. Fair enough. Thanks again for everything you did in Arashion, by the way. We really, really appreciate it. Like she said, I know you did a lot behind the scenes after we all duked it out back there. That was amazing how you and Heiwei were able to keep Armada in check like that. That couldn't have been easy. Oh, no need to thank me. I just did what I could to help. I may have moved to Crossbell, but Calvert is still my homeland. I won't just sit by and let them ruin my home. I was happy to help however I could. Gotcha. Now it all adds up. I understand that you are on leave from your troop. You intend to return soon? I do, yes. I'm booked for a handful of events coming up. Once the Revolution Festival is over, I'll be making my way back to Crossbell. I also want to attend the memorial service for the victims at Cray. I want to see for myself how the country responds. That's fair. Thank you for sharing all that with us. Sounds like you're going to have a handful once you're back in Crossbell. Hope you're able to take it easy in the meantime. Be a little lazy like our local celebrity. Yeah, she's quite the workaholic. I admire that. That's the plan, just taking it nice and slow while I can.
Right.
Go say hi to Lloyd for me. And Randy. And Tio.
Off we go.
Yep.
Understood.
Fine with me.
Right.
Wait, what's back here?
Let's do this.
Ugh. You know, it kind of sucks. I don't think we're ever going to go to Altair in this game, are we?
That's fair.
I want to see Altair like in 3D. How do I get down there? Whoa. Here we go. Oh, that car there has a checkered pattern. Or a checker pattern. That's gotta be it. That's the taxi. The driver's gotta be close. Let's sniff him out. Hey, man. John.
something.
Hey. Oh, Wilfred isn't the big boy with the cute girl hugging his arm. Never thought you'd come to ask me about that name of notebook one is never sees, huh? Ah, looks like you found our guy. So word is, you were scratching Dingo's back every now and then. Yep, I may not look it, but I used to run all over the Republic taking odd jobs on the down low. I was on this smuggling run once, and bam, I bumped right into him. That's how we met. And that must have been 10 years ago. Oh, Dingo would have been around 20, I think. Alright. So, do you know how he got tangled up with Armada back then, too? Oh, my boy, do I ever. That was what led me to ask him for help in the city that day. I snuck him out just like that. He hopped on the bus for Cray, and that was the last day I saw him. Oh, in retrospect, I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have let his dumbass do that. It wasn't your fault, Giordano. Don't beat yourself up over it. You weren't the one who killed him. It was Armada. Not even. Dante's owned that shitheel. You're right, yeah. I heard he got what's coming to him at the whole capital. I bet Dingo's laughing up there. I'm happy Karma came around for the bastard. I hope it makes him feel better. I really regretted being the guy's broker in the past. Dante's really wasn't the same guy once he took over. What? So that's his background, huh? Not trying to justify him, but Dante used to have a good rep on the streets. He had a code and he stuck to it, and I don't let people trust him. No wonder he ended up so popular with how much everybody hated the head honcho before him. He got Dingo hook, line, and sinker. Dingo was an informant. He fed him info he needed to bring the old guy down. Now instead we have this monster he was built. Monster? Fitting title for him. I'm not too privy to what happened beyond that, so I don't want to speculate. So you're looking for Dingo's old notebook, and you think I've got it? Bingo. Please, man. Man, please have it. Well, I'd love to give it to you. I'm afraid I can't. Why not? Is there something he wanted done first? What? Pretty boys say it was for your eyes only. Well, he told me to keep an eye out for the Spriggan guy and the newbie reporter. If anything happened to him, he wanted me to give this here to give whichever you two I bump into first. Oh. So, what is this key for? Looks like a key for a station coin locker like you'd see around the subway. Spot on. He said he's stashed in these locker he could find. I'm not sure what he meant by that, though. I have no idea which station it's at. Got it. The easiest locker he could find. Where would that be? Well, that about gives it away. Oh! Could it be the one by Van's office? Probably. Let's head on back and take a look. Thanks a bunch, Giordano. Maybe I'll make it up to you with a joyride one of these days, when I feel like it. You just call me anytime you're blasted and I'll be your DD. My DD, my designated driver? You, Giordano? Of course, my man.
What are we waiting for?
Boom, boom. Oh, so I was talking about game after this. It's Persona. We're gonna play Persona 3 Reload, the DLC.
What do I do?
It comes out pretty soon, I think. And then Metaphor, I can't wait for Metaphor. That's just gonna be so crazy. I want to play Fire Emblem again. Actually, I've been having a mighty urge to play Fire Emblem. I want to play Thracia for the first time. That key we got from the driver probably goes to one of the coin lockers here. What do you say? Should we check what's inside? Gulp. Absolutely, I'm ready. Okay, let's head in. Marielle and the others found the coin lockers tucked away in a corner of the subway station. They located the one that corresponded with the key they held, finding a black leather notebook inside. The group then proceeded to move to a quiet location in order to inspect the contents of the notebook. This is something, alright. I didn't get to talk to Nico much, but I know for a fact that he was an outstanding man. Indeed, not just anyone could pursue Almada to the degree he did without backup. It was probably his way of making amends for the role he played in Dante's rise to power. These notes mention how the previous boss's family was murdered too. Even they didn't get spared. That's horrible. Such a heavy burden for him to carry. But that wasn't his fault. He couldn't have known that's what would happen. I can't imagine he felt like he could be in the public eye anymore after that. And that's why he took me under his wing. A good-for-nothing rookie. It appears he compiled quite a few notes about the ringleaders we took down in Rashion as well. Yeah, let's take a look. Viola, gender, female, age 26, originally from a minor noble family in the Kadas region in the Central East. Her family fell into bankruptcy after Kadas's annexation by Valis. Viola herself being sold off to a wealthy merchant so they can make ends meet. She soon fell into the hands of a criminal organization that was targeting the merchant. Though initially nothing more than a plaything and object of pleasure, she eventually managed to oust the boss and wrestle control into her own hand. Her brutal leadership reputation precedes her. When 2 years later the group tried to expand their influence into Calvard, they caught the attention of Almada. Conflict with them was brief, as they were quickly obliterated by Dantes, to whom Viola swore loyalty afterward. As a consequence of her turbulent past, she's incredibly dependent on Dantes, which might be the reason she harbors a fierce rivalry with her fellow Melchior, their positions equivalent within the organization. Though the body of her needle gun was produced by Zect Arms, the full piece is not that. What the fuck? The full piece is not a part of their official lineup. Further research regarding the origin of her weapon is needed. Alexander, gender male, age 35. Born in the former Principality of North Ambria in northwestern Zemuria, he was 5 years old when the Salt Pail appeared, sowing chaos in his homeland. Him and his father, then protectors of the ruling family, fled alongside Prince Balmund when he fled the country. Spent most of his childhood and adolescent years in the free city of Taslan. Whoa! I know who that is. That's gonna be in Kaino Kiseki. Taslim? Trained by his father in the traditional military arts of their homeland, he served the former ruling family until the age of 25, though his life was soon thrown into chaos. His father and he were both ordered to retake North Ambria following the death of the Northern Jaegers figurehead, the current ruler since Prince Balmund's escape. After their assault on North Ambria's capital, Haliask, they managed to seize and control the city for a time, acting as its effective government before being overthrown by the Northern Jaegers. This ensued a massacre of the remaining civilians in Haliask, mandated by the crazed former Prince Balmund. Standing in opposition with one another, Alexander and his father dueled to the death. Alexander emerged victorious before withdrawing from the battlefield. Though his current whereabouts are unknown, it is believed that Prince Balmund was swiftly and secretly executed by the Northern Jaegers following his capture. Wandering from one corps to another, Alexander was eventually scouted out by Dantes himself and brought into a leadership position within Almada. Though outwardly oh my god, what's that word? Austere and restrained, he is merciless in combat, sparing none who dare to cross him. His ultimate goal being the search for his final resting place, he has rejected any attempt at persuading him to leave Almada. Despite the mechanized gauntlets he wields not being part of their official lineup, it does appear that they were developed by another Zect Arms, huh? Interesting. Olympia. Gender female, age 19. Little is known about her, although she allegedly hails from a remote village hidden in eastern Zemuria. Rumors say the entire village was comprised of heretical puppeteers who worshipped a doll made in the image of an angel. Thought to be an artifact of some sort, the doll was looked after by a medium. The village's gruesome customs mandated that those close to the medium were to be offered as sacrifices. These sacrifices spared no one, not friends nor family, though soon, tragedy befell the village, leaving Olympia and the doll alone to wander the continent after the demise of all they knew. Multiple records suggest instances of criminals being slaughtered when encroaching on the wandering pair. She was later inducted into the gardens. the assassin organization, and made overseer of the Garden of Aurum. Though it appears she's been mostly left to her own devices after being invited by the other overseers, these including Melchior and the Emperor. If I were to guess, the incident that took place in her village led to her and the angel developing a psychologically interdependent relationship, resulting in her autonomy and emotional expression diminishing. In light of the crisis that's made the Garden join forces, she may have a chance to reclaim that lost capacity, albeit an incredibly slim one. Ario, gender male, age over 150? In contrast to the known, confirmed leaders of Almada and Garden overseers, eyewitness reports of him are few. What we do know of him, the Garden of Rust overseer, is that he's a very dangerous man, clad in heavy armor. Much of the information about him stretches belief, including how he was supposedly born in a different time period altogether, over 150 years ago. If he was, he's said to proceed from the mythical Holy Iskan Empire, an enormous nation believed to have laid just across the Tinchan and Ishgal Mountains, the Calvard's east. This empire is presumed to have vanished following a calamity 130 years ago. In its heyday, 9 groups served to protect the loyal imperial line. Eastern sources indicate that he was a warrior who represented the Rahu, a tribe of white descending hailing from the west. I'm inclined to believe it's all bullshit, but in an age where immortals like the Lance Maiden can exist in Erebonia, I can't rule out the possibility of there being some truth to it either. Whether it's true or not, evidence suggests that his armor and his strangely shaped battle axe might be artifacts. Considering his joining the Gardens and the stories claiming his immortality, this might be highly likely. On top of that, he's the primary suspect regarding the Aizen Shield's annihilation in the outskirts of Cray, though I still can't state that for a fact. More information is needed. Melchior, gender male, age 21, really, damn, he's young. One of Amada's 3 pillars, and quite possibly its most evil and sinister member. He doubles down as the Garden's ringleader and overseer of the Garden of Thorns. Melchior's skills don't fall behind any of his artifact-wielding peers, being highly skilled in the use of the Orbital Net and being capable of infinitely spawning and freely controlling explosives. Beyond that, he also acts as Almada's main strategist and Dante's right-hand man and confidant, and possibly his lover. Though his past is shrouded in mystery, his origins might trace back to the same organization the Oathbreaker, one of Ouroboros' Anguis, also comes from. The Order of the Moonlight Horse existed since the Middle Ages, where the Oathbreaker sat among its top brass for the longest time, before losing to Ouroboros and switching sides. He's an entirely different matter and a major threat all on his own. Wrapping this back around, Melchior might have been a direct subordinate of the Oathbreaker before going on to take in the scattered remnants of that infamous cult. If that's true, that would make him something of a prince of the underworld. For someone as powerful as him to idolize Dante so much is nothing short of ominous and concerning, to say the least. Another thing that concerns me is him staying in Cray's vicinity following the Aizen Shield turning into ghouls. Cray's not just some sleepy village with beautiful vistas. More than a touristic spot, it lies stuck between several forces working from the shadows. It also happens to be one of the few places in northern Calvard with a sizable eastern and central eastern population. Knowing the source of Almada's financing, actually I'd rather not speculate any further. Dantes. Gerard Dantes, gender male, age 34. If I let my feelings take away, Dantes could fill every single page in this notebook. There's not a night where I'm not overcome with regret, but this notebook is not meant for my personal thoughts. Most things I've come to learn about him in his life are at least a little eyebrow raising. Him being a member of the DG cult before joining Almada, being related to Calvard's old royal family, perhaps even a direct descendant. The tales of his sword are equally as hard to believe, a gigantic blade of black and silver, thought to be an artifact hidden by the royal family. This demon blade was the instrument with which he slew Enrique, Almada's previous head. Hard as these tales are to believe, their true purpose is to strike fear into the heart of those who hear them, to make Dantes nothing short of the living manifestation of shadows and agony. Deep as the abyss and equally as alluring, his unquenchable thirst for fear is what draws many to him, seductive and enchanting, and has earned him many loyal followers. Seductive? But where does such unfathomable hunger come from? A new hypothesis surfaced recently, which might finally explain things. Its source, however, is a little unusual, and I'm not particularly keen to take it at face value. But that's neither here nor there. The more pressing matter is his goal in Basel, and that him and the others might have been after something else. His true goal, I imagine, fear. The want and need to bring about true dread and terror to the masses. He wasn't able to achieve it even with the help of a genius, but that will not put a stop to him. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his mission. Looking into this matter should take priority. Regardless, he sure managed to pull a fast one on me and Tharbad. I was distracted by that call, but that's no excuse. I should have seen through him much sooner than I did. But try as he might to stay one step ahead, I'll forever be hot on his heels.
At this point, I've worked out how I'm going to get everything recorded, as well as how to leave these notes behind. Now comes the real showdown with him. It's going to be the biggest gamble I make as both a reporter and an information dealer. If, by some sheer miracle, I make it back in one piece, I'll absolutely be following up on those theories I've written about. I can already imagine the hell I'm in for with that dope of a Spriggan and that cub reporter. I really do worry about her. But you know what? At the end of the day, that's just part of the fun.
No, Dingo. He did kind of go hard.
Dingo. Dingo.
You dumbass. Who's the real dope between us, huh?
This dude was totally nuts. How the hell did he find it in him to go that far? I can only imagine his love and care for others spurring him on to gather this information. He was both a clever and kind man, and he wasn't just trying to make amends or settle a score. I don't doubt he genuinely worried for everyone's future. It goes without saying, but it's a true shame. He was taken from us far too young. I'm so glad you two were able to find his notes. Likewise, it must have been the will of the goddess. Once Mario collected herself, the party drove her back to the Tyrell Times. After reporting the success to the editor-in-chief, Cunning, they got back to work. As for Dingo's notes, once the contents were copied, it was decided that Marielle should hold on to the originals for safekeeping.
All in a day's work.
Love to see it.
Reward deposited.
Ah, Dingo. Dingo. If he lived, he would probably be the best reporter in the series, but no, he's up there, honestly. Even though he did die, I feel like he died too soon. But he was a good character. I liked him. You okay, Van? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Just thinking. Is there something bothering you? Guessing the stories about the gangsters and Almada's remnants are on your mind. Yeah. If Bermati, Jack, and Killica were all talking about them, then it's definitely worth mulling over. We heard something interesting while following up on Dingo's case as well. You're referring to the account of them being sighted in the Tyrell district, correct? Oh yeah. Now that you mention it, that is kind of worrying. Maybe we should drop by Tyrell, just in case, you know? Not a bad idea. Can't you check the area out again? We can probably rule out the busier parts of the district. Same for the area near the restaurant that's run by Heiyue. Okay. Do that after I do this.
Off we go.
Oh, Albert.
This year's almost over.
Let me ask you something.
I'm sorry to call you out all of a sudden, Albert. It's alright. It looks like it's something you need to be discreet about. Something like that. We're looking into someone right now. Do you know Curtis? Van's team told Albert what they'd heard from Curtis's mom. They also mentioned how he changed recently. Damn it. I knew something was up. He'd been acting strange lately. Maybe unstable is the best word for it. It was very different from his usual self. How long have you known? You know, I don't really want to help you. But I guess I noticed it around late October, early November. He was pretty down in the dumps before that, saying he'd lost motivation. But then he started being all excited about his studies all of a sudden. Something was off about it, though. I don't know where all the enthusiasm came from. Thank you for letting us know. Have you heard anything in particular about his friends? As if he was hanging around with a bad crowd? No, not really. Didn't look like it anyway. Wait, maybe not quite that. But I remember someone that looked like him hanging around the back streets in the Tyrell district. Oh my god. Oh, comes back to Tyrell, huh? Since it was at night and the guy he was talking to looked real shady, I kind of just assumed it couldn't be Curtis. Damn it, maybe that's the guy that... Come on, stop mumbling it out with it already. We've been warned at school to watch out for a suspicious man that hangs around Tyrell's back streets. He apparently sells tobacco and hard drugs to young people. That's what the rumors say anyway. I should have made the connection earlier. Curtis could have bought the tables... tables. Curtis could have bought the tablets from him. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe he was going to meet him today when he said he was going to be going to the bookstore. Looks like it anyway. Next up, Tyrell's back streets. Well, I'm glad I could be of help. Please, do something for Curtis. We will. Thank you for the help. Oh, yeah.
No outsiders allowed, huh? Guess that makes sense.
Wait, what?
Not like there'd be much to see. It's a day off, so there are hardly any students around.
That's a shame. I would have liked to sit in on one of their lectures.
In a high school? Can you even do that?
Hello?
Do you even want to do that? A high school lecture, I feel like that wouldn't be that
Thank you.
interesting. Now, college lecture, that's different. That's an entirely different story. Let's go back at Kiki. It's Ren! Okay, we've got finals after the festival, and we've got to start planning the school festival after that, too. Both the student council and my clubs will keep me very busy. Oh, I'd finally forgotten all about exams. Why did you have to remind me? Haha, things will be really hectic for you, huh? Make sure you don't miss the Revolution Festival. We can take great inspiration from it for our own school festival. An excellent idea. I have little experience planning festivals or events like these, but I'll endeavor to make sure this tea party's most exquisite. I was hoping you'd hold a candle to Genis after my transfer, or to Thor's, considering all I've heard from Tita. Agnes, Odette, Sasha, I have high hopes for you. Oh, I don't like that. It's gonna be weird. I can feel it. I'm gonna be busy anyway, but seeing Ren get into this is a little scary. Well, we don't have time to dawdle. Onwards, you guys, to the new year. Of course. Cake time. Cake.
Lucia Patisserie.
Patisserie, that's how you say it.
Looking to buy something?
Give me that kingdom tart and the strawberry macaron.
See you again.
Thank you. I see a blue. Bum, bum, bum.
Wow, this cathedral isn't as big as the one in Aracian, but it's still pretty massive. The interior is also quite beautiful, and it's such a soothing place to be in.
Looks like they're busy getting ready for the memorial service.
It's the...
That shouldn't mean we cannot take a look around.
Alright, I think I largely understand. While I don't intend to encourage illicit activities, I do, however, agree that something must be done about Armada and their legacy. You're welcome to come and go from here as needed while you're in the capital. How very kind of you. Nah, but seriously, I appreciate the help. I was kind of expecting every higher up in the congregation for divine worship to have a stick jammed up their... Celeste, you're being rude. However, I will agree that it's a little surprising. Hardly. Let's just say that arrangements have been made by someone else already. And speaking of them... My, what a coincidence. Father Bart... Wait, shit. I mean, Master Bearguard. Elise, Leon, it's been about a week. Nice to see you too, Bishop Orwell. It's been a while. I appreciate you making arrangements. Don't mention it. We might not be part of the same organization, but you always did well by me when we were on active duty. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall take my leave. Take however much time you need, all of you. Guess they probably would have kicked us out the door if it wasn't for you, eh, Master? Though we've managed quite a lot on our own. No, don't be so put out. Building bridges where there used to be none takes time. So what's the current status? I do not believe that the rebels been cleared in Rashion yet. Right, about that. Oh, you're still sticking with these jerks, Master? I was under the impression you were merely accompanying them as a matter of necessity, and not that you'd part ways, after business was settled in the Rashion. You know, you could just say hello, right? Ain't gonna deny we're not cut out for the... What the fuck? I'm making words up. Ain't gonna deny we're not cut from the cleanest cloth. Because that's a normal thing to say, right? Let's just say that it's a complicated matter. For the time being, it would be far more beneficial to stick with them than act alone. It isn't too unlike the reason that brought you to the capital in the first place. You never pull a punch. We left the second Dominion in charge of cleaning up that mess. Those partitions of his should help look for shit faster than I ever could. Abbas! Abbas's team has also arrived to lend a hand. He's been acting separately from Wazi quite often. Oh, really? Though I guess that's what you ought to expect of a master of the Kunlun school. I will leave you two to it then. I'm glad you're doing well. Hopefully I will get to see them sometime. Kevin and Gaius. Kevin, oh, I love these. Oh, I love the church people so much. Kevin and Gaius too. Please, maybe that'll get them off our backs. The commander's not said shit, so they're bothering us about it instead. That's the commander for you. Were they to upset her, she would sooner drink them under the table than speak frankly. They are aware of that. They're having fun. How much of a big deal is Gramps? Someone's fawning over him everywhere we go. He looks to be very well acquainted and respected by a lot of high-ranking individuals. He's got a lot of apprentices outside the church like me. But why would these idiots be all the way... Wait, why would these idiots be all the way here? What's so important to leave artifact retrieval to someone else? They were talking about Almada's legacy? Does that mean... No. It can't, can it? Something bugging you, Arkride? Need to let some steam off? We never declared a proper victor for that little game, so why don't you square up for another round? Mind chilling for just 1 second? If you got some pent-up energy, go bother someone else. Besides, a lot of other players are out here in the capital today. Not that... What the fuck? Not that might... Me when I try to read, dude. Not that might have anything to do with why you two are here. Do feel free to guess. I'd love to hope for nothing to happen whatsoever, but we're not naive enough to let our guard down. We're really here as insurance. Not unlike you, Spriggan. Fine, I guess you got a point. They get along like cats and dogs. They're not even trying to hide it. Pretty boy over there looks like he has a bone to pick with Van. Why you guys hate me? But I love you. I love you guys. You're cool. Even if our Spriggan here won't appreciate our well wishes, I do sincerely hope you all be safe out there. This might be the calm right before the storm, after all. Leon, pardon me if I've overstepped, but I imagine you're of the same mind, right? I mean, never hurts to be careful. No way he didn't know with how he's acting. Oh, I can't say more than that. Confidential and only for Master's ears. Leon's gonna be spending the next few days in Edith's outskirts. Best wishes to you guys or whatever. I'll give you a hand if those bad predictions of mine turn out to be true. How generous of you. Bad predictions, huh? They're like, yeah, we know there's a festival coming up. So we gotta be prepared. That means shit goes down in this game. Or in this whole series, really. Why are we even here? Oh, we had to talk to Albert. Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Where is he? Where is the little bugger? Probably in the depths.
Go, go, go!
Yep. Oh, that is a plant. Let's go.
Give me your
Go time!
Engaging skill.
Have some more!
You've got this, Agnes!
Checking information.
Going all in.
Activating drive.
Here goes.
Too slow!
Hey, yo, chill. Don't do that. Oh, hey, you took my CP, motherfucker. Come on.
Activating skill.
Look at that damage. Holy shit.
Activated skill. You won't get away with this.
Engaging skill.
A chance. This'll hurt.
Keep moving, Van! Over here! All for you!
All you, Agnes.
Activating drive.
Look at this. They just keep casting. And then she goes. Boom. Look at that. So much damage.
Zypha, activate. Activated skill.
A chance.
There's too slow!
All you, Agnes.
Let's party!
Activating skill.
Too slow!
Activating skill.
Eat this, sucker!
Make it count, Aaron.
Have some of this! Barry, now!
Time for the main event.
Vandalize! Raid!
Nice.
Activated skill. Perfect chance. Activated skill. Too late. You're toast. Activated skill.
Time for the main event.
Vandalize! Raid!
Look at that. Short work. Quick and painless.
Nice. Moving on up.
I'm powered up.
Well, what'd you expect?
Mission accomplished. Great job, you guys. Or deposited.
And what is that one? Oh. Rebirth is space, celestial, space, water, and wind. Just like healing. Not bad. It's alright. Not amazing, but it's alright. Okay. We have what? One more left?
Thanks.
Yeah, problem child.
Go, go, go!
Hey, you selling drugs to kids? Not cool, man. Not cool. There he is. That's gotta be the seller, right? He just looks like it. You want me to find out? I'll pose as a customer and try talking to him. You guys hang out here. If we approach him as a group, I'll probably get spooked. Makes sense to me. Good luck, fan. Whoa, hold on a minute, Chief. We're talking about a guy who deals to kids. Not gonna want to sell to an old fart like you. You'll never miss an opportunity to remind me that I'm older than you, huh? But you might have a point. If his client base is students like Curtis, then I sure as hell am out. Oh, man, don't let Aaron get to you. You're still perfectly young. Yeah, don't worry about it. You should be more confident. Nah, I agree. I'm not the best man for the job. It ought to be someone who looks rebellious enough to enjoy taking drugs, or else your guy might not bite. You're up, kid. Show this old man what a young punk like you can deliver. Hell yeah, I'll deliver alright. Just watch and learn. Yo, dude. Heard you can hook me up with some good shit. That true? Who the hell are you? A good friend of mine told me all about you. Said you got some kick-ass mint that can get you high. Emphasis on the kick. Mind hooking me up with one? I'll pay you whatever you want if that's good. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man. That lanky-ass school kid fill you in? I'll tell you in on a secret. Or I'll let you in on a secret. That stuff originally came straight from some pharmaceutical company. I haven't heard of them before, but I guess they got busted by the cops or something like that. They were out on the market for only a hot minute before they were taken off. I just sold the last of my stock to that kid a little while ago. You kidding me? All that talking, you've got nothing to deliver. Might have let a guy down. Hey, trust me, I'd love to have more so I could make even more money. It is what it is. Seems like that kid developed a real dependence on them, though. I tried telling him that what I just told you, but he got all pissy with me. Told me to give him more before chucking what he had like a little baby. Ugh. Stuff like that's why I friggin' hate dealing with addicts like him. They've always gotta make everything hard. Bingo, so the kid really did come through here. Sounds pretty shitty, yeah. What did he do after he threw the temper tantrum? I suggested some other stuff to try, but he wouldn't listen to me. All he wants are those mints, it seems. So I told him to try the Blacklight District just to finally get the kid off my face, or out of my face. Even told him how to get down there for a good measure. Hopefully he'll leave me alone now. The Blacklight District, huh? That's a good idea. I definitely see someone down there hawking that stuff in some dark and dingy corner. Is that all you're after too? Just those mints? I've got plenty of other perfectly good stuff, you know. I'll even give you a free hit. You should try it. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm only interested in those mints too. Great. Thanks for nothing. What a waste of time this was. I think I'm gonna try selling somewhere else today. Seeing here is better than a stuffed palm. Nice work. Sounds like you got a lot out of that dirtbag. I'm just glad we have an idea of where Curtis might be now. I bet we can guess where those mints came from too. Yeah, it was probably a dummy corporation set up by A. Now all we need to do is find the kid and hear his side of the story. Seeing as he's on his way to the Blacklight District, let's focus on dragging him out first. We can question him after that. Very well. Let's track him and get him out of there. Wild goose chase this one.
Go, go, go!
But I think after I'm done with this game, I'm gonna chill in the streams until Persona comes out. I might play Naruto on my own. Could be fun. Could be relevant. Finally, I finally found you. Hey, you're Majo, right? The herb seller? Tell me you got the mints I'm looking for. Say, I don't think I recognize you. Like you came from the surface, the way you're dressed. Hate to break it to you, but I don't stock that garbage. Honestly, you should really quit taking those things if you know it's good for you. Liar! You have those mints, I know it. If I don't get more of those mints, I'm... Bingo. Knew this is where we'd find our Point Dexter. Huh? What do you want? I could swear I recognize you from somewhere. You're Curtis, right? Clearly something's going on with this kid here. Mind filling me in? Sure, his mom sent out a request for us. Keep the speed. Yep. Verified the mints Curtis had been eating were reportedly laced with illicit substances. What? I didn't hear anything about that. All I knew was that they were hard to come by. I thought they were ordinary mints that just happened to taste like tobacco. No, there's more to them than that. Much more. I heard they were manufactured by A, and that they leaked out onto the streets before the cops did their post-Tharbad roundup. The CID stamped out their pipelines, but they're not being made anymore. It's only a matter of time before they're off the streets completely. Well, that's a relief. Kids like to rebel against your parents, but hard drugs aren't exactly the gotcha you think they are. It's not about that. I'm not trying to rebel. I need those mints. Why can't you simpletons understand? It's not worth damaging your body. You really need to stop. You're already showing side effects, bud. That outburst there, probably the mints making you irritable and prone to withdrawal. Like it or not, those things are having an impact on you, and they're only going to get worse the longer you're on them. I know that, for crying out loud. I know they're dangerous, but I have to take them. If I don't have them, I can't study hard enough. And if I can't study hard enough, I'll fail my entrance exam, and then I'll just be another stupid kid like all the rest. I don't even want to imagine how my parents would react if that happens. They'd yell and scream and maybe kick me out of my house. My life's over, isn't it? This poor kid, I feel awful for him. That's uncomfortably close to home. I can understand where he's coming from. Fear not, young man. As long as we're on this case, we won't let your parents unjustly punish you. That I promise. Okay, I didn't sign up to be this family's counselor, but it's pretty clear to me that the parents share some of that blame here. We're gonna need to give them a talking to. I know you're not gonna like this, but I need you to be part of that discussion with us, okay? If you don't mind me asking, do you know who sold those mints to them in the first place? We do, actually. Blonde guy with the goatee. Seemed like he had a habit of slinging this stuff around town. Oh, him. Should have figured. Don't you guys worry. He hasn't been on the street for long. I'll be sure to remind him of the rules we have here. Oh, frankly, if he's going around selling drugs to children, he won't be on the street for long. Thanks. I really appreciate it. Saves us the ball ache. The what? The ball ache of having to go find him again. The fuck is a ball ache? I probably ought to report back to Renee before doing anything else, though. Now that we're done here, let's swing back around to Ramadi's place and fill him on the details. Good idea. Maybe you can take a look at Curtis and diagnose his condition, too. Okay, paying Veronica a visit for more work, Clementi mystery. Previously analyzed the ingredient found that were hookahs. Ramadi was able to prescribe sorely needed medication for the boy. And once Curtis's symptoms subsided, Van contacted his parents. They agreed to be the Okay, now that everyone's here, we can get started. You all suck. Well, what did you find? Was I right? Has Curtis made some bad friends? Hold on. Give me 1 second here. Sorry, give me a second. Ordering flew late at night when I really shouldn't. But it's so accessible. But it's so accessible. Oh, is it still raining? I didn't even look. I'll be right back. Well, what did you find? Was I right? Has Curtis made some bad friends? I'm sure it's the typical rebellious teen phase. Let's go over what we found and then we can take things from there. Van began by discussing how Curtis bought the tobacco-flavored mints from a dealer on a whim. Curtis soon had developed a dependency on them, since his academics improved when he used them. Van also brought up how the mints were laced with drugs. Though the side effects were light, Curtis soon started taking prescription medicine, thinking it would cure him. This is all so much to take in. I feel so dizzy simply thinking about it. To think my own son would be taking prescription drugs. He's even worse than I could have imagined. I'm very disappointed in you. Is this the thanks I get after supporting you in your studies unconditionally? What do you have to say for yourself, young man? Keep it down, will you, or do you want the neighbors to hear you? As for you, did you forget that your father just started working again? I don't have time for this nonsense, and yet here you are, causing me nothing but problems, as if I don't have enough on my plate already. I practically had to beg for some time off work to come have this conversation with you. Are you even aware of what I'm going through? I'm sorry. I'm honestly surprised at the total lack of shame here. So am I. Are you actually sorry for what you've put us through, young man? I trust the police aren't going to have to get involved at this point. The last thing I needed for my son to get arrested. Now that will really get me fired. No, you two got it all wrong. He's not the one that should be ashamed. It's you two. You should be mortified. Though I guess that's up to you. Can't force either of you to feel guilty. Guilty? What should I even feel guilty for? Don't try to change the subject. Curtis is the one acting like a delinquent. This isn't about us. On the contrary, this is all about you folks. Or did you forget already? You asked us to figure out why your kid changed. We're serving you the answer on a silver platter. Curtis was hitting a dead end with his studies, and felt like he was being driven into a corner. That may be true, but I fail to see what that has to do with either of us. Since you're not getting it, I'll spell it out for you. Your son didn't fall in with a bad crowd or change because of some damn mints. It's all his parents' fault. A neglectful pair that failed to notice what he was going through. Or maybe you just didn't want to. I knew I wouldn't like where this conversation was headed. Where did I fail as a father, huh? Have you two ever stopped to think about how Curtis feels? I don't know everything about your family, but it looks like you two only worry about what you want for him and not what he wants. And who are you thinking you can tell us how to run our family? You don't have the slightest idea of how hard I've worked for this. Also, Curtis could get into a prestigious high school. His future would be set. Exactly. Do you know how much money I've spent on his textbooks and mock tests? I've done all that despite my work situation. Conversation's getting nowhere fast. I should have known they wouldn't listen. I feel wrong bailing out and leaving the kid out to dry, though. Not really my style, but I guess it's time for a little marriage counseling. Bring up their family bonds. Recommend a divorce. Oh my god. That's gotta be chaos, right? Which one's law? It has to be family bonds. It might be gray, though. No, it's law. Bring up your family bonds. Recommend a divorce is wild. But it would definitely get them to pay attention. Maybe talking about their family bonds will get these two to snap out of it. Has it even considered your mind just why your son was so desperate with his studies? Who knows, maybe I'm talking out of my ass, but shit looks like he was just trying to live up to those lofty expectations of yours. That's not why. I just thought a good student should go to a prestigious school. And then you hit a brick wall. So that's when you started turning to those mints to get into Aramis. At the end of the day, is that what you wanted? I mean, it sounds to me like what you really wanted was not to let your folks down. You put in all the effort so they would finally acknowledge you. I don't know what to say. And while your son's busting his back to succeed, what support did he have? He had a mother that twisted her love and affection for her child into a leash. And a father acting only for his own self-righteousness, without ever stopping to look back at his family. Honestly, none of you ever did. You two don't know the first thing about taking care of a kid if you think this sad excuse for parenting is the best way to raise him. I'm so sorry. I wanted to support you, but it turns out all I was doing was burdening you even more. I might have let it get to my head, having so much power over managing your life. I failed you as a mother. I should have believed in you, and I didn't. I'm also sorry, son. I thought it was my job as the man of the house to provide for my family, and that it was your mother's job to raise you instead. When I was demoted at work, I thought I'd fail you all. But that's not when this all started. It began with me neglecting you, and what really should have been my role within the family. Dad, Mom. I think it's time for us three to sit down and talk as a family. Talk and figure out where we went wrong, and how to fix things. You're right. It's time we stopped running from reality and started trying to work together. I guess so. We really do need to talk. Phew. Glad things have finally calmed down. You sure didn't play your punches, Van. That was some fine work diffusing the situation. No one does it quite like you, Van. It wasn't anything special, just did what I felt was needed to turn things around. I don't got anything else to add here. The rest is up to you. And don't worry about the whole drug deal. We'll take care of it discreetly so it doesn't become public. We'll get out of your hair now. Good luck, y'all.
That takes care of that.
Reward deposited.
They lived happily ever after. Alright, that's all the stuff then. So we don't need to do Yume, but it's just, I want to, but we don't need to, so I won't. Let's do Ren first. A Spriggan request addressed towards both you and I. Something stinks real bad about this one, but I don't think it's just a prank either. Thoughts? I can handle it myself if you'd like. That's fine, I'll lend you a hand. We've quite a few shared acquaintances after all. It's worth looking into. So, what is the request about? A retrieval. Something's been smuggled into the city via the underground. We're supposed to go get it. The route there is pretty convoluted, and it looks like shit's been encrypted over and over a few times. Not gonna lie, this might be a little bit out of my depth. Lucky for you that I'm here. We both are perfectly suited for this matter, so let's cooperate and get to the bottom of this. This must be what we're looking for. That was some tricky shit to figure out. They definitely didn't cut us any slack. I'll say. We had to follow the thinnest threads we could find just to get here. Had we not teamed up, this whole search would probably be dead in the water. They must have trusted us to find it in the end, though. It was here after all. Let's crack it open and see what's inside. What? Writing utensils and painting supplies? The hell is this stuff for? Something weird about any of them, just normal ass pencils. I don't get it. Oh. It looks like we've also got these letters here. They're addressed to both of us. No sender listed, but I can only think of one. Right. Grandpa Jorg, be on his out. Aw. Dear Ren, I realize I'm more than 6 months late. Before I say anything else, I want to congratulate you on your acceptance into Aramis. Time really does fly fast, doesn't it? It feels like it was only yesterday that you enrolled at Genis. You've always had that impeccable talent and appetite for learning, from your studies to your papers and everywhere in between. You may have felt at first that there was no point to returning to ordinary schooling, that was a waste of time for a mind of your caliber. But there are some things you can only learn and experience in those common places. I suspect you've come to realize that yourself. Now that you have a place in this world to call your own, it's good to see you spread your wings and spend time away from your friends and family. Although I only looked after you for a short period, I pray that you find happiness wherever your travels take you. Sincerely, Grandpa, Oh, that's adorable. P.S. Thank you for taking care of those kids and tidying up the workshop during your visit a year and a half ago. I greatly appreciate it. I didn't know what to get you to celebrate your admission, so I simply picked up some safe bets for a student your age. If you have no use for them, feel free to throw them out. I'll hardly be hurt. Don't be like that, Grandpa. I can never throw these things away. I hope he shows up in Kaino Kiseki, dude. He's still as he ever was, awkward and clumsy outside of his doll making. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Alright, let's see what he's got to say to me next. Are they reading these out loud? To Mr. Van Arkwright. It goes without saying that you and I have done much for each other over the years. I won't dwell on that ancient history. But if I can offer one piece of advice to you, do not avert your eyes from the spirit you have within. He knows? Beyond that, please continue to guide and protect my granddaughter. I trust that you're looking out for her while she's in your periphery. Did you really have to write that last part? I'm not used to seeing him being so protective. Trying to blame the guy. He ain't seen you in years. Cut him some slack. At least it's not just you he's being nosy with anyway. What does he mean by your spirit within, though? That's an intriguing line. How the fuck does he know that? I still don't understand. So, did he work with Ouroboros or not? Like, he was part of the 13 Factories, was he not? I don't remember. I know he's with Marduk now. Beats me. No idea what he's talking about, but that's part of the course for it with him. I mean, you know how he is. Guy just sees everything differently. One hell of a grandpa we've got there, you know that? People say his dolls are beyond lifelike. They even have their own hearts and souls. Maybe that power lets him take a look inside other people's hearts all the same. He could be onto something. It wouldn't hurt to keep in mind what he wrote. Or it wouldn't hurt to keep him what he wrote in mind. Oh my god. I miss like that one word just ruins the whole sentence. It wouldn't hurt to keep what he wrote to you in mind. Whatever it turns out to mean. Maybe, yeah. So, where's that little fart anyway? And he said, oh, that's what Aaron says. He's not traumatized by that word yet? Any idea where he is or what he's up to these days? I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. He may very well have slipped back to his workshop in Crossbow by now. Or perhaps he's abandoned it and set up shop somewhere else entirely. It's so hard to tell with him. My master's like that too. Me being all cryptic and shit's just part of good and old. Hee, maybe so. I'm happy to have heard from him at least. Thanks for bringing me along, Van. I have to return the favor one of these days. Hey, take it down a notch. Play with fire, you might get burned. You think I'm still just some little girl, do you? I'll be all grown up before you know it. In many ways, I already am. At least, enough for me to reach out and lend you a hand when you need it most. Just like you did for me all those years ago. Sheesh. The old man's right. This girl's growing up fast. Too fast, if you ask me. Sure, I'll ring up if you really need a hand. If I really need a hand. Bandsaw ran back to her dormitory and left it.
I'll invite you to a tea party sometime. I do so enjoy being a good hostess.
Alright.
What's next?
Nina. Miss Sus. This is the real me. The one you don't know. The one I don't want you to know. But No, this isn't right. I'm missing something. Hey there. Thought about taking a break? Mr. Arkwright, what are you doing here? The director sent me. Oh my god. There's an actress I've been working with with whose work I'd like your opinion on, if that's okay. Ever since I offered her the part, she's been immersed in the role, almost to a scary degree. I was originally going to ask Judith for help there, or here. But it might be a bad idea if I did it, since I'm not involved with the film's production at all. I know you're pretty tight-lipped, so I said why not? So, you gonna help? Oh my god. I guess they were both really worried about me. We recently filmed one of the most important scenes in my next film, you see. The director said my final cut was fine, so we were ready to move on. But I'm still not happy with it. I still feel like I can do better, so I asked him to let me shoot again after I rehearsed it some more. And that's why you're here all alone. It sounded like a long monologue. Surprised it's given you so much trouble. I think it's because I've been rehearsing it alone. I meant to look at someone during the actual scene, and it's hard when I don't have anyone. Oh, I know. Would you be willing to act as my partner while I practice? Me? Didn't see that one coming. But I know that even if I said no, you ain't leaving until it's perfect. But are you sure you want to ask me? I ain't exactly an experienced actor. That's alright. Just you being here will make a world of a difference. Alright, I got the time to spare, so give it your best shot. Just don't go expecting nothing the sack of flour couldn't do better. Thank you. At that time, with Van as a partner, Nina continued practicing the problematic scene, but in the end, she still wasn't able to come up with a take she was happy with. How about that break? This is your job and all, but you're gonna burn yourself out if you keep at it non-stop. I'm so sorry, it feels like I've just been wasting your time here. I should have known I couldn't handle this like Judith does. What's she got to do with this? You guys are very different kinds of actresses, yeah? People always talk about how I embody the characters I act so naturally it's like I'm possessed by them. You might be able to put a positive spin on it, but what those words mean at the end of the day is that my acting has no real soul of its own. That's a bit harsh, but it's the truth. Judith's acting is just so full of heart and soul. Every one of her roles has an identity that's uniquely hers. Not to say that she's not doing a good job of portraying the role, of course. I don't mean that. She maintains the role's integrity, but she always puts part of her into it. She takes to every role in a way that's uniquely hers. That's her greatest appeal as an actress, if you ask me. I see it, yeah. But I just can't do that. I don't have her strength of spirit, and I never will, because I'm empty. All I can do is act the role I'm given. That's all I can ever do. She's extremely transparent while acting, so much so that you might see right through her and her hollow acting. I remember reading that in a magazine after your debut film aired. You have a good memory. You know that just because someone said that doesn't mean it's true, right? If that's how people see you, then that's a talent you should take in stride. But you can call my acting skills whatever you want, but the truth is I'll never measure up to Judith. That might be your problem right there. If you really think there's nothing in there, then that's all the more space to start filling in. There's still plenty of time for you to create the identity you think you're lacking. You got a lot of material to take inspiration from. What do you mean? You're well known for not just taking a script and listening to, or you're well known for not just taking a script and listening to it to a T. You always take it a step further. You wrap yourself in the role and let it become who you are. You think and act like the characters would. That's not something you can just up and forget. Or do the lives and experiences just vanish from your head after you stop playing the role? No, they don't. I remember everything. I remember the warmth of being in Ron's arms as Michelle in Wolf's Requiem. I still remember how reassuring it was to have my friends and companions at my side in Gloria as Sheena Dirk. Yeah, I thought so. You remember all of that so clearly. And that's not something just everyone can do, not even Judith. Those voices, those feelings, are just as much a part of you. You ain't empty. But don't let them overwhelm you either. You gotta listen to what you want too. And I might get shit for saying this, but to hell with that script. I think this should be more important for you, or to you. Because it's something that only you can do. I'd never even considered disregarding my lines. That might actually be a good idea. Do you mind if I try the scene one more time? I might finally have something. And let's start from the very beginning this time. Yeah, sure. Wait, already? Until they resume their acting, Nina performed the scene over and over, and Van still acting as a partner. Attempt refined the scene further, and Nina could feel the pleasant and satisfying exhaustion wash over her. Eventually.
This is the real me. The one you don't know. The one I don't want you to know. But I can't run anymore. Not if I'm going to stay true to myself.
But Mr. Lam, how long have y'all been there? Wait, were you filming this? Don't worry. We're only filming Nina. That was spectacular, Nina. I know I approved our previous take, but this was significantly better. You went off script a little, but that doesn't matter when I can feel you and your character's soul so perfectly in your delivery. Thank you, director. Alright, everyone, let's keep this momentum and get back to shooting. Of course. Glad that's taken care of. Same. It's a relief. It feels like I finally saw a side of myself I'd never faced before. Thank you so much for your help.
That was invigorating. You should keep an eye out for my next performance.
Glass fountain pen. Interesting. What is that? Oh, whoo, 1,000 HP, 100 EP, and 100 act. Oh my goodness gracious. And what else? And crit. I might give you this, to be honest. Nice.
Ladder launch.
Yo, sorry for the wait. Don't worry about it. I just got here myself. Thanks for coming. Nothing of it. Seems this has to do with one of my part-timers, so I figured I might as well. You want me to help with the memento of the flame meters, right? Yep, I want to fix up the custom rifle that Ida used to use. It seems like you've heard about it already. Sure have. We tried to get it repaired before, but they told us it wasn't really feasible. I assume the two of you found a way to fix it? Bingo. You learned what parts we need to repair it, so all that's left is to actually get them. It's been bothering me ever since I learned it was damaged, so I'm glad I can finally do something. I figured things would get really busy once the festival starts, so I want to get it taken care of before then. Barry's working on the stuff that can be gathered above ground, while you're going to be getting the underground stuff from the Blacklight District, in other words. And you want me to show you around the place? Exactly. I've heard that nose of yours is really impressive, so impressive that even Jin relies on it. How about it? You up for being my guide? Sure, why not? Couldn't hurt putting you in my debt more. I'd be helping one of my part-timers move on too. Sounds like a win-win to me. Thanks, let's get moving then. You're looking to fix up a custom rifle, eh? I'm not to discourage you fine folks, but that sounds like quite the pain in the behind. We know, we're prepared to deal with it. As you can probably guess, we need some specialized parts to get it back in working condition. Mind showing us the rifle suppressors and foregrips you've got in stock at the moment? Not at all. Right this way, young lady. Hopefully I've got what you're looking for. He's definitely got a wide selection, but none of it looks quite right. What about this part over here? Looks pretty unwieldy, but nothing any decent Yaker couldn't handle. Yeah, maybe. That may actually be the same model Ida used. Or the same make at least. This might work in a pinch. Might as well give it a shot. Working on Flame Eater's rifle, huh? I've heard stories about that bad boy. You're in luck. I know for a fact that the rifle I used back then, or back when I was on active duty, is the same generation as her gun. But you can go ahead and take it if you want. It should have a part or two you can use. Damn, that's real generous of you. For real. Are you sure? I mean, That has to mean a lot to you. I'm no Jaeger anymore, even though I dress like it. So I don't mind parting with it. Helping the Colonel's daughter sounds better to me anyway. In return, just promise you'll come back and tell me how the Purple Lightning's doing. I've been rooting for her ever since she hung it up to walk her own path. Let me know how she's doing up, or how she's doing. What the fuck? What'd she say? How she's holding up. Jeez. Deal. Can't say I know everything, but I'll be happy to share what I can. Wait, is she insinuating Fee is Sarah's daughter? That's kind of cute. Okay. Sylvie, who had been previously consulted as pairs. Eventually. Well, would you look at that? It's right back to the way it was. Ain't that something? It even has some custom rifle muzzle she used, or even has the same custom rifle muzzle she used back in her Zephyr days. It maximized its firepower and improved its accuracy. You really like talking about that thing. And see why. It's been customized in some other ways too. The weight distribution probably makes it unwieldy to anyone who isn't a rifle pro. But Ida had no problem handling it. She and this rifle were a match made in heaven. No doubt about that. I'm glad we were able to get it fixed up for her. Yeah, the Flame Meter couldn't ask for a better pair of sisters. So, what do you plan to do with it now? That's a good question. How would you feel about using it, Fairy? I don't think a rifle of this size would suit me, to be honest. Ida once told me to remain true to my own style. I don't think I'd be honoring her if I changed mine to adapt to her weapon. Figured you'd say something like that. It doesn't fit mine either. I have a better idea. How about we deliver it to the current members of Zephyr? Oh yeah, I heard they reformed after the war. Yep, it's changed hands since then. Now it's being led by two of its former regimental commanders, Zeno and Leo. I'm fine with giving it over to them, but are you sure that's what you want? Yes, I've thought long and hard about it. In her final moments, Ida said the names of her Zephyr comrades, including you. I can tell she treasured her family there. That's why I want to return it to them. Okay, that works for me. I'll go ahead and arrange for it to be delivered then. Oh, how are you gonna do that? You do realize a civilian courier can't just waltz in the Zephyr turf with a rifle in hand, right? Well aware. That's not what I had in mind. I know someone named Josette! Oh my... Josette?
Oh my god!
My food's here. Give me a second. Josette mentioned. Oh my god. Fucking Josette mentioned, bro. Her people should be able to get it over to them without much trouble. I've heard of them. They're based in the Burl, yeah? You sure know a lot of people, don't you? I could say the same about you. Mm-hmm. We're in a remote region of the continent. It won't be long before it's delivered, so you can stick around your base camp for a while longer. Sure thing. We had some time to kill before our next job anyway. A Jaeger's weapon is their very soul. You will take good care of it. The three of us fought side by side many times as regimental commanders. She is dearly missed. The eyes and shields told us about what happened to her. It's strange to think a part of her will be coming back to us. I think she's sharing a laugh and a drink with the boss on the other side right about now. Probably stressing all about her little sisters too, the worry wart. Yeah, wouldn't shock me. It was good talking to you both again. See you around. Likewise, give her regards to Ada's little other. Sounds like she's gotten herself caught up in something fishy. Let her take care of herself. Well, that settles that. You must be one of the only bracers in the guild who keeps in touch with the Jaegers. That's fucking not true. We don't talk that often, but they reach out to me every now and then. Now that we've got that squared away, I think I'm gonna drop by a cafe. When I come with, I can share some stories about Ada and Zephyr if you're interested. Really? Oh, I love that. And I can tell you some about my people in our village. Cool. I'd like to hear all about them.
It'd be nice to introduce you to some friends of mine if the chance ever comes up.
Maybe in Kainokiseki? Ooh. Okay. Part of the course for me. I have food. But you can't eat and talk at the same time, right? I mean, you can, but it'd be hard and annoying. So I'm going to eat this as we work our way through the game.
We should get some drinks and have another heated round of cards soon.
Maybe I'll crack open the good stuff for you when you do. Just try not to drink yourself stupid, Jack.
Okay. If you're curious, I had Taco Bell. Oh, I'm far away. There we go. I had a chalupa. It was good. I don't eat it often, but when it's like 12 o'clock and there's nothing else to eat, it kind of hits. Let's go to Tyrell.
What are we waiting for?
And this should be... Well, I mean, we're going to do the... I don't remember exactly how this plot progresses. But, I mean, there's... I remember it being pretty long.
That was a fine meal.
Well, looky here. Huh? Isn't this usually locked? It is. Where does this alleyway lead? Down to the waterways beneath the Tyrell district. As far as I know, the only traffic this way sees is a maintenance team once a month. But someone broke the handle. Now I ain't an ace detective, but something's telling me this wasn't their doing. The handle's gone. This may have been done recently. Whoever removed it may have inhuman strength. Or maybe it was a martial artist, or perhaps why don't we just head inside and find out for ourselves? Suspicious, to say the least. This handle's broken too. There's no mistaking it. Whoever did this just yanked the thing clean off. Then they didn't use a tool after all. Whoever we're dealing with is far from ordinary. There are lots of fresh footprints in front of the door too. Looks like we've got some huge ass rats to flush out. You got that right. Let's have a look inside. Heads up though. There's no telling what's waiting for us in there. Be ready for anything, understand? Got it. We should have time to stock up on equipment and items if need be. We're ready.
Understood.
Fine with me.
Yep. Okay, that's fine. Yep. I can hear water running in the distance. A bunch of footprints here too. The number of prints outside indicated as much, but we seem to be dealing with a rather large group. Everything points to them being remnants of Armada and the gangs that serve them too. Oh! Oh no. It stopped. It didn't shine half as much as it does when a Genesis is involved. That light served as a valuable guide to us in the Ration as well. Sure seems like there's something here. Yeah, Anyas, make sure the backup crew is on standby. You might need them in here at a moment's notice. Right. There they are. It's all over. We're finished. This can't be happening. What did we do to deserve this? The hell's gotten into you guys? Eek! Who are you? You're here for a fight? I'm a Spriggan from here in Edith. Part of my crew's job is helping people who can't turn to the guild or the cops for aid. So, if there's something you need help with, we might be able to give it to you. Why don't you at least talk to us? You're a Spriggan. think I might have heard of you at some point. Now I get a better look. You've got some real babes with you, huh? Maybe they're doing better than we thought. Don't let them trick you. The only Spriggan and Edith is from Arkwright Solutions. The guy who kept going up against the beast at the top of Armada. Now that you mention it, if they take us in and manage to get anything out of us. No, I don't want to die. Damn it. If we factor their behavior in with the state of the doorknob outside, they gotta be on something. Oh no. It's Armada's enhancement drugs. Here they come. No, die.
Watch out, you're up against a large group.
Activating drive.
I pressed the wrong one.
Boost level maximum.
Damn it.
I've got this. Great circle of light. Give unto us the breath of life. Boost gauge limit raised.
Engaging skill. Engaging skill.
Not getting through.
Here's Screw! A chance! Too slow! Payback time!
Here goes. I'll round them up and scatter them.
And scatter them.
Zypha, activate.
Alright, buddy.
Payback time!
You need to chill out.
You'll pay for that. Time for the main event! Vandalize! Raid! Go time!
Engaging skill.
Soar for me!
Boost gauge upgraded.
If we don't do something to stop him from taking us in, Melchior and that armored guy are gonna... Armored guy? I thought he was dead. Figures. Their fear really runs that deep. Melchior's on the run, and we took out Ario personally. The same goes for their boss, Dantes. There's no one who can harm you anymore. You don't need to worry. So please, just let us help you. Really? Don't let them fool you if they find out we betrayed them. Sorry, girls, I never would have done a cutie, but it's a fate worse than death is all that's waiting for us. I'd rather do the deed myself. But what are they talking about? Oh my god. No! Don't do it! Damn it. What? Oof. They're fine. They're just unconscious. Guess that's the rebound from using a power their bodies just couldn't handle. I'm just glad they're all alright. What a relief, but what just happened? Give me a break. Timed your engines perfectly now, didn't you?
Certainly not. I only just arrived.
It's Kincaid! That damn desk jockey again. His aim was so precise. Thank you very much for your help.
Think nothing of it. Or would you prefer to call it a debt owed?
This should either be a guild problem or something your side should have handled from the start. Your boss mentioned how these guys had slipped through the cracks during the cleanup operation. Feels like he did a sloppy job to me. Not at all. This is the most efficient approach to the problem. We performed a thorough cleaning of the major cities outside of Edith and drove all the leftovers here. We do have a Hercules unit standing by that we could send in at a moment's notice. But I wonder if we should outsource the work to you instead. Son of a bitch. It all makes sense now. All the fragmented information we gathered from all over the city did seem to fit together remarkably well. We never stopped to think that all of it was deliberately spread out by you to lead us here. That's all this was? That was the intention, though whether you were able to follow the clues was down to you.
The rules forbade me from getting directly involved in what happened in Oracion, so I was forced to stand on the sidelines as the place filled with fond memories for us was saved by you. Consider this revenge for that.
I call bullshit. You ain't the sentimental type. So, she's gonna be back in town tomorrow. I know she'd give me an earful if I left any problems unsolved, so I guess I can help you just this once. I think I'm seeing two of the same person. Get a damn room, you frankly old farts. That'll help too, of course. How many more of these troublemakers can we expect in here? We believe there to be roughly 30. 20 thugs and 10 former Armada members. Damn, you've got a breakdown. Sure, a lot of them though, huh? Either way, guess we should give the others a call and get them to come down on here, or come on down here. The 2 reserve members. Yep. That's not good. These 2 teams should work. No, they shouldn't. They're not set up properly. We're with Mr. Kincaid, huh? Judging by his aim earlier, he won't drag us down in battle at least. Oh, I assure you that these teams were decided purely on combat balance. You can count on me to support you in battle. I'll even throw in some old stories about Van as a bonus. What? Really? Now I'm in. Hey! Maybe being in the group wouldn't be so bad after all. Where's Burgard? I want to know his weakness too. You'll have to spill later. Can do. Can don't. I won't ask for anything that might count as a weakness, don't worry. But you're still up for anything that doesn't? We should get moving. We're short on time. As agreed, Zeros and I will remain here. Why? Contact me when you apprehend any of our suspects, and we'll see that they get to the CID. Thanks. I can always count on you. I appreciate your assistance, Mr. Zeman. Well, need your help too, Zeros. Well, let's get this thing started. We gotta make for the other side where the 2 routes meet, and take in everyone we find along the way. Right. Understood. We've got this. This is the perfect chance to show off all you've learned at our van. Let's get to work, Team B. Prove you're better at this than he is. Got it. Damn right I am. This isn't a competition. We'll take care, everyone. The same to you, Agnes.
As long as they have that much spirit, they should have no trouble dealing with this. Still, I faintly sense a presence that is not of this world here.
Oh my!
I cannot precisely pinpoint it, now that I've lost my stigma. But I can see I will need to be prepared for trouble, all the same.
The party's been split. Whatever, dude. I forgot they love to do this in Trails. I think everyone should be set up already. Yeah, good. We'll just power through it, man. It's all good.
Looks like the gang's all here.
I eagerly await your performance. Show 'em what you're really capable of.
Give me your worst. This'll hurt. Time for the main event. Vandalize! Raid!
Treasure located.
Gotcha! Activate charts! This'll hurt.
I suggest we strike now.
Brace yourself.
So I've been listening to older trail songs recently, just because I'm like, you know, really into it right now.
You did great, man.
I mean, I've always been into it, but like, you know, high is on the horizon, so I'm getting like mega invested again. And I compiled like all my favorite songs from all the games, and it looks like Kuro had the most songs.
Let's get to work.
Alright, sorry, Daybreak. Daybreak 1 had the most songs that I liked on it. It was like 27 or something.
This'll hurt.
Unsurprisingly, FC was at the bottom, unfortunately. Even though FC does have good songs. But like, you know, pound for pound, it's obviously going to be the newer games.
Sting.
Your turn, Judith.
Criminal, here! Reset, sweep 'em!
Sweep them. Shit, they are not fucking set up for this bullshit, man.
Going all in. Sucker.
Here's our chance.
At least catchers gonna hurt.
Initializing drive.
Mr. Salesian!
A chance. This'll hurt.
Finish him, man!
It's over.
Here's our chance.
Activating skill.
Judith!
There! I won't let this chance slip by.
Have some more!
A chance.
Have some more!
Nice. That went great.
Shall I prepare some sweets for you, Mr. Arkwright?
Wait a minute.
Ow, ow.
You'll be sorry!
Have some more. You'll pay for that. Got a whole slew of them. Time for the main event. Vandalize! Raid!
I won't let this chance slip by.
It's not my fault.
Huh?
Reset!
Mr. Salesian!
Goddamn. I was like half his EP. Well,
This'll do the trick.
how could this happen?
Activating skill.
Optical cannon!
They're not set up for this bullshit. Oh my god.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Rosette, use your special attack, the Edel Snipe.
Don't mind me.
Activating skill.
Target locked. Huh? Mr. Arkwright!
Oh, nice. Here we go. Better team here.
I feel much better.
Fucking the dude with glasses. Yeah, Kincaid's kind of weird. He's like a mixed attacker.
Adjusting augment.
Although Salos isn't really helping him out. What does he have?
Adjusting orb.
Fire in the drive line. Space in the no. Fire in the shield. Space and drive. EX is also space. Right? I think. Yeah, he's like, he's okay. He's got only 3. He doesn't have an S-craft, unfortunately. Not yet. Spoiler. He will get one soon. Arc Dominator. All stats down, which isn't bad. Exceed. Rain. Impede. Ailment resistance down. A physical power and then dualizer. Haste. Damage and arc damage up. Wait. Support. Oh, I thought this was for himself. I guess it's for anyone, really? That's pretty good. I'll try that out.
Your charge attack is ready for use.
That was it. There. It's over. Too slow. Take this.
What do you say we rough them up a little?
It's over. They're down. Let's finish this quickly. They're down.
Oh.
This is your chance for a shard boost.
Very interesting.
I'll turn the tide. Pump it up. Keep going.
Oh shit! Oh, he's like Machias. 0 delay? Hell yeah.
Focus on the engaging skill.
I didn't even know he had that.
Engaging skill.
That's awesome.
Activating skill.
Got you.
Perfect chance. Activating skill.
Go time.
Engaging skill.
Got you.
Engaging skill.
Here goes.
Engaging skill.
Blink and you'll miss it. Soar for me.
Engaging skill. Boost gauge upgraded.
Oh, that's less good.
Activating skill.
You have nowhere to hide. Accept your fate.
That's pretty badass though. He fucking tosses a bullet and then shoots the bullet at the bullets, and the bullets fly for the bullets. They shot with the bullet.
Got you.
Activating skill.
Go time.
Couldn't take your eyes off me, right?
You're on fire, man.
Take this. Next. Take this. Too slow. There.
Very well done.
Wait a minute.
This is your chance for a shard boost.
Let's party. You'll all feel the pain. Zypher, activate.
I'll round them up and scatter them. Zypha, activate. I won't lose. I'll get them all at once. Activating drive.
Go time.
Now's a great time for a shard boost.
Activating skill.
The Arc of El Dorado.
Activating skill.
Yeah, Anya's just fucking shits on everyone now. This is a very awkward way to transition. Alright, that's done. What else is not level? Oh, you have that. Cameo. Yeah, that's it.
Hollow Core Cameo online.
Cameo.
Gotcha.
Treasure located.
Let's get to work. Gotcha.
Show 'em what you're really capable of.
You snooze, you lose. This'll hurt.
Mr. Arkwright!
I'll dice you up! Nice. That went great.
You did great, man.
Beginning engagement. Brace yourself.
Gotcha.
Look at their fucking weak points. Oh baby, oh, fucking little baby, dude.
Good. Hopefully I got some
Just
nice
killing
data.
them. I'm just shitting all over the competition.
Commencing battle. Proceed with caution. Show 'em what you're really capable of. There's still more.
Gotcha.
I didn't even break a sweat.
You picked the wrong guy to fight. Huh, looks like a chest.
There we go.
What the hell? Teleporting. Judith the teleporter.
Pardon me?
Pardon me? But yeah, I'm surprised Kuro was like my #1 soundtrack. Like, I like the music and all, but I didn't think it was.
Wait, the reception.
I could have sworn it was gonna be like Zero or like Azure or something.
I'll take you on. This'll hurt. Brace yourself.
Or honestly, Cold Steel 1. I think Cold Steel 1 has a very underrated soundtrack. I mean, I don't think we talk about it enough. The music in that game is insane.
Your turn, Judith.
Really, really good.
Have some more.
Like quintessential Falcom music, I would say.
Activating skill.
Gotcha.
Mr. Arkwright!
Where's the other one? Oh, he's over there. What the hell?
They're stunned.
Go, Catra.
Activating skill.
Have some more. Bam. This'll hurt.
Can I do it again? Oh.
This'll hurt. Make it count. Got it. You're not getting away. Blast off. Your turn, Judith.
Sir, I need you to die.
Bet this'll sting.
Initiating skill.
Criminal! Catcher, your turn.
Have some more.
Reset. Activating skill.
Have some more. My move now. Go, Catra.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Oh, these figures look excellent.
You kicked some real tail, Catra.
Hollow Core leveled up.
Take this. Give me your word. They're down. Got a whole slew of them. Time for the main event. Vandalize! Raid! Up to you, Reset.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Here's our chance.
Go, Catra. A chance. This'll hurt. It's over! They're down! Your turn, Judith!
Initiating skill.
Have some more!
Catcher, your
This'll do the trick.
Activating skill.
Locking on.
Fire!
Fan! Have some more!
I won't let this chance slip
Energy
by.
output. Activating skill.
Here's a little more.
Now or never! Eat this!
Your turn, Judith!
Finish him, Van!
Please do. Die.
Have some more!
And yeah. It's rough.
Nice! That went great.
Shall I prepare some sweets for you,
And
Mr.
this was like my biggest complaint with Cold Steel. All of them. The cast too big. I don't like huge casts that I have to manage at least.
Or anyone here who's got some dirt on Van?
I don't think I have anything that would top what his best friend could share.
I have a story or two. I'll tell you about when Mr. Arkwright trained for 3 months at the Mardu.
Shut up! And why the hell do you know about that anyway?
Very well.
Aw, don't be mean to Rosette. Very well. Aw, I'm gonna be sad. How the hell to go over there? But the problem with Cold Steel for me was like big ass fucking cast. I'm like, that can be cool. But the downside, of course, is you have to manage all of them. And there's only so many cores to go around. There's only so many cores and so many accessories. And it's like, I spend like an hour making a good team. And then all of a sudden the game's like, okay, now use everyone. Like, no. I didn't prepare for that. I don't want to do that. That's like so tedious and not cool. Skill issue, I guess, but that was my gripe with it. And like, Arkwright Solutions isn't that big of a group, but it's big enough to the point where we only have enough courts for like 4, maybe 5 people if we're lucky.
This'll hurt.
So this came out of the blue for me. Forgot to see what happened. Ideally, I would set everyone up so they can all be good at all times, but we don't have that luxury here, not yet. On a New Game Plus, yeah, but you know, not this.
Miss Lancer.
Go for the beauty.
Bet this'll sting. Criminal!
Here's our chance.
Wow, 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 wow,
This'll do the
wow,
trick.
wow, 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 wow. Wow,
This'll
wow,
do the
wow,
trick.
wow,
and move it.
wow, wow.
Activating skill.
Locking on.
These things are tanky as hell. And I don't like it.
Gotcha!
I won't let it. Don't mind me.
Reset! Sweep
Prepare
up!
yourself.
Now or never!
Initiating skill.
Finish him, Van!
This'll hurt.
I suggest we strike now.
Stay put.
Here's our chance.
Activating skill.
Have some more. Brace yourself. Vandalize! Rain! You're stunned!
I won't let this chance slip by.
Energy output at maximum.
Where's that?
Activating skill.
It's over. Radiant Seeker!
Boost gauge limit increased. Initiating skill.
Let's pretty this scene up! I hope you're ready! Here's the climax! Grim Knight Wall!
Boost gauge expanded.
A chance!
Gotcha! Gotcha!
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Looks
You
like
did
chess.
great, man. Engaging enemy! There!
Show 'em what you're really capable of.
Take this!
Now or never!
Initiating skill.
Now!
I've got this!
Leave this to me.
I didn't even break a sweat.
That has to be the star of the show, eh, Judith?
There's still more!
Very well. Magic attacks are most effective. Initiating attack.
Don't mind me.
Activating skill.
Target locked. Miss Lancer!
Initiating skill.
Have some more! A chance!
This'll hurt.
Finish him, Van!
You're not getting away! Blast off! Go, Catra!
Initializing drive.
Go, Catra!
Here I go.
Activating skill.
Don't mind me. Target locked. Miss Lancer!
Initiating skill.
Have some more!
Catcher, your turn!
Activating
Catra!
skill.
Optical cannon!
A chance!
There you go. Wow, wow, wow.
I smell treasure.
Nice. That went great.
You did great, Van!
Don't I always? Don't I always do great? Let's eat a burger.
Oh, I can't take another bite.
Oh. Oh, this burger.
I eagerly await your performance.
Your charge attack is ready for use. Initiating attack.
They're stunned.
They're fucked. Let's use a...
Activating skill.
Target locked.
Magic attacks are most effective.
That went better than I anticipated.
Always got it down.
Watch your set. That one's big.
Let's deploy shards and confront it. They're stunned.
Initiating attack.
Don't mind me.
Activating skill.
Target locked.
A chance! Brace yourself! Vandalize! Raid!
Right.
Go, Catra!
This'll do the trick.
Oh, I guess I can use... There we go.
Initializing drive.
Initiating skill.
There! Go, Catra!
Jeez. It's so much EP. Remember back in the day when spells didn't cost like a million EP to cast?
This'll hurt.
I remember.
Mr. Arkwright!
You're not getting away! Blast off! Up to you, Reset! Sucker!
Here's our chance!
Activating skill.
Sucker!
Now or never!
Initiating skill.
Sucker!
Finish him, Van!
Me when I suck her. I mean, what?
Now! Now's our chance!
Here goes. Vandalize! Raid! Nice. That went great.
Nice going, Van.
Okay, here's where we're meeting up, most likely.
Rest point discovered.
How very soothing.
Can you unlock anyone else's slots? Only Rosette and Anya's left. At this point, close, but no cigar. Next time. This fucking transition is killing me.
Looks like some good loot.
Strong enemy ahead. Caution advised.
Engage it.
Your charge attack is ready for use.
Let's finish this quickly.
Balls in your court.
You have nowhere to hide. Accept your fate.
Perfect chance! Zypha, activate.
Oh, he's gonna get fucked. Bye bye.
Now's a great time for a shard boost.
Eat this, sucker!
Keep it up, it's working!
Got you!
Here goes! Zypha, activate!
Look at that shit. Quick cast. Alright, didn't get the follow up, but whatever. All good.
You're open!
Go time!
Engaging skill.
Got you!
Very now!
Activating skill. No! Hey, that one felt pretty good.
Seems you're rather capable.
Too slow. There.
Your charge attack is ready for use.
Take this.
Praise Arusha and the flames.
Too slow. Take this. It's over. Too slow. There.
Initiating attack. Activating skill.
You have nowhere to hide. Accept your fate.
That was it?
Great job, Mr. Kincaid. There we go.
Engaging.
Your charge attack is ready for use.
Ow! What the hell, you fish? Don't smack me. Ah! Stop smacking me! Fish is smacking me. Who do you think you are?
Not done yet! Not done yet!
Take this.
Very well done.
Ooh, a treasure chest!
Mute 2.
Watch it. There are enemies.
Get to work!
Numerous enemy targets. Proceed with utmost caution. Activating skill.
You have nowhere to hide. Oh my god!
Perfect chance!
Got you!
Activating skill. Yes! Yeah, there!
Got you!
Aaron!
Engaging skill.
There we go!
Couldn't take your eyes off me, right?
Seems you're rather capable.
There we go. Away we go.
Commencing combat.
Glad that worked out okay.
Magic attacks are most effective. Your charge attack is ready for use.
It's over!
Enemy stun. Now's the time to deploy shards. Activating skill.
Target acquired. Take this! Keep going!
Activating skill.
Got you!
A chance! Activating skill. Here's some extra. Ooh, a treasure chest! I can live with this.
That was nothing to sneeze at on, yes?
Magic attacks are most effective.
It's over! Look out! Too slow!
Nobody.
Too slow! Take this!
Your charge attack is ready for use.
It's over! There!
Not so fast.
Take this! Now, use shards to get the upper hand.
Numerous enemy targets. Proceed with utmost caution. Activating skill.
I'm here to stop.
Mr. Kincaid! Oh no! Why'd you say it like that?
Your move.
Engaging skill.
You're open!
Engaging skill.
Perfect chance! Activating skill.
Got you!
Activating skill.
Alright, buddy, I need you to die. Finally die.
Got you!
Finally.
Mr. Kincaid!
Mr. Kincaid!
Activating skill.
Give it up. It's over!
That was it?
Great job, Mr. Kincaid.
There!
We're not done yet.
Sit down!
Now, let's do the first move.
Let's finish this quickly. Sit down!
Activating skill.
Too slow!
There we go.
Your move!
Engaging skill.
There we go. Perfect chance.
Got you!
Hey,
Strong enemy ahead. Caution advised.
One's fired up. Fired up.
Take this! It's over! Sit down!
Enemy stun. Now's the time to deploy shards. This is your chance for a shard boost.
Activating skill. It's the end of the line. Yeah. You're finished. Piglet. Rampage. Activating skill. Mr. Kincaid.
Mr. Kincaid! With a little bit of an umber crack.
Activating drive.
Activating skill.
Gotcha!
Aaron. No. Mr. Kincaid.
Here goes! Too slow!
Here's some extra.
Keep going!
This'll hurt. Activating skill. Here's Guardian Blade. Slice him up. Activating skill. Aaron.
Engaging skill.
You've got this, Agnes.
Oh, that's new. I didn't know she had this.
Activating skill. Shine. Lady Ray. They're stunned. Mr. Kincaid.
Fucking him up.
Activating skill.
Mr. Kincaid!
Your move!
Engaging
Hey, why didn't you
skill.
follow up? No.
Got you!
Engaging skill.
Fairy, now!
Activating skill. There we go. Hey, that one felt pretty good.
Seems you're rather capable.
Rest point discovered.
I feel much better.
Do they have any conversations about Van? I thought they were supposed to have one. Guess not. Weird. Alright, Anyas. Actually... Yeah, Anyas is next. There we go. You can do 2. Oh, look at that. Now, what do you want?
Initiating maintenance.
There's no other Earth things I can give you. I can give you Septium Vein, I guess. The Onyx Ring. Why not?
Skills updated.
Revelation. And then here we can put... We're probably gonna want some Mirage stuff. I don't have a mind. Can I make one? Yes, I can. Wait, she should have mine 3 already. Yeah. What else would I put? Impede, I guess?
Initiating maintenance.
I could also move this down here. So that way she gets the gold boost and access to fire.
Skills updated.
She won't get Spirit Breaker, but do I care? The question is, do I care enough? I don't know. I feel like I don't really care. I mean, it would help. Do you have Spirit Breaker?
Complete.
Yeah, she can debuff. Yeah, I think this is okay.
Initiating maintenance.
That way her Dorado arc, oh, whatever it's called, will hit harder. Other than that, yikes, I guess Onyx Ring for now. Rock with that.
I feel much better.
And I think all of our hollow cores are looking good. Should have them all leveled up by the end of this. I could have sworn there were more, but I guess this is enough for just this game. You'll get more in the next game. How many more? I don't remember exactly. But a good amount. Here we go. There's no sign of any people or monsters. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm getting bored of just running, so how about you get to spilling? Let me tell us about Van, buddy. Aaron? Yeah, I want to know too. I can only tell you about the times when we were together, though. I believe you've already heard about his time in Aracion, which just leaves our time in Aramis. I really want to know, but still... Yes, please. We want to hear all the sordid details, or sordid deeds between him and Auclair, too. Hey guys, we really shouldn't... If you'd rather not be involved, we can run a bit ahead of you. Wait! Yeah, I thought so. Hee. The more the merrier. Alright then. Why did I get the feeling Renee's telling them about my personal life as we speak? Well, he did say he was going to. And here we are missing out on the fun. So come on, out with it. Out with what? You want to hear everything that happened while you were at Aramis, of course. Yeah, it sure feels to me like you were going out with Beauty Blade while you were there. It isn't proper to pry into another's affairs, you two. Oh, but what an incredible coincidence it was that you happened to meet your friends again while at Aramis, You're just as bad as the rest of them. Well, it's not like I'm not that desperate to hide it or anything.
So, you know all about me growing up in an orphanage in Aracion. But after that, I ended up in the custody of another place.
Another place. One way to put it.
A lot happened after that, to say the least. Both good and bad. Then things changed again when I was 14, and I ended up somewhere else. That was when someone suggested I take the entrance exam for Aramis. And that was where we met again for the first time in 7 years. I had no idea what they'd been up to all that time, and they knew just as little about me. They're just some people you can't get away from, though, I guess.
Still, while neither of us knew exactly what happened to him, we could tell something had. We didn't try to push the matter. Instead, we rejoiced in our reunion and rekindled our old bonds. Much happened during our time together, including the school festival in late April and the student council president election. And through it all, we quickly went back to being as close as we were before. When I became student council president, the two of them even helped me with my work. Still, not everything could be the same as it was in the old days. It didn't take long for Van and Elaine to realize their attraction to one another.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh my God. They like each other.
And during late autumn, the two of them confessed to each other and started dating.
Ooh.
Having suspected how they felt towards one another since our childhood, the only surprise for me was that it took so long. Still, while it made me happy to see the two of them come together, I couldn't help but feel a little lonely to see them pair off without me. Did I have feelings for her? No, not at all.
Maybe.
I had a girlfriend of my own at the time, and all in all, I was quite satisfied with my personal life.
Feels like a front to me, buddy. Still was like most relationships at that age. It was never gonna last. It was over and done in half a year. I think we just gotten carried away because we were so happy to be together again. I wasn't the only one with stuff going on either. I could tell she had trouble with her family even then. That's how relationships are. We probably could have taken it further. It just didn't work out that way. After that, we were both focused on the school festival as second years. And by that I mean we were busy as hell. Preparations revolved around Renee as president, Elaine as vice president, and me working behind the scenes. Well, we filled the whole thing with surprises. The performances at the end was some real unprecedented stuff. The school principal may have been less than pleased by it all, but looking back, it was still a fond memory for me. I couldn't believe how cute Elaine was then, or how much like an older brother Renee was with the way he looked out for us. But not long after, everything came to an abrupt end. The next student council election was held in May, and Elaine became the next president. Everyone, including us, expected that Van would go on to become her vice president, but it was not meant to be.
All the letter he left to me said was, "Sorry, take care of Elaine for me," while the one he left for Elaine contained a clumsily written apology. Neither of us were told anything about the reason behind his actions.
And that's how second-year student Van Arkwright dropped out before he could graduate. That was 7 years ago now. Well, 7.5 if you want to get nitpicky about it.
Man. Why did you... No, never mind. There were a bunch of reasons why I dropped out. But one was, I just wasn't cut out for that life to begin with. Sure, you guys already know I'm not great in groups or at being part of something. Aaron's got a bit of that in him too, so I'm really hoping he doesn't end up like me. I don't think you need to worry about him. Bill, are you sure you're really as bad with groups as you're saying? Huh? But why would he just drop out like that? Sure, there's some reason, but no doubt he'd rather take it to the grave than tell us. Judging by that crap he's spewing this morning. Alright.
Van is going to be just fine.
Oh?
I believe the reason he said what he did this morning is the opposite. Because he's facing us head on. He's not trying to change the subject or gloss over how he's feeling. He's giving us a clear sign that something's wrong. We all know how he is. He's cunning but kind, and more dependable than anyone. And deep down, a little timid, too. That's why I'm not worried about him. He's going to be just fine.
You have been doing a fine job as the chief of Arkwright Solutions. It seems to come to you naturally, too, as does your consideration for all of us.
Yeah.
I've always been good at looking out for others. I mean, look at how understanding you've been of my situation. I don't think Elaine and Kincaid are going to be satisfied with that explanation. Or the others in the office, for that matter.
I believe the time will eventually come for you to stop running and face everyone. Not just us, but your friends, your master, the people you live with. There are so many people who care deeply for you. I count myself among them.
It's honestly hard to watch you sometimes and not say anything. But at the end of the day, the responsibility falls to you before anyone else. And you need to be aware of that.
Good grief. I feel like I can hear everyone on Renee's side saying the same damn things. I'll settle this with myself eventually, if for nothing else but to make me look cool.
That sounds like a good start to me.
You do like to act cool after all.
We would all like to do what we can to help you when that time comes.
Perhaps he's finally losing his touch. Or more like it's time for him to finally pay the piper.
Damn. He's fighting a losing battle if even a schoolgirl can see through his act now. Feels like he's putting a pointlessly long abeyance on the inevitable while he tries to find himself to me. If I'm being real with you.
I could see the finding himself angle. Yeah, no idea what an abeyance is, though. I'm not sure it's quite that simple. Still, I believe in him. I know he'll stop averting his eyes one day. Not from us so much as from himself. And yes.
Listen to this girl.
It's that kind of straightforward honesty that has the greatest effect on him, I think. Perhaps if I'd been able to say the same to him 7 years ago. No. There's no use in dwelling on the past.
We're almost at the end of the corridor. Get ready, team. Now that we've come this far, I'm determined to make it to the end before he does. Let's get a move on. Right. This isn't a race, you know. Even if I admittedly do want to see everyone's faces again as soon as possible. It's been like 5 minutes on yes. What are you talking about? What the fuck? I was already here. Or was I? Oh, no. Did they actually run down this corridor? Like, whatever. Oh, hey, look who it is. Hey, guys. Got here at the same time, huh? I'm exhausted after all that running. I'm just glad we made it out here, or we all made it here unharmed. So am I. I trust you didn't let any of our targets slip past you. The same question right back at you. Still. All of them appear to be behaving just as strangely as the ones from before. And there's more. We're screwed. We're screwed. I want my mommy. Please forgive us, boss. Please. Melchior, sir, I'm begging you. They let their fear take control of them. What do they think they're talking to? Be careful, everyone. Shit.
What's happening? Don't let it get the best of you.
A devil? It's one of the 77 devils!
Oh my god!
Holy shit. Bloodthirsty demon, Amdo Julius.
An arc devil?
Uh-oh. Hey, yo? He's speaking to me.
Van?
Pull yourself together, you mischief maker!
Got it, Renee. You pampered prince!
Don't you call me any part of that ever again.
Damn it. I refuse to lose to a being so unscientific.
We will back you up to the utmost of our abilities.
Please, Arusha! Keep us safe from harm!
I hope you don't think you can take down the Great Grim Cat!
Assume its strength to be equal to a high-ranking cryptid. Here it comes!
Uh-oh. Oh, this is not a bad team, actually. Mirage, Fire, Wind. Oh, you are fucked, buddy. You're fucked. Wait, what else? Space. Oh. Nothing else? Shit. Okay, Anya's is kind of shit here. Maybe I'll bring in, Aaron? Damn, I should have put Mirage on her. Rip.
Don't go easy on them.
It's up to you now.
The star falls in your court.
Sucker. A chance.
Activating skill.
Target acquired. Take this. A chance.
Oh, bad at crit. Sorry, I missed my chance there.
Here goes.
Fucked up. Alright, buddy. Come over here.
Over here. All for you. Hit him fast, Barry.
Your little flaming prayer. Oh, he's too far away. Fuck it.
Going all in. Keep going.
Activating skill. Here goes.
Keep going.
Activating skill. Here goes.
Focus on lead. Engaging skill. Engaging skill.
Keep moving, Van.
Gotcha. Make it count, Aaron.
Engaging skill.
Blink and you'll miss it. Soar for me.
Engaging skill. Boost gauge upgraded.
Your move.
Activating skill.
A chance.
Activating skill.
Target acquired. Take this. They're down.
Nice.
Keep going.
Zypha, activate.
Your move.
Here goes. Eat this, sucker.
Focus on engaging skill.
Aaron.
Some of this.
Engaging skill.
Perfect chance. Activating skill.
This'll hurt.
Keep moving, Van.
Raging Buster! My turn.
Activating drive.
Eat this, sucker.
Engaging skill.
Aaron.
Talon barrage.
We're okay.
Mr. Kincaid. Here goes. Zypha, activate.
Devil beat. Oh.
Payback time. Bring it on.
We're not looking too good.
Keep your guard up.
Things are looking bad. 9,000. I think Fairy can kill here,
Activating skill.
or at least stun him.
You're finished. Piglet. Rampage. Activating skill.
Oh my god, Fairy. I love you. 1,000 HP. You're kidding me.
Show me what you got.
I'm bringing in Anya's.
You're up.
I'll take it from here. Activating skill.
Gotcha!
Get swapped.
Well within expectations.
It's changed phases. What? Oh. Ah! It's calling its minions. I count 25 enemy spirits. No, 26. Are you kidding me? Must be using the fear of our original targets as a foothold to enter this world. How careless of me. I should have sent the Alpha unit in after all. Damn right you should have. Whatever, I'll take this. What are you doing? Wait, you aren't... Man. Guess this is my first time showing it to you directly, huh? I can't tell you how it works, but enjoy the show.
No, there will be no need for that.
Yeah! That won't be necessary. Regard, Zeros. And...
I'll back you up.
Elaine! Oh! She's so badass. Elaine! The hell? I thought you weren't gonna be back until tomorrow. You must have really rushed everything to get back here earlier.
Yes, but I did everything that I needed to. So I'm not letting you have all the glory.
Ha! Ever the stubborn one, I see.
Have another person join you, Van. Everyone else, we will secure the left and right sides.
Thanks. Oh, come on, feels like we just had all our thunder stolen from us. We'll have to take out the others one at a time so that Van's team can focus on the largest target. Great. I'll support however I can. I'll get them all, even the ones in the middle. Theo, Zeros, it's time to go all out. Anya's, obviously. Oh, for fuck. Oh, wait, there's only 3 of them. Okay, it's not that bad.
I won't let this chance slip by.
And we have no fucking thingy, screw it.
Zypha, activate.
You'll be sorry.
Hey! You stopped me from casting.
Certain arts look to be most effective.
Asshole.
I suggest we strike now.
Yeah. There, help me out.
Activating skill. Here I go. Don't mind me.
Activating skill.
Target locked. Miss Alpha, activating skill. It's the end of the line. Yeah. You're finished. Thickness. Rampage. Activating skill. Ha! Shoot it. Here goes. Activating skill. It's the end of the line. Yeah. You're finished. Thickness. Rampage. Activating skill.
Oh, come on. Ow.
Sorry.
Initiating skill.
Yeah. Now. He's stronger than ever.
Deploying shards. Let's get to it.
You'll be sorry for that.
Engaging skill.
Gotcha.
Don't move, Ketra.
This'll do the trick. Lapis Code. Activate. Bear Guard.
Activating skill.
Here.
Your move, Aaron.
Engaging skill.
Soar for me!
Engaging skill. Boost gauge upgraded.
I won't lose. Initializing drive.
Dispatching shield.
There!
Hurry, Katza! Here I go.
King of the Beast.
Activating skill.
Get out of here. Get him, Aaron.
Focus unleashed. Engaging skill. Engaging skill.
Here's our chance.
Hurry, Katza!
Crazy.
Displaying details.
Time to close in!
Gotcha!
That's miss, idiot.
Engaging skill.
Gotcha!
Here's our chance.
Another one, let's go.
There! Don't move, Ketra! They flinched!
I shall handle this! How's this?
Make it count!
Activating skill!
A little more.
What the fuck? What was that?
Here's our chance!
Gotcha!
It's go time!
Now's a great time for a shard. Focus unleashed.
This sucker!
Come on.
This sucker!
Come on. Yes.
Engaging skill.
Talon barrage!
Wow. What'd you expect?
Nice. Alright, so
great time for a
Elaine
short
and Van will be in the front.
Keep it up! It's working!
Engaging skill.
Chance!
Van, your turn!
Think fast.
Take this!
Payback time! That's far enough.
Activating skill.
Target acquired. Take this! If you would.
Checking
Ah, shit.
information.
I'm such an idiot. I forgot he's not. Oh! He resists all my arts.
Keep your guard up.
God damn it. Alright, she'll only be support though. Do a little guard maybe?
Pull out all the stops!
Here I go! Supreme Guard!
Payback time! A chance!
Keep it up!
Bum,
It's
bum,
working!
bum.
Too slow!
Don't stop now, Elaine!
Yeah!
Sucker! Payback time! That's far enough.
This is your chance for a shard boost.
Should probably go for the Jabberwock.
We should go on the attack!
He's weakest to Mirage, yeah.
Activating drive.
Yeah, Anya's will just be healing, I guess.
Activating drive!
There we go. Está grande.
Time for a new look.
Please!
Let's go. Yo, yo, what's up, Jay? We're fighting the fucking devil. Or one of the fucking devils. EP. Fair enough.
Thank you.
Am I winning?
Taking point.
Yeah, I'd say so. This is the this isn't the final thing. We're in the final chapter. And it's probably gonna be at least 3 streams until I finish it up. So this is like part 1 of 3, I would say.
Don't go easy on them.
How are you doing? Keep it up. It's working.
A chance.
Let's go for another little arm.
Attack.
Oh, you're with your
Mastering
parents?
art.
Since when? When that happened? Nice but exhausting. Yeah, I get that.
Activating drive.
Just attack here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever.
Try some of this.
Have some more.
Van, your turn.
The good old
Brace yourself.
vacation-ish. Well, at least you're seeing possibly other friends in New York. Does Eric live close by? I don't even know. Relatively.
Activating skill.
Almost there. Come on. Elaine needs some CP. She's gonna get it next turn. Eric lives nowhere near where I live. 4 hours, damn. Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Don't go easy on them.
I just assumed, you know. New York, you must be like right next to each other.
We should go on the attack.
Everyone in New York knows each other, right? Aren't you all basically neighbors?
This'll hurt.
Shoot the bullets.
Van, your turn.
Think fast. Take this.
New York curse.
Payback time.
A chance.
On yes, I need your help.
Thanks, Hal.
We can win.
There we go.
Yeah.
Have some more.
They're all yours, Renee.
Ooh, this is good. Wait. Elaine, take my bullet.
I'll turn the tide. Pump it up.
Pump it up.
Now, Elaine.
Engaging skill.
Do it twice.
Guide me. Knight of Hysteria.
The son of a fisher.
Boost gauge upgraded.
Do it again.
Engaging skill.
Wings.
Oh
guide
my
me.
God.
Knight of Hysteria. Whirling.
Boost gauge upgraded.
I won't stop here.
Wow, wow, wow. Get out of here, you friggin' devil. It'll take more than that to stop us. I can't sense their presence any longer. The space around us seems to have stabilized now, too. They're all unconscious by the looks of it. Do you think those creatures really appeared as a result of their fear? Indeed. They must have been underlings of the 77 devils described in the Testaments. This isn't the first time in recent years that such beings have emerged. Indeed, the last time was during the war, I believe. Yeah, pretty sure some showed up because of the Great Twilight. That they did. Several even appeared in the Republic. But how did something so significant end up down here? Really think these guys feeling cornered was the cause? It's hard to say for sure. However, it is said that devils are drawn to the negative emotions of humans. Thankfully, that was the last of their ominous presence here. I can no longer sense them. Well done. Phew, what a relief. I never expected to find myself up against supernatural beings down here. We owe our victory to everyone fighting so valiantly. Haha. Feeling jealous? A little, yes. Still, I'm glad it could happen. It feels like it's been 7 years in the making. I suppose so. Hoping everyone was too distracted from the fight to notice me transform.
Damn. We come down here after sensing some evil shit in the air, and what do we find?
Little late. You're those church knights. It isn't our favorite couple of crackpots.
Looking for a fight, punk? Wait, was an Archdevil here?
I have to wonder if we were even needed, with our master already being here.
Not at all. You came at the perfect time.
Nice going, Elaine. Looks like you didn't arrive a minute too soon.
We could hear the fighting while we were on our way here. But you and your old friends work together like a dream, huh?
A nice enough dream, I suppose. Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
You're just imagining it.
Reporting in, sir. Are those the rest of their members? Correct. Take them into custody. This should be the last of them. Yes, sir. Feels to me like we were never even needed here. Oh, I'm sure that's not true. We were able to lure out the bulk of Armada's remaining forces after all. Phew, finally we can take a fucking break. I'm just glad we were able to lay some smack some sense into those idiots when they went crazier than a palm spouting a palm sprouting tits. There are better ways of putting it. Still, I'm pooped. Same here. As soon as I realized it was over, my stomach started rumbling like crazy. I know I'll make up for everything you've done, especially in Ration. So we can leave that for some other time. But how about we all head to the bistro below your work for a little celebration? Huh? That sounds like a plan to me. I've had my eye on that place for a while. Heard even the former president's a fan. Hold on, you two. Even our division chief speaks highly of it. I can't say I'm not curious myself. The place where you're staying, Master? I'm curious too. Won't we be troubling them by charging in unannounced in such large numbers? It's not an inn. It would be best if we asked them first, but the owner's a generous man. He may well accommodate us. Wait, even you're on board with this? Not often we have the chance to go somewhere together, you know. I think it'd be nice to invite Bermati too. And maybe some of my classmates if that's alright. Damn. The whole fucking group's coming. Ooh, can we invite Sarah and Shahina too then? And Inspector Deswani. Worked for me, maybe I'll give Nina and Gotti a call so they can join in on the fun. Then I'll give Essie and Supervisor Giscard a call too. I can see Ashen and the others pitching a fit if they find out they weren't invited, so I better let them in on this. Then I'll reach out to Monmart post-haste. Did you have to encourage them? It's gonna be total chaos. The only reason is the one I stated. And you're coming too, of course. Does that work for you too, Elaine? I suppose so. Just thinking about it takes me back to our school festival after party. There is no way this isn't going to be way worse. Oh, they're having fun. After all the bullshit they went through, they deserve it. It's about damn time. I'm not sleepy, I swear. Upon hearing of their plans, Monmart's owners graciously allowed them an exclusive round of the bistro until 7 p.m. They then invited many of their friends and acquaintances to join them, accounting to a more than modest celebration. Who invited fucking Nate? Fuck him. Who said, damn, maybe you should invite Nate? This is cute though. Look at this. With Almada's reign of terror at an end, they were able to let go and truly enjoy the moment. Until Sal walked in. Let's invite Walter too, why not, right? Let's get Harwood in on this. And despite most attendees rarely or never crossing paths, they opened up to each other in record time. Even celebrities like Judith, Nina, and the Crown Prince fit in with the evening of merriment and delicious food. Fucking Nate, bro. And Maxim, stop. There was some who stepped over the line and ended up paying the price, but they only got what they deserved. Look at all your friends, man. They're all your friends, kind of.
I can't believe even Sal ended up coming. This shit ended up being a crazier mess than I was counting on.
It is quite the mishmash of people. I never pictured Ren, the Gralsritter, and the Crown Prince to ever be in the same room. If you tried to tell someone who wasn't here about this guest list, they'd think you were making it up.
Especially so with unscrupulous celebrities like Risha Mao and Judith Lanster being here. Since we do owe them, however, I see no reason to drive them out.
I got no comment on either of them. Though Miss Vice President here might not be as up for letting some things slide.
Just how far stuck in the past are you? If nothing else, dealing with the Twilight forced me to be a little more flexible with whom I work. And I certainly doubt you could have triumphed in Oracion without the help of people from all sides of the moral spectrum.
Sure doubt it.
Realizing that you can't always keep it clean is a sign that you have truly matured. I'd wondered if the two of you would ever grow up. But at last, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Don't let me in with him.
Or maybe you two haven't changed in the slightest. You're both exactly like you were in high school. That goes double for you then. You're still the same slave driver you've always been. Paid off though, from student council president to counseling the president. To be sure. You've never been shy about your lofty ambitions. What's the plan then? Building a foothold in the CID, shooting through police bureaucracy, then finally landing in politics? I won't deny it, skill and knowledge only have meaning when you use them, and I intend to use mine. Of course, there are plenty of roads I could take to get into politics besides that one. Here comes the boundless confidence. Not like he ain't good. Not like he got what the fuck ain't got good reason for it, but ugh. I bet your chief must have a hard time working out what to do with you. Well, she's a smart woman. I don't doubt she sees right through me. You found yourself a fine base of operations, haven't you? It's almost a shame the actual work you do from here is as shady as it comes. It really is a nice place. Even your landlords are sweethearts. I'm sure them being around has helped you achieve a balanced diet too. Even if it probably still contains far too much sugar. Who are you, my mother? And if you think the work we're doing here is shady, maybe stop piling more on us. Alright, things are your dad, by the way. I've heard he's at least cooperating with questioning. He is. I've started seeing glimpses of the man he once was. I did plan to stay in Oracion until a guilty verdict on his charges were reached. But my mother sent me away. I thought she died. Am I thinking of somebody else? No, I'm thinking of Agnes. saying she was sure I had something more important to do. I see. Simone was always a strong woman, and it appears that she still is. Well, even if there's more to come, you must be feeling some relief that you finally settled matters with him. I do. Half the reason I wanted to become a bracer was to clear my doubts about Father. I hate how those doubts turned out to be justified, but even still, he'll always be family to me. And though it led me to being the one to charge him, I don't regret the path I chose. Now I can dedicate my days to mulling over what being a bracer really means to me. It's time for me to consider my personal goals, to find how I can wield my sword for my sake. It's like I can finally see things for what they truly are for the first time. Maybe you should try aiming for that unofficial S rank then. You know you got the determination to work for it. I don't know about that. Or what you know about that rank for that matter. But now that I have a clearer head, I feel like even A rank is too high for me as I am. Though since the higher-ups rejected not only my resignation but my request for a rank decrease, I'll just have to make peace with it. You even asked for a demotion, huh? Damn, you really gotta learn to loosen up. Oh yeah, you said that your dad was half the reason you became a bracer, right? What was the other half? What? What do you think, idiot? Like, did something happen at school between me dropping out and graduation? You could say that, I suppose. But it has absolutely nothing to do with you. Not in the slightest. Got it. What's your deal, that screw up or something? You do nothing but screw up with Elaine. Me and my big mouth. Stop whispering over me. Honestly, boys. You know, I heard how the two of you had a whale of a time at your own little gathering following the school's after party. How disgraceful. Look, just because Renee brought his older girlfriend along doesn't mean we were looking to get into trouble. Just wanted to drink some stuff our square of a vice pres would have had our heads over. We didn't have a choice but to leave you out. Though we certainly saw some stunning clientele at that place my ex picked out, didn't we? Don't tell her that. I knew it. You supported me during the student council elections, but you were getting up to such debauchery behind the scenes. Then out of nowhere, you just leave that letter and... I'm sorry. Bringing that up again is hitting below the belt, isn't it? In whose playbook? Besides, I'm the one who's in the wrong here. You don't need to apologize. Bon.
If I'm allowed to stay on this subject, then please at least answer one question for me. Not why you left us behind. Why you wouldn't let us help you. I know we were at that age where we weren't quite adults, but we weren't children either. Maybe we couldn't have helped much even if we tried. But it's been 7 years, and all of us are grown now. And we're not the only ones who want to help you. All of your part-timers do too, along with so many others. Is there nothing we can do? Can you still not rely on us?
Sorry.
Elaine.
I know what you're going to say. I'm sorry, Van. I overstepped my boundaries there.
Like I said, I'm the one who's in the wrong. So you know, you're right to be mad at me. And honestly, it makes me kinda happy that you are. Thanks.
You are so uncool.
Yeah, no arguments here.
It goes beyond uncool. It's almost painful to watch sometimes. You try your best to come across as apathetic about everything, but it's obvious as can be that you're faking it.
I agree. We bracers might get labeled something as embarrassing as allies of justice, but you're the one acting more like a kid's idea of cool. Someone who's so soft that he can't bear to turn his back on anyone in need.
Hit the nail on the head. You're softer than half the candy you eat, and aren't even aware of it.
You guys can stop dunking on me anytime now.
Putting aside your uncool demeanor, then you could probably stand to be a little more like the adult you are in front of your employees.
Damn, fun's over already?
We didn't mean to butt in. We just wanted to tell you that it was about time for the party to break up.
That doesn't really track with how hard you were trying not to be noticed.
How long have you guys been there?
Pardon us. We arrived roughly around when you said thanks.
You are so hopeless. You can sniff out just about anything, but you couldn't catch a whiff of us right around the corner.
Elaine! We're heading back to the branch now. What are you gonna do?
We won't stop you if you were planning a little one-on-one time with your friend there.
Of course I'm not. I'll, come down and join you.
I'm planning to return to the office as well. Will you be accompanying me, Kincaid?
If I may, I will be right there.
Aw. There were so many cute girls here, I felt like I was clicking with two.
Oh, brother, this guy's...
He has a whole ass girlfriend, bro.
I can stay longer, right, sir?
Are you out of your mind? You have reports to write.
I feel you, young man. I feel you so much it hurts.
Honestly, I'm of the same mind. But it isn't right to deny the regulars of their bistro any longer.
Thanks for inviting me, Van! I had a lot of fun here, too.
I am so very honored that you extended an invitation to my humble self as well.
We didn't! Why did you even come?
My bad. I just wanted the hot dancer, but he ended up tagging along.
So it was your fault!
I was like, who invited Sao? He's never invited anywhere. That got me for some reason. Thank you for inviting me. We did it. I fucking hate you. Oh my god. November 30th. 3 days until the whatchamacallit.
I still can't believe it. You really went to Aramis then?
Yeah, it's like the Thors of Calvert. It's like the only school in the whole fucking country. Yeah, so I dropped out.
That stage performance you did when you were a student was bonkers. Albert was almost starry-eyed when he was watching it. He started going on about how we had to do something at least as good.
I was not, and I did not.
Well, may it serve as inspiration while we start ironing out what we want to do for our own festival. Goodbye for now, Van. Thank you for inviting us.
There were so many interesting folks. I had a blast chatting them up.
Glad to hear it. How about you? Have fun?
Well, the food was pretty stellar, and it was exciting to meet so many different kinds of people. Whatever. Thank you for inviting me, sir.
Aw, sir. Look at him being so sweet.
Sweet now, but will he go back to sour later?
You don't need to analyze me.
You good?
Oh, it's nothing.
The train arriving on platform 2
Oh my god.
will be traveling through the Aubert district
It's so... I don't know why they decided only to have the announcer be like this extremely thick French accent. No one else talks like this.
There's our train.
You gotta go, Agnes. Right. Don't worry. It really is nothing. It's been a challenging day, so I hope you get a lot of rest.
Same to you. Night all. Yeah, it's only 8 and I'm already feeling beat. Just my imagination, right? We've dealt with all of Amada's leftovers. My nose ain't picking up anything out of the ordinary either. But... yeah, well, he said something. He was speaking directly to you.
I doubt I'll sniff out anything more tonight. Better to focus on clearing out the 4 SPGs I've got piled up over the next couple days. I should make the rounds and see what else I can wrap up. I'm sure there's something.
Like this right here.
All right.
Dear Spriggan. Oh, I remember this one. This is a really cute one. The hell is this? Dear Spriggan. Doesn't look suspicious, at least. Alright, my interest is piqued. I guess this message here must be the code it was telling me to look into. First task. Go to the stable along the river upon which the injured iron steeds descend. Seems innocent enough. Don't know what they're after, but I'll play along for a bit and see what's up. going on here?
How is it this late?
It's 8 o'clock. Chill out. Oh, I didn't switch back. Oop. Oop. What's going on here, huh? I'll be damned. You knew you were hiding something. I knew you were hiding something. You're pretty good. It's just or I used to be top 8 in amateurs. And you've got me on the back foot. It's been a while since I had a match this good. Don't sell yourself short, Sir Victor. You would put many a knight to shame. You may even be able to hold your ground against the commander. Really now, I'd love to sit down with them someday. Just how high is he rated? Well, at least they're having a good time. Don't you, Yume? Wow, I don't know how to play, but you two look like you're really good at it. Oh, is it your turn, Grandpa? If I were the king, I'd do that. That is hardly fair. You have a general assisting you. She's got a good head on her shoulders. I'm excited to play against her when she grows up.
Well?
Aaron, what are you doing here? Still drinking? Hell yeah, I am. We got some of the boots and that hay we stashed to work through. And I think there's still some of that meat left from the party we had with the prince. That should still be plenty tasty left over. Huh. Nice. Man, that party really was something else thinking back on it. Tell me about it. Just a ragtag band of misfits having the time of their lives together. But you know, I don't mind parties like that. Me and the boys back in Longport, we lit the party and party to live. Good times those were. What do you say? Want to round up some folks for round 2? Come on, you still got some youth left in you, right? Yeah, no, I get you, but it ain't happening. Eat your kebabs? What's they look like?
This feels relaxing.
Alright, what's this blue up here? What is this blue? Judith. Yes, yes, Mom, I get it. I promise I'll be back in time for New Year's. I'll go ahead and talk to Grammy. What? You already told her? Why wouldn't I? You already went off gallivanting over to Arashian without even telling us. And not to mention what the tabloids have been saying about you. Do you have the slightest idea of how worried we've been over you? I can explain. Just make sure you get all of your affairs in order and tidy yourself up before you come here. Understand? By the by, if there's a special someone you're just getting serious with, you can totally bring them over with you if you want. Your mom won't mind. Mom, give me a break. You're asking the impossible. Sounds like an important family call. From the sound of it, she's talking to her mom. As far as I know, she was a theater actress in the second Grimcat. Tough nut to crack. Her grandma's probably worse, though. She was a chanson singer and the first Grimcat. Wouldn't want to mess with her. You realize I have better things to do with my life, right? Like, I don't know, my career as the biggest movie act. Excuse me, what do you mean look for someone at work? You're not seriously expecting me to do that. Judith, you're 23, you have to be married and have 15 kids. That's just the way it is. Oh, well, looky who we have here. Thank you, Paulette. Truly, I really had a great time. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, even if the food wasn't mine. Is that so? That's, too bad. I would have loved some of your cooking. So, about the festival. I mean, do you want to maybe go with me? With Yume too, of course. May I have this date? I'm afraid I can't, sorry. Gah. But I wouldn't mind if you showed Yume around the festival. And I might just come along with you. Oh, jeez. Well, that's fine by me. Well, you actually had the balls to ask. And she agreed, sorta. Got a real marathon ahead of him. I'll have to keep an eye on how he does. Good for him. Wait, we have free time? With who? Definitely gonna do Judith. Gotta do Brigard, so it's only those two then. I love Catre, but I feel like Judith is probably funny. And Brigard is fucking dope, so.
Let's do this.
Over Mati.
Well, if it isn't
okay, goodbye. Walter, you guys turn up in the darndest places. Like, what the fuck? Pleasure to see you again, Van. Good on you for coming, darling. We just got started here. And I'm on my way out. Come on, Arkwright. Why not join us for a little chat? I haven't seen you since Arashion. I bet we got loads to catch up on. How about... No. A temporary truce doesn't mean I'm looking to make friends with you. Besides, I'm still pissed at the pay cut I took because of you. Sorry, nothing you can do about that. It's the big dog's decision. Compensation for me and Lucrezia's troubles. I'm sure you understand. I'm supposed to tell you it wasn't payback for messing with his plan. I very like him. I've heard the rumors. He definitely makes an impression. The hell is his problem? You look like a saint by comparison. Bastard didn't even care about all the lies, did he? Like Gretzky and I were saying, that guy's pure poison. That Dante's, though, now that's a real son of a bitch. Bastard's in a league of his own, even when compared to an Anguis. You're joking. Oh, I feel faint. I'm not sure how much more I can take. Hearing about him before my heart gives out. While I'm no saint, it's a small comfort knowing I don't quite compare to the heights of this madman. For a lapdog, you sure do love pulling at your master's leash. It'll slip right out of his hand soon enough. Please keep me far, far away from that business whenever that happens. My, this info is solid gold. Too bad I'll have to keep mum about it, or I might not enjoy my life much longer. Are that walking disaster from man and the golden butterfly and Edith? Who knows? I haven't heard from him since Arashion. Probably out reporting to the big boss. Don't get comfortable though. Can't imagine they're gonna keep away for long. This year's Revolution Festival is shaping up to be quite the spectacle, eh? Son of a bitch. Been the talk of the town as of late. Do you mean about Calvert finally overtaking Erebonia in terms of sheer power? President Gramhart is many things, but a boring man he is not. That's one way of putting it. By the way, weren't you going back to the dorms with Anyas? Shouldn't you be studying or something? A lot more interesting stuff to do with life than hang out with this bag of bones. Watch it, R cried. Walter reached out to me right after I arrived. He has some information I'm interested in hearing, so I figured a meetup would be worthwhile. And you needn't worry, I made sure to file the proper curfew extension. So I can stay out as late as I please. The hell kind of school are they even running in there? Calm yourself, Van, darling. Maybe get your panties in a bunch. Not like I'm taking a drink or anything, so don't worry about that. Alright, time to kick back and get some proper R&R. See that bunch are up to their usual tricks? He sure knows how to keep things lively. I think it's so cool how Ren, even though she's cut ties with Ouroboros, they still like... They check in on her, they still all talk to her, they love Ren. Like, they're pieces of shit, but they loved Ren. Everybody liked Ren. There's no need to worry about me. I'll be heading home shortly. Good job with work today. Would you be out for a drink? How about no, especially if it'll get you home sooner. You're gonna worry honest if you keep this up, you know. Like, I love that, man. We need an Ouroboros arc. I'm pining for it, man. I kill for it. I kill for it. I do anything for it. It'd be so interesting. Go to the stable along the river upon which the injured iron steed descends. That's gotta be the body shop, yeah? Well, I'm here, now what? Hey, Juniper, Van's here. There you are. Good on you for solving that riddle. Put up the request then? Oh, nope, not me. Just heard through the grapevine what was going on and offered to lend a hand. No way I wasn't gonna pitch in. Pitch into to what? Be straight with me here. Heh, you can leave all the questions for later. You took the subway here, yeah? I assume your car is gonna be in its usual garage. Mind if I go get it? That came out of nowhere. Y'all should have a key already since this is where I bring my car to get serviced. What are you up to, though? Nothing bad. Surprise! You're getting a nice free car wash on your dear truck. Uncle here is gonna give it his best shot too. So we'll get her nice and shiny. Okay. Thanks for the offer. A little out of nowhere though. I definitely like that, but let me pay for it. Nothing scares me more than free stuff. Hey, absolutely not. It's fine. Don't look a gift car wash in the water. But seriously, we don't need your money. And a splendid job right there of not looking suspicious, you know. Look, Van, don't play hard to get here. You won't owe us a thing. Client's already paid in full. So just shut up and get your car washed. Client? Who the hell puts up an order like this? But fine, since you insist, I'll leave you to it. Great, let me go get her. Uncle? Better get your butt in gear while I'm away for the best car wash ever. If I gotta. Aw, what a beaut. Okie dokie, your baby's here. Leave it to us. She'll shine so bright, you won't even need to turn on the headlights. She'll get a nice new waterproof wax finish on the outside and a nice and thorough vacuuming on the inside. And don't you worry about all the small details. Uncle's gonna handle the real delicate parts. Excuse you. Thank you for giving it the works. Might not need to polish her myself in a while with all that. You won't regret it. Always nice to work on a car as nice as yours. Well, I suppose I have to give you this now. Here, get going to the next place while we clean your car. Next, wait, there's more? On the gateway to our fair capital lies a merchant whose store carries variety for every man. Reach him to accomplish this task. Another riddle? This one ain't any easier than the last one. I'm sure you have questions and I can't answer any of them. So don't bother asking and go solve the riddle instead. Fine, I guess I'll head to the next spot then. Thanks a bunch, you two. Have a good one. I don't get it. What's the point in getting my car washed? What's this client of theirs up to? With Jennifer and Bradley in on this, it can't be that bad, right? No point in worrying now. If I want an answer, I'm probably going to have to find one myself. On to the next.
Taking off now.
Oh, the sky looks fucking beautiful right now. Holy shit. It's like when it's dark, but it's not like too dark outside. You can kind of see the moon behind the clouds. I love that. Hey, Giordano. Hey, just wanted to let you know we got Dingo's notebook back. Hey, glad to hear it's worth hanging on to. I came across all kinds of people and I was still dealing with shitty stuff. But seeing Dingo off from craziness stick out in my mind for the rest of my life. Always up on the straight and narrow, a guy with principles that way. Ever since I known him, really. Ain't that hard to imagine him being like that since he was young. Starting to feel like a good time to go out for drinks. What do you say you join me, big boy? Gonna pass on this one? Maybe some other time. I know you're just messing with me. Come on, let's have some fun. No. I'm busy. On the gateway to our fair capital lies a merchant whose store carries varieties for every man. That's gotta be the department store, yeah? But what am I supposed to do here? Might you happen to be Mr. Van Arkwright, sir? Huh? Yeah, that's me. I see. Congratulations, sir. You are precisely the 333rd customer to visit our store today. Allow me to present you with a gift in honor of this moment. Sure? It's an all-expenses-paid invitation to a bathing facility in Tryon Tower. A massage included, too. So, I believe it'd be a fine way to rest away your weariness. Wait, what? Since when was it a thing to give out stuff this fancy just for wandering in at the right time? Is it not to your liking, sir? No, it ain't that. It sounds amazing, trust me. Then please accept it with our blessing. Allow me to give you this, too. Another riddle, huh? Last task? Reach the place in the business district where 3 pillars stand and you can hear the rushing water. I'll wait you there. This is the last one, Well, I will leave you to enjoy the rest of your evening. There's 2 unexpected but awesome gifts I've got now. What's my client's aim here? To put me in their debt? To get me to let my guard down? I still got no clue. But I guess I might as well see this through to the end. I'm gonna get fucking jumped. Is Elaine in the guild right now? There we go. It's kind of dark in here. Can I turn the lights on? No, Elaine. Womp womp. I don't need to go here, but why not?
Taking off now.
You never know who you might run into.
I see.
Ah, welcome. I hope to see you again.
This night's just getting started.
Any Sal or Risha action? I don't see him. Oh, but there's Jin. Oh, Mr. Arkwright, I see you meet again. Oh, another one of your famous strolls? Yeah, you could say that. You two picked an interesting place to have yourselves a little after party. Thought you were both reporting back to your workplaces. I did, but for once there weren't any new jobs posted, so we all decided to call it a day. And now here I am. That's what happened to me as well. Then we reached out to one another and, as he put it, here we are. Fair enough. Guess I shouldn't be that shocked knowing you shared, or your shared history. Even if I have to wonder if there's more to it. What can I say? Much as I might not be a fan of its affiliation, the food itself to die for. I love everything about it. Well, almost everything. They season their stuff a little stronger compared to what you'll find in Long Lai, but other than that, no complaints. That's Longport style cuisine for you. They like their mala. Sometimes it's good for a change of pace. The restaurant allows us to detach ourselves from our positions too. Doesn't hurt that it's also a good place to monitor Heiyue's movements. Gotta say, I feel real bad for Mao as the owner, having a CID chief and what's effectively an S-rank racer under the same roof. Just one of you in a room puts out a strong presence. Have some sympathy for the woman and try not to get in the habit of coming too often. You got me there. I guess you are a little imposing in a place like this. I suppose we can tone down these reconnaissance missions of ours in the interest of securing any future packs once Almada is out of the picture. Just gonna come out and say it, is she? I agree with Direwolf on this one. Whatever she's up to, seems like serious business, but I won't poke my nose where it ain't wanted in this instance. Okay, look at scheming. Did you see?
Did you see?
There's a new movie. Let's see.
We have merchandise for the movie on sale. Hello.
I saw that. I think I saw Wolves Requiem. I see director's cut. Oh, well, he's watching his own movie. I guess he would do that. You shouldn't have to pay to see your own movie, but I mean, I get it. A sinister pharmaceutical company seeks to shake the very foundation of the world with a deadly engineered virus. Tasked with stealing its design documents, Zoe and her partner Rick begin sniffing for clues, which leads them to the chief developer at the lab. Zoe attempts to get close to her target, in the way that she, as an A-class spy, does best.
Stop it, please! I told you, I've already got a boyfriend.
Oh, I heard you loud and clear. I also recall you saying that he's buried neck deep in debt. Tell you what, I'll pay off his debt in full, on one condition. Break up with him and be mine. If you still refuse, then I'm afraid I must ask you to resign. So what'll it be?
Oh, Rick. I'm so sorry. Could you at least look away, sir? I'm really not used to this sort of thing.
My, aren't we shy? Very well. Just don't keep me waiting. Yes, that's a good girl. There's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about. Psych! I'm gonna have so much fun stripping you bare.
Oh my...
Gotcha, you naughty boy.
That's it. I can see why it lost to Wolves Requiem. Hey, is that how I think it is? Yeah, man, my man, it has been a while. How have you been, huh? It's been like 2 hours, dude. Hey, Gotti, didn't think I'd bump into you of all people here. Yeah, well, I came over to sober up from that after party only to find they were playing my damn movie. I ended up watching it one last time. Nothing like being reminded of the Leon door that got away to get me back to my senses, that's for sure. Thought your eyes looked a little teared up for some reason. Guess it wasn't my imagination. If you've got it behind you, though, does that mean you're already moving on to your next movie? Normally, I'm not one to say. But you're a good friend, Van, so I'll make an exception and tell you I am. But that's all you're getting. That said, you got a lot of potential in you. A lot of potential. Say, why don't you come make your big acting debut in my next film? You can be that hot as hell bad boy persona I saw you as back in Tharbad. You know, the one with the wild hair and the blue flames. But I know that you'll be as popular as the actual stars themselves. Everybody will love you. I don't know, but you'll love the theme of it too. The movie's about dark justice and getting revenge on fate. The kind of material that's right up your alley. I appreciate the offer, I really do, but I think I'll pass. I'm a much better armchair critic than I am an actor. A Van, you can be famous.
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
I want to see the Sheena Dirk movie, but it's okay. Next time.
Let's do this.
Still no progress on that painting, huh? That is a beautiful ass fucking shot, though. Look at this. I don't mean to be a critic, but I don't know if this is the best composition for this though. Maybe you need a better angle. It's too like centered. I guess well, she's painting it from this perspective. No, still. With the moon right there, it's nice. I mean, it's alright. If she just like puts the tower smack dab in the middle of the canvas, though, it might be a little bit boring as a painting. What do I know? Nothing, that's what. Oh ho, what do you have here? Elaine.
Something?
Good work out there, Elaine. You too, Fee. I don't even know how to begin thanking you. Actually, are you two okay coming along? I know you only just got done with all that. That was mostly just talking. I'm good to go a little while longer. You really held your own, Regina. I'm impressed. I heard you helped keep Edith safe while I was away. Even you-know-who had some good things to say. I'm sure he was just being nice. I really did depend on him too much. On the topic of you-know-who, was he helpful out at the old capital? He didn't do anything reckless out there, right? Like get himself into trouble? Please tell me he didn't get in your way. I wonder. Is that concern I hear? What? No, it's just I don't want a coworker making us all look bad. I hope he's doing okay for his sake. I know he's been worried about looking good lately since he's got that promotion lined up. I'm just worried he's acting riskier because of it. Especially with what happened to Ewan. True. Bracer ranks are more than just skill. There's a fair bit of luck in the equation too. But Albus will be fine. Rest assured. Yeah, he looked real shaken up when he heard about that Ewan guy. But he turned right around and backed us up the whole way, along with Lahad and Xiaoling. Seemed like proof enough to me that he knows how to focus and prioritize. I see. Well, good. He better be able to clear his head like that if he wants to get to B rank. There it is. Now she's speaking her mind. You know, you're not far off yourself. Why not join him on the job now and then? Well, maybe. I'll give it some thought. Yeah. Looks like Elaine and the other braces are having an after party. I thought they all split up after they got back. Not a group I want to stick my nose in, but they might take it the wrong way if I pretend I don't see them. Aren't you? Oh, Van, doing the rounds as usual? Thanks for keeping an eye out. We didn't see anything out of the ordinary on our end. Oh, it's nothing. Just wrapping up with some errands on my own. You ladies take it easy here. Don't go overboard with the hard stuff. Well, if I do end up getting too sloshed to walk myself home, maybe I can call on a certain someone to escort me? You'll take any 4SPG, right? Phew. These two are already sauced. Looks like you've got a rough night coming up, Alvis. Please, I'm joking. I would never do something so demeaning. I imagine you're pretty exhausted yourself between today's incident and the mess in the old capital. We've got a brief bit of calm before the storm, so make sure you rest up tonight. Yep, back at ya. Elaine. Daring. Where the three pillars stand and you can hear the rushing water. That's my best guess. The hotel has those three pillars on the logo. Wonder what they got in store this time. Welcome to the Maserati Hotel. We've been expecting you. Oh. Hey, Rumsfeld. Or Rumsfeld? Is it Rumsfeld or Rumsfeld? You waiting for me? Guess that means you got tied up in this thing too. It's Feld. Indeed I did. But first, why not sit down and relax? Surely all this adventuring has made you rather tired. Feel free to unwind while we prepare the grand finale. Well, what's that supposed to mean? Guess there's no point getting all worked up about it. Thank you for your patience, Mr. Arkwright, and 3 cheers for your efforts. Wait, what? Aw, damn. What the hell is this? It's our... Oh my god. Where's Lapis at? Can't eat all that. It's our reward for your tireless work, Mr. Arkwright. Bon appetit. Seriously though? Hey, Dios, did I die the other day? Am I in heaven? There's this mountain of sweets and it's all mine. Oh, it's so wonderful to see you delighted. It's the least we could have done, truly. Okay, hold the phone for a sec. Without even getting into how the hell I'm gonna eat all this without getting a billion curum. What's the catch here? Not saying I don't trust you, but I kinda don't trust you. It's too good to be true. Too nice. The hell are you getting at? Nothing, Mr. Arkwright. Don't be so presumptuous. Wait, you? You dragged the whole damn city in here for this? Oh, that flushed look on your face is just too cute. Well, worth the effort of gathering everyone here. Are the pieces coming together now? Why all these friends and acquaintances of yours are here? No. I mean, I already got your money. You really don't need to pay me back for anything. But we do. We all wanted to get together to show you our appreciation to you. The hardworking Spriggan, who's helped us through this wild year. I mean, that's literally just my job. I don't get it. You're my clients and I'm your Spriggan. That's all there is to it, really. Oh, read the room, you doofus. This is more of a personal way of thanking you. Our thanks transcend Mira, my boy. This, we felt, was the best way to show our gratitude. This is really adorable. We owe it mostly to Berzelia, though. She did all the heavy lifting. We thought this might make you happy, and it made us happy to give back to you. We didn't bungle it, did we? You people are impossible. But, thanks. What a day. Oh, he likes it. Hee. I'm glad to see that, or happy to see that. Well, without further ado, let's bring out his presents. Van and his clients reminisced over tea, his diligence and leadership vivid in their minds. One by one, familiar faces walked up to the brigand's seat. So, do you remember us, Van? You helped us out with the register issue at our work. Hey, don't go blurting that out loud. Anyway, I gave it all back after that. You really saved me there. We heard you have a sweet tooth, so we got you some cream puffs. We made sure to get plenty. Hope you like them. So, ever since you got my wallet back, I haven't lost it again. You've really given me peace of mind. I can live my life again. Thank you so much again for saving me from that stalker. Sure thing. Oh, I'm not here to pay anything off. I'm just here because it sounded fun. You acted all jaded and glum, but there's a softy side that's always shines through. You're having fun, aren't you? Zip it. I didn't ask to have fun. Thanks again for helping with that pendant. If it wasn't for you and your group, I never would have gotten to know Bruno like that. As thanks, I brought you some Engadin from Basel. It's already here on the table, so I hope you like it. Engadin? Damn, you know your sweets, huh? I honestly wasn't expecting you to show up in the first place. I had been planning on it, honestly. But somebody wouldn't stop nagging me about it. Do you still remember when I had you look for my boyfriend? I'm happy I was able to finally get closure. I hope Mark did too. So I went and got you a chocolate cream pie. Share it with all the others at your office, will you? Thanks for helping us out, or thanks for helping us test out our little puzzle game. As thanks, we'd like to give you some gum we're planning to give out as a game reward. This one's on trial run, just for you. Come join in the fun again sometime. Sure, if I feel like it. You taught me a lot about security on the orbital net. I've been a lot more careful since you helped me out. Well, that's good. Glad to hear you're keeping safe. You really helped us out, or you really helped us out back there. Yeah, I don't even want to think about what would have happened if you hadn't taken that request. We're still here thanks to you. So here's some homemade chocolate for you. We poured our all into this. The real big one is for you, and the rest are for the other people at your office. Make sure to share with them, okay? Of course, I'm not that greedy. Come on. Thanks, I'll dig in later. Thanks for helping my dad. Thanks to you and my son, I've cut ties with that awful place for good. So, we got you a cheesecake as thanks. Thank you again for helping out this afternoon. We still got a lot of stuff to work out, but we're moving in the right direction now. It's all thanks to you I was able to see my grandmother. I just want to thank you again. I got you a famous... what the fuck? Financier cake from Anchorville. Please enjoy it. Oh, wow. Now you've piqued my interest. But honestly, I didn't do that much. A whole cake for some Spriggan like me? Right, I believe we're last up. I apologize for all the trouble. You really did save me back there. Thank you ever so much. And, me too. Thanks. And allow me to extend my heartfelt gratitude once more. I dread to imagine what would have befallen the young miss had you not helped. Okay, I'm grateful. Don't know where the hell I'll store all this, though. My fridge ain't that big. Well, you'll just have to get to eating then. Honestly, though, lighten up. You keep trying to brush off all this thanks and appreciation, but why? Yeah, you're too old to be an edgelord, man. Said the wannabe gangster. Ah, youth. Oh, on the subject, the young Mrs. Father wished to thank you as well. He has more in store for you than just a Trion Tower Hot Springs ticket. He would like to invite you and all of Arkwright Solution to a gourmet dinner at the Maserati Hotel's restaurant. Wait, seriously? That's a real bougie place, isn't it? Shit, I can't turn that down, though. I've heard legends about that seasonal fruitcake. Wonderful, I'm sure Father will be happy to hear that. Honestly, I feel kind of bad having you guys do all this for me. But, thanks. Alright, I get it. Get the point across. Man, just let us thank you, old grump. Hee. And so, the surprise Van Appreciation Day party continued in earnest. All the sweets he couldn't get around to sweetening, got carted off to the office. Eventually, the party drew to a close after Van mingled with his clients and friends and thoroughly gorged himself. But the day wasn't over just yet. Van met a familiar face as he left the hotel. God, it's almighty. Why did they gang up on me like that? That's not right. I'm allergic to kindness. Yeesh, I'm stuffed. Gonna have to hit the gym, feels like. Sounds like a good problem to have. Maybe, but it ain't my style. Big bunch of softies is what they are. Kinda funny, honestly. I always see the dark side of humanity in my line of work. But this was the opposite. I ain't got a clue how I stumbled into something selfless like that. Really, who's the true softie? The clients or the Spriggan who went above and beyond to give them peace of mind? Oh, shut up. And something tells me that whole thing was your doing anyway. Am I wrong? Right again. Though the young miss came up with the idea, in fairness. She wanted to show her thanks, so she asked her butler to do the rounds. He found this young businessman. You might know his name, or you might know him. Name's Roderick. And his face lit up like a match when he heard your name. Yeah, I guess we did hit it off a bit. That led them to me, as I'd already done some research into you on Brazilia's behalf. I figured I'd lend a hand as thanks for how you helped us, or how you helped Dingo. That was nothing. Wait, back up a bit. What do you mean you did some digging? Exactly what it sounds like, pardon my nosiness. You're an interesting fellow, you know? Dingo told me a thing or two about you, and I can't deny it got me curious. Might make for a good article. Arkwright, the anti-hero. Not the man Edith deserves, but the man Edith needs. Well, how am I supposed to keep a low profile if you slap my face on the front page? I was wondering how that kid got all those guys together. That was the trick, huh? Righto. I gotta hand it to her. I didn't think we'd be able to put on that big a party on such short notice. She even roped the department store and that mechanic's place in too. She's something else. And it all worked to perfection. A big old party with enough sugar to put you in a coma. Come to think of it, that'd make for a great article too. I can see it now. I got it. An anti-hero's welcome. Arkwright sheds tears at touching tribute. Would you knock it off with the anti-hero shit? And I was not crying. Whatever you say. If you don't mind, I'll be keeping track of your exploit from here on out. Hey, give a man a break, will you? To keep an eye out for him too. Well, I guess a journo's gotta eat.
That takes care of that.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
They still paid me. That was really fucking cute, dude. And starting to see that, you know, people aren't so bad. Not all the time. I smell fucking something down here. Look at these cars, though. That is Ingert, right? Yeah. Red Star. That's also Ingert's. Another Ingert, damn. This might be Leno? Can't tell. Whatever. But yeah, that's really, I wonder like if you do the minimal amount of requests, would that request even still happen? I wonder. Alright, I think that's
taking off now.
I think that's it. Yep, let's just do the thingies.
What's next?
Only got two. I'm gonna do Brigard and Judith, I think. Or maybe Renee. Nah, Judith and Brigard. There's a fake Grimcat, huh? Thank you for coming, Van. Don't sweat it. Something's bugging you, better take care of it ASAP. What are you looking at? Is this where Grimcat hit? You mean the fake Grimcat? There is a fake calling card left behind. The Phantom Thief Grimcat has stolen your treasure. There's chicken scratch on a dirty piece of paper. I know, right? Right? Talk about disrespect. If they're going to go around posing as me, they could at least put some effort into it. Like matching the stationery, at least. That really what's bothering you here? Actually, no. How'd you even get that in the first place? After tracing their steps, I was able to predict where they would strike next. Sort of. I got here after the fact, but I did manage to beat the cost by a bit. No small fry if they can shake you off at least. Yeah, they got the acrobatics to match at least. But I'm sure it's just a matter of time before I catch up though, so I figured I'd call in the cavalry, just in case. Van and Judith set off on the pursuit of the fake Grimcat. The footmarks are faint, but they're visible. Couldn't clear our perps running on the rooftops. They have the gall to steal my name, but not my methods? I run on walls, damn it, not rooftops. Guess they're a lousy Grimcat copycat, huh? They aren't just targeting the rich and corrupt either. They've widened the scope to ordinary citizens. And that just makes them a common thug. No, they're worse than that. They're pure and utter scum. Grimcat is a virtuous thief who only steals to punish the wicked. And this dirtbag's only interested in lining their own pockets. Damn, you sure are pissed about this. And how could I not be? I inherited the mantle from Mom and Grammy. That role means the world to me. No, it's not just that. This is the way of life I've believed in since I was a little girl. And I happen to be very proud of it. So of course I'm angry. The name is being dragged through the mud by a money-grubbing asshole. Alright, time to rein it in. I get why you're mad as hell, but I'm gonna need you to cool your jets before we go any after the imposter. You might be a superpowered badass thief lady, but you're still human. One careless move, and it could be curtained for us. Fine, I get the picture. I guess I am a little heated right now. I've got to ask though, since it's on my mind, why are you going this far to help me out? I thought you didn't work for free. The copycat only started prowling the streets this past week, yeah? If you weren't so busy helping us clean up the mafia, oh my god. If you weren't so busy helping us clean up the mafia, you'd have mopped the floor with this 2-bit crook by now. You're kinda in this mess because of me, so I figured I should pay you back the debt I owe. Hey, why are you giving me that look? Oh, nothing, it's just that, well, I do appreciate the help and everything. Something you said rubbed me the wrong way. It's always pay off my debt this, or settle my debt with that with you. Doing favors isn't like paying off a bar tab, you know? You're not the one to play your punches, are you? You got that right. I like to be frank with people, whether they're a close friend or a complete stranger. And while I'm on a roll, I might as well tell you that you're not off the hook for that little incident in Long Lie. And here I was thinking that what happened in Long Lie would stay in Long Lie. Why don't I just turn the other cheek? Will another slap help you forgive and forget? No way, I won't let you off that easy. Okay, Imposter's Trail. And then... like picking candy from a baby. Better steal the goods back of the base before I go out for round 2. What's up? So this really is your base. Huh? The real Grimcat? Pick your jaw up on the floor, faker. Didn't really think you'd get away with using my name forever, did you? Well, not a bad little operation you had going here. After getting fired from the circus, you took to performing on the streets, but when things started getting hectic, the opportunity to copy Grimcat and steal shit was just too good to pass up. How did you know so much about me? Whatever I've been in, tighter pinches than this. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's not with that nimble. Huh, your impression ain't half bad. It's not really the time to mess with me. It's getting away. I think not. Oh. The hell are you doing here? I heard some unsavory rumors regarding a Grimcat imposter and decided to investigate the matter myself. Though it's clear now it would be safely resolved regardless of my intervention. But that's right, I totally could have handled this on my own. Still, thanks, Yin. Well, with Thunder's done, she's so bad at keeping her identity a secret. Thunder's done, let's get out of here. They then left the apprehended imposter in front of the police station with a note from the real Grimcat. After visually confirming the culprit's arrest, the three once more vanished into the night.
You sure know how to turn on the charm. Not that you can outcharm me, of course.
Oh my...
Alright, last but not least, I keep going to the wrong menu. Master Beauregard. Heading on his bike. Yeah. Since when do you own that, fan? I don't. Just borrowing it from a friend who runs a repair joint. I'll say, tonight's too pretty a night to waste a ride alone, Master. Mind if I tag along? If your unworthy old student won't put a damper on your night, that is. Alright, you can come. Nothing wrong with a master and a former student going out on an adventure here and there. I'm going to roll down Highway 12. Try to keep up with me. You got it, lead the way. You look more comfortable riding an orbital bike than I was expecting. I heard your undying love was to cars, so this comes to something of a surprise. I borrowed one from a friend a few times since they hit the market a couple years ago, but that's about all the riding experience I got. Nothing beats my But I'll give you that it's nice to feel the wind in your hair when you're out on the road. That it is. A fine benefit that only two wheels can offer. Another being that attractive women often strike up conversations with me in pit stops and such like. Well, look who's popular. You're living it up now, huh? I sure hope I'm like you or President Rocksmith when I'm your age. It's a luxury that only the aged get to enjoy when they are free from the shackles of obligation that have held them all their lives. Still, there's plenty that only the young can enjoy in life, so I suggest you and your friends do just that. I don't know if I'm really that young anymore, but I get you. So, I take it they're the real reason you plan to go off on your own. They're trying to keep their distance, but there's 3 cars behind us and 2 ahead. Although I thought it's a shame to spoil an otherwise pleasant evening. I intend to lead them out to the outskirts of the city. Those guns are Zect arms models, huh? So, you from the company? We didn't have to fight you in the underground, even if we've dealt with you in the past. Well, I'm well aware that you have been following me around these past few days. I would assume that it's because you have somehow learned my former name. That's right, Roaring Wall Lion. We thought you were finally dead, but here you are, skulking around under some pseudonym. We're here to pay you back for what you did to our company. Just what did you do? 4 years ago, they were testing a new weapon in an area I was operating in. During the tests, local civilians were placed in danger. I then stopped it by destroying the weapon and taking care of their members. Pretty cut and dry then. Sounds to me like you got what you deserved. Not the best justification to be following someone around. If he hadn't interfered in our test, our company would be seeing even greater success than it already has. So now that he's lost that power of his, it's time he answered for his actions. And if you're going to get in our way, Spriggan, we'll take you down right with him. You are way underestimating my master here. If you honestly think you can take him down, no. I think this may be the perfect chance to show me what you currently know. Do not use your stun caliber. Show me the fruits of your Kunlun school teachings instead. Alright, that's what you want. It's been a while since I last had a fight hand to hand, but here we go. Very good. Then let's begin. What the hell? Wah! I'm gonna beat their asses. He's so strong even without his old abilities. You'll regret this, Spriggan. Phew. Sure put me through my paces. Please, don't make me fight people packing advanced weaponry with my bare fist again, Master. Yet you triumphed, did you not? Your current combat style may be a mix of the Kunlun school and Hollow style. But I see that you did indeed fight using only the techniques that I taught you. Of course, if I didn't, this would have been all for nothing. You took advantage of you being targeted to make me remember my Kunlun roots. You could have handled those guys on your own just fine, but you chose to invite me along just for that. Man, you really haven't changed at all. Still, I do hope it went some way to reminding you of how you used to be. You looked to the future when you were training under me, more than you do now at least. Well, I'll admit, it did take me back. You taught me to be calm and one in spirit with the land and the Kunlun Mountains, to find a way forward using the energies coursing through us. Those teachings are more relevant than ever now that I'm working with so many others who aren't so sure where they belong. Indeed, and I hope you'll always keep that in your heart. Remember what you have created throughout the life you have chosen, and what is truly capable of binding you. Only you can face your demons, but I'll do all I can to aid you. For you will always be my student, and I will always be proud of you. I'll do my best to keep that in mind. Thank you very much, Master Barkhorn. Then let us return to the city. I ought to be able to enjoy the journey back with my student much more now that the matter has been dealt with. Ooh. Peeking in on us. That's our master, alright. So he's just as good to his unofficial student too, then. I'm not at all surprised. That's simply his way. Once he makes up his mind to guide someone, he will never turn his back on them. Well, he did a decent enough job in Arashion, so let's hope we can count on him at least a little in the future. Only time will tell if that is truly the case. Daybreak garbage.
You have grown so much.
I try. Okay, that's it. I should end it here, but I want to take a sneak peek on the next part. What's coming up here, and then we can. What the? What are you doing here? Yeah, Asbury really can't handle her liquor. You'd think she'd stop, but alas. Here, have some water. Jeez, can you get home by yourself at least? Of course, no problem. But home though? I'm staying at your place, Catre. Stop it, seriously. Van's here too. No, I'm not. I say let her crash at your place, better than trying to find a hotel. That really doesn't help. Yeah. 93 hours. We're getting very close to the end here. But let us what do I want to do? Order delivery?
Need some help?
We have a little bit more money now, so we should probably get better gear for people. Because I can't go, I don't think I can go and buy those. Unfortunately. So, yeah. 4 more of these. Jeez, it's expensive though. And even then, I bet there's gonna be better gear coming up, but you know, whatever. And some new boots, if we could. Dark Greaves. Alright, that looks good. Yep, what's it?
You've got it. Thanks for always shopping with me.
Let me save again, and we're gonna go for a little bit longer, then I'm gonna end it with 4. Or not even, it's almost 3:30. The next 3 days leading up to the festival swept through like a whirlwind. What the fuck? Oh. Though the trouble with Almada was recent, there was very little in the way of problems relating to them. Instead, most of Arkwright's solutions work consisted of subcontracted tasks and other modest requests. As if celebrations were already upon them, they found themselves rewarded with not just Mira, but food and other material gifts as well. Those, together with the gradual increase in decorations strewn about the city, made them keenly aware of the festival's approach. Each of Van's assistants also found themselves considering their respective futures in response to what he had said. With all this in mind and more, it felt like the grand event was destined to become a turning point in their lives. The day approached with much suspense both at home and abroad for what was to come following a memorial service set for Cray. Was the unveiling of the Republicans' Army's next generation of weapons. A number of VIPs would soon descend upon the capital, ready to take part in moments both solemn and merry. But the night before the Revolution Festival had an early surprise, but the night before the Revolution Festival had an early surprise in store. Be on guard for the 7th Genesis at the Revolution Festival tomorrow. See, bro. See. See.
The son of a fisherman.
See. Bruh. Who could it be? There's like 3 C's now. Can we think of a different acronym, please? There's so many letters in the alphabet. We had to use C again. Couldn't be like B or like Z. Z is a cool letter. That's a cool code name, right? Z. What about M? Or N? Or P? Or Q? It's almost 10 a.m. Get this waiting long enough. Look at all the people. I spot Yume and a bunch of others too. I'm impressed you can pick her out from the crowd. Ren and your other friends are there too, right? You sure you didn't want to tag along? Oh, yes, I think it's for the best I didn't. With my position, I would have needed bodyguard if I had gone, unfortunately. And that message we received made me want to remain here that much more. Gotcha. I wish we knew who even sent the damn thing. Yeah, especially since they mentioned the Genesis. And one we don't have at that. All we have to go on is the name C. That name has been assumed by 2 people who made themselves known in the Empire in recent years. I do not believe either to be the one who sent that message, however. The original was a terrorist responsible for triggering the Civil War over there, right? And someone else used it after that. That's correct, but bear in mind that both of those matters are considered resolved. We have no reason to believe they would take up the name again. That being said, I'm certain that the alias must have been chosen through careful deliberation. Yeah, now it's just a matter of figuring out if they're trying to help us or mess with us. But not like we got much to go on. We can't even say for sure it's someone whose name starts with a C. That's true, it could be anyone. Or it could be a red herring. Milk, you're still a large, so hell, can't even write him off. Oh, there's Agnes' dad.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's 10 a.m., which means that the time has come. President Gramhart has arrived to make his speech.
Oh. There's Renee, too. he's so funny.
To the people of Edith, as well as everyone who lives in this great nation, I wish to thank you for gathering here today. I am Roy Gramhart. On this very day, 108 years ago, in the year 1100 of the Septian calendar, our ancestors made a choice. They chose to embrace equality, freedom, and love. They chose to stand against discrimination based on class and race. On this very day, 108 years ago, In the year 1100 of the Septian calendar, our ancestors made a choice. A truly remarkable choice.
They said no more racism. How'd that work out for you?
They chose to walk the long road ahead of them to build a utopia of peace. And that long winding road was the Calvardian Democratic Revolution, which changed the face of our country and the whole world forever. As both a fellow Calvardian and your 23rd president, I am forever grateful to the goddess above for the honor, the deep, profound honor, to be able to walk this road with you now. However, though I would love to proclaim this as a day of celebration alone, I, alas, cannot. For as we all know, our brothers and sisters from Cray Village were taken from us at the hands of cowardly terrorists. The people of Cray shared our ideals and dreams. We walked the same path hand in hand. But they were cruelly ripped from our grasp. Despite this great loss, we moved forward, and all of you cooperated with the recent emergency declaration. Thanks in no small part to your assistance, we were able to eliminate the criminal organization that was responsible for this heinous act. Though I realize that will never bring back the lives that have been lost. As this country's commander-in-chief, I am deeply ashamed that I let such a tragedy happen under my watch. Let us mourn the people of Cray. I will lead us in prayer. O Adios, Arusha, Heavenly Mother, we pray that you will watch over these lost souls and return them to the Radiant Land.
At this time, the Edith Cathedral Choir will be singing a hymn, followed by a statement from Archbishop Jerome.
Cray sounds like it must have been truly a beautiful place. It was. It's where a close friend and someone I owe a lot to passed away. I've done some filming there in the past. It's hard to believe I'll never see that same scenery ever again. As long as we do not forget them, they will continue to live on. Both the people who lived there and the places in which they lived. I hope you're right. I like to believe that too. I feel the same way, but even if we do forget, they won't be gone forever. Everyone who lives leaves a mark on others and their surroundings. That gets passed down whether people are aware of it or not. Fan. You think so? I couldn't have put it better myself. Still, your dad's some wordsmith, huh? I almost found myself getting won over by all that stuff he was saying. Oh my god. You really think so? That's what I was gonna say. Your dad is awesome. He's super cool. I feel like I can trust him with anything. That's the problem. Not to mention that face. If he ever wanted to jump the political ship, he could get work as an actor in no time flat. Even his voice carries well. Talk about hitting the lottery. Rocksmith fits my image of a politician a lot more, but no one could deny how talented your dad is. Like Aaron said, I could feel myself getting roped in by his act. Sorry, I shouldn't have put it like that. You don't have to apologize. I understand how you feel, to tell the truth. Oh, he's certainly a man without equal, in a different sense from President Rocksmith. I believe we're about to get another glimpse of just how, too. The morning is at an end, which means it's time for the grand unveiling.
That was a wonderful ceremony. Thank you, Archbishop. And I thank the ladies and gentlemen of the choir as well. The road to success is paved with hardship. And the road this nation has walked has not been without its challenges. Those challenges include our long-standing conflict with the Empire, the economic crises of recent years, and even that wretched cult that existed in our country until 10 years prior. And there are challenges that lie ahead, including the terrorism that has infested our nation and the discrimination that is outlawed in our charter. If we glance outside our borders, we will notice that the seeds of war are being planted. And if we look beyond the horizon, we will see that the desertification in the east is creeping westward. Open your eyes. These problems can be ignored no longer. We, as the leading power on the continent, must face them and overcome them. Take the founders of our revolution, for instance. They confronted their challenges head-on and actualized their ambitions. Sheena Dierk, Auguste Alden, Aramis Gainsbourg, and Olga Atkinson surmounted every obstacle that barred their way. And we will do the same.
I gotta write this down. How do you say this?
Sheena Dierk.
Dierk?
Auguste Alden.
Auguste?
Aramis Gainsbourg, and Olga Atkinson.
Sheena Dierk? Not Dirk. I guess Dierk sounds better. Auguste Alden. Aramis Gainsbourg. How do you say it? Oh my god, these fucking names.
Sheena Dierk, Auguste Alden, Aramis Gainsbourg, and Olga Atkinson surmounted every obstacle that barred their way. And we will do the same.
I'm assuming all four of those guys will be relevant in some manner, sometime. I don't know when though.
We must stand united as we move into tomorrow as one. But to forge a path ahead, we need not only strength of will, but also strength of arms. That brings me to today's big announcement. We have given our glorious Calvardian military a number of much-needed improvements. Allow me to unveil the future. First, we have our next-generation Shedar tanks. They will replace our antiquated Vasion models. These tanks will leave the ones used in the Empire firmly in the dust. They are twice as fast and equally as durable. The main cannon's raw power measures up to theirs, and they are capable of firing nearly 3 times the distance. Next, we have an entirely new addition to our military, the Ix Alba series of aerial cruisers. They are 120 ards long, which places them between our battleships and mid-sized airships in size. They are equipped with highly advanced weaponry, and their cutting-edge control systems allow them to conduct operations with complete autonomy. Based on our recent field tests, we have concluded that even one of these cruisers can dominate an entire squadron of Imperial airships. And last, but certainly not least, I will introduce you to a new class of weaponry.
Aren't those...
Nope, these are not.
From the Empire?
Nope. These are not
They
Panzer
may
Soldats.
remind you of the Empire's Panzer Soldats that were unleashed upon the world 4 years ago. However, these weapons are far superior, and they are based on an entirely different design philosophy. We call them assault frames. Their control systems utilize Zypha technology, which maximizes their performance and strengthens their output, mobility, and reaction speed. Their potential is limitless, Not even the Empire's latest Panzer Soldat models can compare.
Our military is doing so great.
How wonderful.
We love President Grandpa to Calvert.
It goes without saying that power must always be used responsibly. We've learned that lesson from the Empire's past transgressions. I swear to you today that we will not use our military as an unwieldy instrument of conquest and bloodshed. Instead, it shall serve as a firm, yet flexible tool that can respond to any situation or crises that may arise. It is my belief that the weapons you have seen today will help us build a better road for our future. Thank you all for listening. I believe I have talked for long enough. Glory to the Republic. May the goddess bless us all. Now, go out and enjoy the festival, and spend this joyous day with those you hold dear. Let us make this a celebration to remember.
That is what Trails does best. I love when these moments happen and they talk about their political affairs and like the state of the military, all that shit. It's so fucking interesting. It seems like it wouldn't be. One of the most interesting moments in this series is literally a fucking trade conference. Like, they do it so good, man. I love when this happens. It just all comes to a head whenever they start talking about bullshit like this. I love it. I love it. And obviously I've seen this scene before, but even then it's like, oh, it's so good to see it again. And it's got me thinking more about what's gonna happen in Kai. Dude, Kai better be the best fucking game ever. I keep talking about it. It better be the best game ever. I really hope it's good. I'm really hoping. That was certainly overwhelming. Even if we've already seen the airships and the AFs, yeah. Right, I didn't expect him to roll them out in such a dramatic fashion, though. He appears to have made full use of Marduk's evaluations of them, but he's talking about... Oops, I skipped something. The seeds of war are being planted outside of Calvert. I'm not too sure what he's talking about specifically with that. Like, it seemed like the most pressing issue was Almada. You know, it's more of a Calvardian issue, Almada was. The Empire's been kind of like fucking neutered. Like, they can't do shit right now. They are poor as hell. They had to pay so much money after the war. I mean, they lost the war, number one. Osborne died, so they lost him. They're not nearly as militaristic as they used to be. They're going through a type of change right now. I'm not really sure what Erebony is going to be like in the future. If it's ever going to be as oppressive as it used to be. Liberal has never been a very aggressive country. Like, they have a very solid military, but they're more like defensive. They don't go out and attack other countries and territories. They keep them themselves most of the time. And Crossbow is Crossbow. They're independent now, but they're tiny. They ain't gonna do shit. But like, what else even other than the desertification, or the desertification? I can't think exactly of what is being planted. It's probably obvious. I'm just not remembering. Like, maybe there's something happening in the Free Cities. I know Marduk is always an issue, but they're not really showing to be like an antagonistic force as of now. Ouroboros is always going to be a factor. That's not a Calvard only thing, I guess. I don't know. But it seems like Gramhart's not concerned about worldly issues. At least that's the impression I'm getting. He's trying to go beyond that shit. He's going to fucking space. He does not care about Zemuria. He knows there's something more to it. At least that's the feeling I get. But we'll see. This is my first time seeing them, so I'm more than a little blown away right now. Oh yeah, you weren't with us when we saw some of them in Basel.
This marks the end of the ceremony. Some of the new weaponry revealed will be on display in the Revolution Plaza. Visitors are also reminded that the area around the presidential building will remain closed to the public.
Dad. Why do you go? Anyway, now that the big speeches are over, it's time to get what we planned. We'll spread throughout the city while checking for 4 SPGs on bulletin boards. Sounds good. We'll also be keeping an eye out for any signs of the 7th Genesis. Even if we shouldn't dedicate too much of our energy to that. Yeah, there's still a chance that message was a prank, but better be safe than sorry. I wish my affairs hadn't ended up casting such a shadow over what would be a happy day. Oh, come on, you're being silly. Tell me about it. I'd be more nervous not being in the loop on what's going on at this point. We want to be involved. Besides, I'm all for everyone enjoying the festival. Only me and one other person need to actively patrol. Just, if we notice something out of the ordinary, anything at all, you let us know. That's vital. Understood. We'll be on the lookout. My nose might not be as good as yours, but there's no way I'd miss trouble brewing. Understood. I'll always be available to switch in if I am needed. The same can be said for me. Should you need a hand, I will always be here. And I appreciate it. Alright. Who are you picking? I'm gonna be too lazy to come back and switch, so I gotta pick who I really want. Process of elimination. Not Barry, not Aaron, not Catre. I don't think Judith. I think it's between Agnes, Rosette, and Beauregard. I'm leaning toward Beauregard, honestly. Agnes makes the most sense, though. You know what? Fuck it. Just because it's, like, fitting. We're bringing Agnes. Looks like Fisher's back already. Paulette and Yume must still be out enjoying the festival. I hope they're having fun if they are. I wonder if Maxim is with them too. Their future together started seeming a bit more promising at that party. I kinda have mixed feelings about that, but I guess they ain't my call to make. Alright then, let's get to work. Right. Oh my god, look at all this. All this red. Oh no. What even is that? Let me just check this really quick. Is that on the roof? What that? It must be in the restaurant. Oh, it's the Swanee and his family. Oh, look, it's raining. Confetti, somehow. From somewhere. I'm sure you already know the Revolution Festival is the turning point of the year. You gotta welcome the new year right. Now's the time to celebrate and shake off all the baggage from the year before. We'll make sure of it, thank you. Goodness, she's excited about it. She gets like this around the holiday season. Maybe it means something different to her generation, I don't know. This year I've got a new flavor, rainbow candy. Rainbow candy? Give me a dozen stat. Heh, Sweet Tooth always wins. Or always, as always.
Quit dawdling
Always
and buy
wins.
something.
Special issue, yoink.
Come back soon.
Alright, I'm gonna end it by reading this, because that's exciting, right? Do we have free time? Man, I must have missed some chests. That sucks. $10 gifts? Oh lord. Yeah, there wasn't any way I was gonna get all of these. It's annoying. It's like on the edge. It's on the edge of getting everything done. I mean, I theoretically could grind somewhere if I really wanted to. But grinding ain't my style. I'll just do a repeat playthrough. It's not that big a deal. Alright, what we got? Congratulatory messages from foreign dignitaries. Spirits were high this morning as the memorial services for Cray Village and the presidential speech commemorating the 108th anniversary of the revolution were well received by the citizens. We hope all of our readers will be able to enjoy the second half of the festivities with their loved ones. Heads of state and diplomats from across Lemuria offered kind words of celebration on this memorable occasion. We'd like to share a few examples of their messages with you here. I would like to congratulate the Republic wholeheartedly for overcoming this terrible tragedy and holding this Revolution Festival without incident. The Republic and our Principality are longtime allies, and as we move together toward the future, with even more diverse economic and cultural interactions, I am confident we can overcome any difficulty we face while sharing equally in the bounty of our diverse cultures and growing wealth. Once again, on behalf of the Grand Prince Salman, I pray for Adios's, Salman? I pray for Adios's eternal blessing on the Republic. Principality of El Same, Royal Representative, Crown Prince Sharid. I would like to offer our heartfelt congratulations on this 108th anniversary to the birth of the Republic, as well as the condolences for the victims of the brutal terrorist attack. While it is true our countries have had some unfortunate misunderstandings in the past, I truly believe we can build a new, forward-looking relationship and walk together toward our mutual future. The reason I believe this so strongly is through the difficulties of the last few years, I feel like I have learned anew what love for the world is, and I believe the Republic and Empire can share the pricelessness of this love together. Once more, I pray for love and many blessings for Calvert. First Prince of the Empire of Erebonia. Okay, Olivier. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations for this Revolution Festival. Remembering our own Declaration of Autonomy over 80 years ago, I can understand the pride the citizens of Calvert feel on this day as they commemorate their revolution that earned them their rights and their Republic status as a modern country. In many areas, such as those of social organization and technology, the Republic is the best model we have here in Crossbell. Okay? I look forward to stepping into a new era, arm in arm with Calvert. Crossbell, Government Representative. Is that not the mayor? Whatever. Mr. Fuck, I forgot his name. McDowell. I think Henry is his name? Special, the new weapons finally revealed. Just what is this AF on center stage? Following the president's speech this morning, the Republican Army finally unveiled its newest weaponry. The sound of the motors, coupled with the awed voices rising from the crowd at the sight of the refined, gallant silhouettes of the weapons, rang out as a powerful testament to the national pride of the oh my god, I can never say this word. Citizenry, and the dependable strength of the military. But which of these new weapons attracted the most attention? Many impressive presentations were held that stoked the pride of the citizens of a country known for its orbital automobiles, such as a new tank model which, despite being wheeled rather than treaded, can easily match up to the Empire's heavy tanks in both defense and firepower. However, the real star of the show appears to have been the assault frames, AF, as fuck. Though at a glance they may resemble the Panzer Soldats of the Empire, their design philosophy appears to be completely different. While the Panzer Soldats were developed to mimic human combat on a grand scale by using larger versions of normal weaponry for combat, the AFs were intended right from the moment of conception to connect with Zypha combat ordnance. In terms of mobility, this means the pilot of an AF can rely on the immense calculating power of their Zypha to execute movements that are beyond the capabilities of a Panzer Soldat. Beyond this, complete use of the Zypha's capabilities will enable high-level information sharing between units and real-time coordination, leading some to believe it will revolutionize troop operations in the future. What we do know is that the use of AFs will allow Republican troops to utilize high-level tactics the Empire's Panzer Soldats could never hope to achieve. While many details about the AFs have yet to be released to the public, what we can say is that from what we've already seen these are truly next-generation weapons that will completely change the face of war. Once the Republican Army begins to make full use of these new weapons, they are sure to become a revolutionary army of the future with unshakable convictions and power. Esprit Cinema bringing back the greats. Here at Esprit Cinema, back in some of the greatest films of 1208 in limited revival showings. Yay! Enjoy the true spirit of the Revolution Festival with Gloria, Dawn of the Revolution, based on the true story of Sheena Dirk, mother of the revolution, or join the throngs of viewers who flooded to our cinema to catch Golden Blood, the most watched film of this year. But this revival isn't just about the big names, as we'll also be showing plenty of hidden gems from throughout the year. Perhaps one of them will resonate in your heart even more than the popular hits. If one of these cinematic masterpieces slipped you by this year, why not stop by and catch it? I think I missed more than a few. Okay. Yeah, it's about that time. Part 1 of this finale is done. Honestly, next stream I could... no, I'm not gonna get my hopes up. We're gonna get through the Revolution Festival and then eke a little bit into like the finale part tomorrow. I think we're gonna be done with this game by like Sunday, I want to say. Sunday night, Monday night. Let's see. Do I have any days off around that time? Ooh, I do not, unfortunately. But it's all good. Yeah, if everything goes according to my schedule here, we should be done with this game by Sunday night, I want to say. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. I would say Sunday is a pretty safe bet. So this weekend will be the finale of Trails Through Daybreak. I shouldn't start being like, oh, I had fun with this game or whatever. We're not done yet. Still got some game left to go. But yeah, I've had a really good time with it. I'm going to continue to say that anyway. And we're going to have even more of a good time tomorrow. Thank you to anyone who stopped by. Anyone who might see this in the future. And, you know, yada yada. Until next time. Let me just wait. There we go. Until next time, I'm going to say peace out.